Scorpion and Cyrax pre-patch, but has continued to be very successful with the character even after the changes. And let's be honest, Scorpion got hit harder than a lot of characters in the changes, mostly because of how different his combos are now with the air changes. Some of the things like jump in 1-1-1 are a lot tighter,
goodness.
but damage is still there to be had.
Just so casually talking through what was a swaggy confirm.
I mean, I'm just so used to seeing MK Javier. This stuff don't surprise me no more.
No, it's true. It's true. And then again, so what I love about this approach with the Scorpion Striker is Javier was like Scorpion Cyrax through and through. And now, even though you can still use the horizontal chopper for safety, you get way less of it. And Scorpion really needs safety a lot. So I think we're going to see a lot of like reliance on ambush with Scorpion for exactly that.
If your cameo does not give Scorpion safety, do not pick that cameo. It's just not the right one. 1-1-1 into the back forward 2 for the ender. Nice, nice, nice. Meaty with that mid, death spin, Striker grenades to make it safe. You've seen Striker by now, you know what the deal is, but we're going to EX teleport. Javier's use of this teleport is very strong. Probably the most efficient I've seen. Obviously, I want to give a shout out to Averk as well. Really, the 2 Scorpions I'm seeing do the most damage right now with how they're tech and everything else.
Oh my goodness. I'll be honest though, for my money, I'm going to say it, I think Javier's the #1 Scorpion right now.
I believe so.
I really do think so. He is just so clean with this character. And has like thoroughly been putting in the work as well. You know what I mean? Like, I've seen him experiment with all sorts of different cameos to... Because here's the thing, we have an example of someone who is a true Scorpion loyalist.
Yeah.
Like, he is going to play Scorpion in this game as long as this game is played. And I think we have a perfect example of we'll play whatever cameo lets him use Scorpion properly. And that's what we're seeing from patch to patch. While Cyrax now at Striker, still the same Scorpion, still the same dedication to the character, and obviously ability with the character, because this is clean as hell. But I have to remember, we saw Orp as well with a dominant performance on stream. And now Javier putting up the same thing in return. But Orp, of course, let's not speak too soon. This might not be over. There's only 1-0 right now. There's still plenty of time for us to see the turnaround. Orp is no slouch. Look at the range of that!
The EX air teleport is the best sort of teleport Scorpion can use in this game. You know, it doesn't have an attack added to it, but you can cancel into air normals. You can, you know, still special cancel it if you wish. Was looking for a really weird conversion there. The back 3 would have been safe thanks to Striker Grenade. And that's another round here for MK Javier. Just looking real solid. The missile's still going to come down, respecting the offense there from Orp.
Yo, Orp was able to get a block string off that missile. That was sick. Just wake up micro dash knowing the rocket was going to connect. Oh, but you have to be so careful whenever you go to punish. We were saying before about the Raiden Kano with the knives. It's the same thing with the Striker grenades. There can be something unsafe. The grenades are there to cover it. You feel there's a massive gap. You just, every ounce of you is screaming, punish that move. And the second you do, grenades blow up.
Speaking of which, that's exactly what happened there. And even then, MK Javier using the extra bits of Striker there, the forward 3 mid. We're so used to forward 3 death spin, grenades. He just went forward 3 up cameo. That overhead that's +6 on block.
Oh yeah, Striker's got that, by the way. Let's not go all grenades. Striker is definitely one of those cameos that has good utility. We're seeing before, right? With the Akstar, Reiko, we're seeing a lot of the restand, because that's obviously what Reiko thrives with. And that's what you want to see, man, when the cameos do more than just one thing. And I like Striker for that. But anyway, 2-0 up already for MK Javier. And I believe, I'm going to say, his also first offline major appearance. I feel we see that so much this weekend from the players who really thrive in the kind of the online space, whether it's the online Combat League or the ranked or the online tournaments or whether it's community, the more official stuff. There are so many players, especially in Europe, that play almost exclusively in the online stuff. And so many of those players made UFA their first offline major attendance. And I think that opens up one hell of a weekend. We're definitely already seeing that.
Those cameos just straight up traded with each other. It should be 2-0 for Javier, right?
It is, yeah. Just, you know, give it time.
Yeah, of course. But as we now jump in there, Electric Fly covering it with a missile, but not able to capitalize though. Don't have enough frames to work with. Down 3 into down back 2. That is the Javier special.
Oh, miss punish. Oh, but just gets the raw mid.
Meterless. I think we, keep this combo meterless, it seems.
Oh, so much damage. 383 off just a raw mid with Scorpion. That forward 3, so good if you get the hit. 1-2 staggered. And now here we go again. The down back 2.
Can't punish, has to show respect and understanding. I can't really do anything about this situation. The grab, or taking these risks, but has to do it to make a comeback. No meter, no sector, and now Striker coming in with those grenades. We're talking about Raiden, you know, the low profiling and the forward 4, the down 4, everything else. Scorpion's down 3 is a contender for that. Like, the low profiling, low pokes, that down 3 is insanely strong. However,
definitely one hand button. Good flawless block to keep him alive. Oh, tries to go for a raw telepunch, but another flawless block. Going to be kept alive, denying that chip damage. That does keep AWP alive in this round. 5 seconds left. Can you find the hit?
You need Fatal Blow. You have to find Fatal Blow.
Oh, no!
An extra second.
No!
1 more second. Oh, they would have broken anyway. They would have had combo breaker.
True.
Would have
That's
had combo breaker.
That's true. I'd say crisis averted, but not quite. AWP now, match point down. But the overhead, I mean, AWP's still very much alive. It's just a lot of fighting to be done.
Javier is just getting such significant chunks of damage every single time. And there's the flawless block. I've got to say, AWP's flawless blocks on that have been superb.
Yeah, they've been 10 out of 10. Good block, though.
Javier's defense has made these sector sequences very challenging for AWP to actually get anything substantial. It's been blocking the lows. Very little overheads have been used, I have to say. But Javier's been content to block, wait for his turn. Lovely throw tech there from AWP. Somehow, that forward 2 narrowly missed as the Scorpion back 3 makes it miss completely.
Oh no! Sector got clipped, so no up rocket.
All right, wait a minute. Sector will be back by the time we break out this, and here we go.
AWP can definitely win on the next touch, just needs one good confirm. But Javier will know that. I mean, again, you see the backing off, trying to buy some time, maybe for that striker to come back, whiffs the jump kick, but no! Nothing from AWP to punish it.
That was a risk to take, but Javier's never let that rock all series long. So safe to assume AWP is not going to just magically pounce that now! All right, Sector's ready. Fire in the missile. Instant
it missed! No!
Threads the needle in between!
Sector, we've got to work on that targeting, my man.
He has a homing one. No one uses it because it's very expensive.
That's true.
If you don't count Tremor.
Yes.
So it's not actually there as well for tournament.
Yeah,
anyway.
we're gonna have to wait and see, Amanda. It's only 2 weeks, so at the next event, we will be seeing him in action. Right now, Asodimazze with a very strong start at the beginning, but now Javier's playing at his own momentum, and I hate to be the bearer of bad news for those who are familiar with it, but once Javier gets things going, he's a momentum-based player, but beautiful Asodimazze.
So you can finish the spear mid-screen with the low starter. That's really interesting.
Oh, wow. Okay, so if she goes for the helicopter in the air and she falls out of it early, she can actually punish him. That might be to Javier's disadvantage. You've got to be careful of that. And the chip out. Asodimazze looking really strong.
I might have underestimated that guy. Asodimazze, I'm sorry, my friend. But it looks like he knows some stuff about Scorpion that I didn't, so...
It's saying that there's still full screen spare. It doesn't have a buff active, but this is going to be a lot of damage nonetheless. Going for the optimal, going to get the Oki as well. But it didn't hit Striker at all.
Hey, Go is there. This is safe. This is plus.
Yeah, nice flawless block, Javier, but it's a stagger. Patience being shown. Back three, keep it safe with the grenades and.
What?
Full
screen?
Yep, full screen. This character's range is highly underestimated. There it is.
Police is there. 17 in front. Let's go.
Yeah, looks like Asodimazze wants to slow down the game plan a little bit. Thread the needle if you would. Okay, yeah, definitely needs
he had to break.
Yeah, big jump free. Can't quite get a combo conversion off it. Nice flawless block. Right into it.
My bad. Nice with a throw. 20 seconds left on the...
Very close. This is stagger death territory. There it is.
Oh!
Asodimazze's gotten so much mileage out of chip death.
Bro.
This day alone.
That day, it reminds me something. Back in 2019, we had the Vitality. It was in the pro competition as well, premier event. And Asodimazze wasn't playing that much the game, but he made top 8.
He played Cetrion, right?
On MK11, I don't remember what character he was playing.
I'm pretty sure it was Cetrion.
Well, yes, Cetrion.
Yeah.
Now you say it. Yeah, exactly. It was Cetrion. And he made top 8, so It reminds me that day where Asodimazze is going to do it all over again against Javier, but it's not the end of the game, so let's see what happens next.
I will say it was quite funny, just immediate drop on the Goro assist, goes right back into spiral, goes for the Goro assist again, but Javier looking to bring things back and have the Oki, but delayed wake up, empty grab, full combo punish going on right now. And unfortunately for Asodimazze, because of Goro getting clipped, it's having a really slow return.
Oh,
Yep, big jump free.
it always works. Teleport into jump 3.
Yeah,
130.
back throw.
130 now.
Yep, and there's the armor guarantee for win, close out the round. That's also disgusting. You couldn't actually see striker assist because he moves fast. He moves forward so fast. If you try and punish it, the trade is still in his favor.
That's good. That's really good right now.
That's such a criminal move. I love it.
Nice conversion. Side switch back to the corner. Goro is still in the pocket.
Yep. It's very funny because Javier is actually treating Striker the exact same way he treated Cyrax.
Cyrax, yeah.
Exact same way.
Maybe he wanted to play him the same way.
Absolutely. He's treating it in the exact same manner. Forward 3-2, double forward 3-2. Gonna go trifecta. Beautiful optimal damage locked in. Checks going on right now. Just very, very slapping. Oh!
Cyrax was there.
Yeah, getting sandbagged by your own cameo feels bad, man. Okay, a lot of patience going on. And here's the thing, I was about to say, normally at this screen range, Asodimazze usually looks for that buff, but Javier definitely keeping an eye and being wise to that.
He got caught sleeping.
Yep, and that's actually one more throw will actually guarantee death here because of the smaller health balls from both these players. Oh my god, wait, that actually might be
What was
it.
that?
That might be it, actually. Oh no! And yeah, chip death territory.
The mind game was so good because he did that move that was safe, but minus on blocks, we will take his turn back, you know? And he just used the armor move, launcher with Goro, and that's it, 1-1.
Get the backwards throw. Has a little bit of the corner to work with, but Javier choosing to move himself back to full screen. Try and draw out Asodimazze a little bit. Nice big jump free. Fortunately, Asod keeps getting clipped by that. I don't feel like he's blocked that, but I say he flawless blocked it then. Checks again. He's getting clipped by these throws.
Yeah, the throw are working pretty nice now. Oh!
Oh no, on home. That was definitely an attempt at a spear.
Yeah, he found his way out with that. Traveling special move are pretty good in this game.
Yeah, Javier just slowing things down, but uh-oh, 1-2 into spear. Get the launcher, and they just chip him out, and yet nothing that Asodimazze can really do about that.
It's dead. 1-1. It's still really close. I don't know who's going to take it, but yeah. It's a dogfight right now.
It's very, very back and forth. It's kind of momentum heavy, isn't it? Whenever they land a strike, like they'll keep going, and then they just stop in between. It's like give each other a bit of a breather. Oh, you can't do that, but the immediate armor reversal is like, nope, still my turn.
He just doesn't care.
He does not care.
Wake up there as well. Some chip damage. Nope. Flawless block was pretty good from Asodimazze. Back to the full screen.
Yeah, and Goro still has not returned. In fact, both players' cameos currently on cooldown. Oh, doesn't quite get a full combo conversion. Is going to get the forward throw, however. Now has the full screen to work with. Javier worming his way in. Striker assist, favorable trade.
That is safe on block. Nice flawless block. And again, the pop special worked a lot today for every single player that played on stage. Starting with King Gamla with that down one rising punch with Johnny Cage. They all do that.
Yeah, Asodimazze has also been playing this really, really well. I feel like he's learned a lot from the previous game. And he's like purposely picking and choosing his time to attack. But Javier being wise to that, looking for the big optimal damage. Land the ground, get the Oki afterwards. That's so cheeky,
yeah.
Downward the spin.
Striker is there to cover as usual. He's starting to play safe. He's got the life lead. There's no reason to rush. That counter over again. Boom! Actually, the launcher this time. Is he going to spend for that? Nope, he's not spending it. River throw, be careful to the comeback. On your real master, Asodimazze.
Definitely possible, but this is chip death territory if he goes into spin. There it is.
There it is.
The game on the board. This is extremely back and forth between the two.
Yeah, back and forth between the two of them. Tanya, she's not trying to zone that much. It's more focusing on using the bar for the meter and the armor on the launcher. But yeah, maybe you should try to start playing more full screen against him. I know that he's got the teleport, but it is not as fast as it was in MKX.
Yeah. I think what Asodimazze generally has to do is just kind of pick and choose when to go for his openings. He's taking his turn a lot, which is good, but at a certain point, he is going to have to overextend and hold back because he doesn't have the Goro assist currently. Oh, wow. Doesn't quite commit to that. Get the forward look. This is really good for Asodimazze. Really bully in the corner, slowly chip out the opponent, but now put into the corner himself.
Yeah. You want your opponent to stay there. Again.
Blocks, full screen punish, yep. Has to get the breaker. Stuff can stay extremely plus. Uh-oh.
Goro wasn't there.
Wait, that's going to be it.
Yep. Might be.
Yeah, depends on the minigame, but I'm pretty sure this should be it.
He's dead. He's dead.
Oh, yeah.
He was a bit too confident to use it with the Goro.
1,000,000%.
Finishable, so...
It's
Bam! And the Izuna drop.
Yeah, the Izuna drop.
We got it.
And here's the thing. It comes all the way from like the small micro decisions I pointed out. Just Asodimazze overextending a little bit, going for those strings that are going to get him caught out, and that was it. You just needed to slow things down a little bit, as you pointed out.
Exactly, man. It's like, hopefully the game is first to 3, so you've got time to adapt, you got time to change the strategy and do something differently from game to game. Let's see if Javier can take his place to the top 8.
Yeah, he's definitely sees it in his vision, man. He definitely wants it. Down one check, forward 3 into spin, gonna get some extra frames from Striker. He's gonna do it again. It's the exact same with Cyrax, man. The exact same. God. I love Striker in this game, he's so silly.
And if you drop it, you can get hit, so...
Yeah, that's the crazy thing, man. Like, it's so scary to kind of take your turn back when you've got Striker as an assist, but you always have to be aware of it. When you get the forward throw, get off me, and looking for full combo conversion, definitely wants to get the breaker, and as the Master gets touched one more time after this, that will be it. Choosing to armor through that. What a conversion as well. Yep, choosing to seal the deal. Getting that fatal blow locked in.
Stretch his arms. Headbutt.
I do love how ever since MKX, that's been Goro's kind of shtick. I'm just gonna pull your limbs out of their socket.
And it hurts. It does hurt in real life.
Yes. Oh man. Once again, beautiful courage from Javier, but Asodimazze definitely not out of this fight. 1 round on the board.
Back to full screen, but the starter, he had it. Missed it. Goro was a bit early, a bit late. Hey.
20 damage apiece, and whilst that may not seem much for this game,
Yeah, it's not that much.
you know, it will eventually add up. That's the thing, right? Especially if it's like a full screen spiral arrow.
Especially that she can get an opener like from anywhere on screen.
1,000,000%. She's such a crazy, unique character, and I do like her redesign, how she's been readjusted for this game. She fits into it extremely well. Mind you, not if you're playing against her and you have under 5% life. She's like, I'm just going to chip. Talking of chip there.
Chipping you out. Match point for Javier.
Yeah, looking
He's about to make the top 8 winner side game. I don't know if he's fighting Akstar in top 8 if he makes top 8. Or the winner of the other game.
I believe he very well might. I would imagine so, because we're currently going from the winner's side. But we go down 4 into spin. Like, Asodimazze is getting caught by these little tiny things that Javier has purposely been stiving off from the first game. Like, we'll let my inner Combat League demon take in a little bit. Down 1 into special.
Down 1 special. That's the MK demon. Striker was there with the open, bro.
Oh, it's going to be a lot of damage as well.
The crazy thing is that you get a full combo conversion after getting hit by Striker.
So insane, but gets armor broken. Like I said, falls out of it. This isn't going to be death, mind you. 20% in, but you've got to reinforce that game. Any touch hit from Javier is absolute death. Oh, armor's through it at 2 games apiece. Asodimazze still in the fight.
He's still in the fight and he's still alive, man.
Yep, does not want to let it go. He can taste the victory.
The battle continues. Nobody wants to be sent to the Shadow Ring right now. And going to the loser side might be really hard to pull off because, like you said, there is Edged Up down there, there is Snow, there is Falk, there is Euphoric, there is Too Easy, Foxy Grandpa, K-Top, and a lot of great players. So don't want to go there, guys.
Absolutely not. Like, that's just an awful place to be right now.
It is.
Because there's the endless amounts of talent there is terrifying to deal with. Also, what a trade, might I add. A spiral tap into the goddamn Razor Roof from Goro. Knocks out Striker as well. Currently AFK.
Yeah, the starter. Nice block. Side switching. He's got out, but no punish, unfortunately.
Even comes himself with Striker. Oh, a little bit behind. Gonna get the forward throw at the very least, and also is gonna have the full screen to work with. Yeah, a lot of patience being shown by the two. Asodimazze really picking and choosing when he decides to strike right now, but playing it very well. Big jump free in the teleport.
Yeah, but he put himself in the corner. You don't want to be in that position, Javier.
Oh, talking about the corner, it's very unfortunate for him, but jumps around looking for the armor, gonna go for the plus range just to raise the roof. Sweep. Oh no!
Why did he stop? Why did he tap the string?
I feel like he didn't believe. I feel like he didn't believe he almost had that. Right now, health deficit is in Azo's behavior. And Javier has a lot to work to make this work, but
Match
point. Asodimazze.
Match point for Asodimazze. And the dream is becoming true.
It is coming true.
Aye.
But how back and forth it has been, it's kind of hard to say who has the advantage here. But I will say, Aso has been holding quite a bit of momentum since the last game.
Two already in the corner. Full conversion.
I will say I love it. Like Asodimazze, so oh, you can do down one into special two. All right,
do it as well.
Right. I'll challenge you on that. All right, forward three into spin.
That's the safe. The Striker was there again. He's got a tip damage. Striker again, but no cameo bar left.
Raise the roof. There we go. Plus fruits.
Stop! That's unsafe. The Striker was there. The Striker is too good in this matchup, man.
He's very good. It's slowed down this game so much. We didn't get a timeout in the last round. Currently, with 40 seconds left, and both these players are just quite content with remaining full screen. Someone overextends, like so. A big down to Azo. And yep, that he's got to go for the breaker.
One touchy.
One touch is all it's gonna need.
One combo and that's it.
Big chip. Yep, gonna get the forward. Is that gonna be enough? No, not quite.
Yo! Oh!
A man of belief. I know Goro was in play, but the chip there. Last game. Last round. Asodimazze, MK Javier.
Asodimazze can make it. He didn't have no meter left for the starter. But he believed in this and he got it. But Javier.
There's going to be a lot of damage.
Javier as well. Javier is canceling Christmas right now. There is no gift for you, my friend.
Oh, misses to raise the roof as well. Gonna get the back throw. Gonna keep your full screen right now. Javier can slow down the pace of the game. Whatever he wants, it's now in his favor.
Hey,
Low. Oh, chooses to go for the armor. Gonna get quite a bit of damage on the board, about 20%. Good, but
wow.
Now one anti-air.
Wake up down on anti-air, that's crazy.
Gonna get the back throw. Yeah, I think that's death, but this is like chip death territory.
That is death territory. He's there.
Oh, the unblockable as well.
Down
Excellent
back two.
Stuff.
And Asodimazze was one round away to get that top 8.
And cover yourself with those grenades which hit as mids, and they, you can get combos from them, or at the very least they just keep you safe. And we'll be seeing a lot of that as we get started with our first game here in top 8 at UFA Pro Competition. Let's go. So Reiko versus Scorpion, you got two unusual to fight characters. You know, the Striker cameo is going to allow Reiko to be a little bit more neutral focused, covering the unsafe slide with a grenade to make it punishable on hit if you press the wrong button. Javier, this Striker, almost exclusively built around both the death spin and the back three, both of which death on block, unless there's a Striker ready to go to save your skin. However, Akstar with a phenomenal start, and importantly, Javier with no meter. You haven't got to worry about the teleport right now. It's not going to result in anything, but these stars combined with grenades, that isn't a great way to start off on the opposing end.
And
Unless you're Akstar, of course, taking a clean round one. Now, normally Scorpion a very reactionary character, so you are looking to kind of react to those fireballs. Kind of easier said than done when it comes to the stars. They're such a strong projectile option. But Javier, so good at that hit and run style. Okay, there's a grab. Scorpion will be getting a lot. That strike throw offense, very important. Now, when you look at someone like Scorpion, though, and you think, why is this character considered relatively low tier? You know, various reasons I won't get into now, but he's unusual to fight. He's got an amazing jump kick. His down 3 low profiles and pairs perfectly with death spin. But that's a punisher drop, though, from Akstar, who would have had a lot more damage. However, keeping corner positioning, the range of that 2-1 makes the jump kick a dangerous tool, and Javier is going to thrive with that. Big damage, and we're starting off strong. Down 3 death spin. The flawless block is going to be paramount for not getting just annihilated by Chip.
Oh, the grenade!
Oh my goodness, the confirm, we're going to see that work. Oh, it goes for the air version. Perfect play from Akstar. Finds the hit. That actually has a potential to maybe do enough.
It's 950 and it's Reiko fatal blow.
Wait, hang on.
You are dead! And that is game 1. What a way to start things off. And wait, fatality game 1? Oh, come on, look away!
It's top 8, baby. We're seeing fatalities up here. And this one's particularly vicious. Oh, God, do it. Oh, there it is. Oh, and what's left? On the face, drooping down, that's minging.
That is absolutely disgusting. And I want to say, the crowd calling for that fatality made that so much better.
Hey, there's a lot of French supporters here. Akstar, you know, plays with the French crew all the time. I'm not surprised.
And that is an element of Akstar that is not as easy as it looks. The back 3 runs, single hit confirm, that's a tight confirm.
Hey, if you're Akstar, it's another day in the office. He's done it a million times, and he'll do it a million times more.
There you go. That is why when Scorpion gets meter, his neutral does become better. Instant air, EX. Oh, wow.
Okay.
EX spear. It wouldn't be a Scorpion match with at least one of them.
That's one thing we'll see about Javier, though. That execution is so good. I don't think I've seen Javier drop a combo the entire tournament. At least an important one, at the very least. The problem is, how do you keep a life lead against Reiko, though? I imagine that's going to be difficult.
It will be for Scorpion. You can't trade spear because those throwing stars are going to do so much more to you. You need to have meter to be able to EX teleport to maybe shut down the threat of the spear. But even then, the teleport got punished by striker grenades into fatal blow game win in the first one.
Now again, you see Javier trying to play that longer range style, just looking for the hit, finds it, and to be honest, this is probably the round. I think that's enough. Yeah, that's one thing Scorpion isn't lacking, it's damage. Look at that, 365 for what, no resources?
Especially when your opponent's using the Striker cameo. Let's not forget, the cameo does change health values. Striker taking away 50 of them. And we're going to try and keep it even safer forward 3. The only mid that Scorpion has, and it's a single hit. The follow-up is crouchable, therefore pairing with the cameo to make it safe is very important if you're playing Scorpion.
Oh, good flawless block on the stars. Javier really playing the longer range game a lot better in this match, to be honest. Has a life lead and is actually able to sit on it. I think the way he's playing is kind of just, if you're going to get anything from a distance, it has to be EX stars, but not going to find the time. As Akstar gets a crucial duck underneath that high, gets a full punish to how much damage, and now it's offense time. Reiko, he has got that good neutral, but let's not forget, very scary up-close options as well. But Javier, once again, just finds the mid-launcher. So confident. Is that enough? No, not quite, but how do you avoid the chip? Flawless block, that's, oh, but he knows! He knows! Javier called it out perfectly. You're gonna flawless block and expect the spin? Here's the unblockable Hellfire. That's Scorpion 101. Javier tying things up now, perfect.
That was such a smart choice. Committing, expecting you to wait for the death spin. And speaking of death spin, that's actually something that hindered Scorpion quite a lot in the latest balanced patch. If you flawless block something now and you're protected from chips for the duration of the block string, now the opponent's meter build is also prevented. What? That was like frame 1.
I think it was legitimately.
Well, the point I was trying to make there is that Scorpion's death spin, when you flawless block it, he doesn't build any meter from it.
Yeah.
Which means that Javier has to be very careful with how he spends it. However, the forward 3-2s almost become free. So many of them are death spin striker. If you're going to crouch that, you risk a decent chunk of damage, plus frames on the overhead. It's not just grenades that striker gives, it's that overhead baton. It's safe, it's plus, you can party hard, and it's a mixer.
Oh, the confirm, and that's probably the round if we don't see a drop. Oh, we do see a drop. Oh, but the wake-up uppercut from Javier. That could not have been what he wanted. Or maybe it was a read of something that Akstar just did not do. Regardless, that's going to be a good round for Akstar. Always good when you get that kind of crucial combo drop and then you just still win the round.
It's almost
Way
like
better.
an accident that you just don't have to worry about. You can forget about it straight away, go straight into the next round.
Ooh,
Ooh,
hello.
not sure about that. Whatever that was meant to be, it got completely
I think
blown
it was
up
the
there.
startup of a run. I think maybe Akstar was just going for an EX slide, perhaps.
All right, that pressure. 2-1, back off, wait for a poke. It's going to be a sweep, Reiko. Often called a grappler, but I must say, not really quite one. Maybe with Darius, but at the moment, he's more of like a strike character.
Oh, that's going to be huge damage. We're talking high 300s incoming. And that's just for no resources. Is that going to be it?
No, not at all, but it's going to lead to a situation. You got to flawless block that death spin.
Oh, the counter poke spin! Oh, my goodness. But that's what I mean, Javier taking what Scorpion can do and just really optimizing it. You know, we're seeing so much of that forward three. One of Scorpion's main drawbacks, right, is not really having a long, confirmable mid. You know, that kind of forward three, that knee attack. That's the only mid he's really got. So you kind of have to enforce forward three into spin and then make the spin safe with a, you know, right there, right? Then you make it safe with Striker. But you do have the launcher follow-up, but the launcher can be ducked. So you need to do something to deter them from doing that, and that's where the spin comes in. And Javier is just so good at just enforcing that at every given opportunity.
Lovely throw tech there, mid-screen. It's very hard to tell which direction we would have gone for, so Akstar just making a good call. Catching the jump.
Catch the
Big pickup, actually. And we're going to end with a side switch into corner positioning. The stars into the grenades, into whatever else comes next. Scorpion, all of these highs, they are going to be vulnerable to the sweep of Reiko, the down four of Reiko. Oh, the mid! Wait, want to keep it safe. Wanted to keep it safe.
Javier definitely doesn't want to overextend here. There's a lot of resources here, but you don't want to spend it if you don't need to. Oh, hang on.
Have to break.
Have to break. Javier, that's his lifeline gone now.
No flawless block on those EX stars. And you have to worry about them. More striker activity. Both of them are going to be down. With punish. Fatal blow. 950 health. This might actually be enough.
Wait,
Standing for
surely not.
fatal blow. It all comes down to the mash. Striker's coming in. He's blasting. But we have one half of the fatal blow left. 950 health characters. This might do it.
Surely not. Surely not.
Striker has regenerated
No,
on both
indeed.
sides. Both sides!
Oh!
The back three blows up the slide there from Reiko, and it's a 2-1 for MK Javier. One more, and Scorpion gets at least top 3 at one of the most important majors of this game.
That would be a fantastic result for just the overall. I mean, for the poster boy. Remember, it's just Scorpion in Mortal Kombat. But you know the tragic thing about that, though? When Akstar... So the final play that Javier found the fatal blow confirm from was Akstar went for a down 4 into the stars. That jails if you do EX stars. So if you do down 4 EX stars, they have to deal with it. It's mids. They're forced to deal with it. With the amount of health that Javier had, a lot more of an option. Akstar had the bar for EX stars, but didn't do it. So, because he threw the high version, Javier just ducked underneath it and got a full whiff punish. Akstar could have prevented that. I know hindsight, but Akstar, being greedy with that final bar he had, is actually what cost him that game. And now MK Javier, 2-1 up again, Scorpion. This is a pro competition major tournament. The level of play at this event has been staggering for all things international Mortal Kombat. This is quite the result.
I mean, Javier has had a wild journey anyway. His very first match in this entire tournament, round 1 of pools, was against Fabz.
And who do you have to beat to win pools? Foxy Grandpa. He has had a gauntlet in his own right already. Massive opportunity here. Good damage. Take quite a healthy lead. Oh, look at that. 400 for the 2-bar.
No flawless block there, though, so that is going to lead to a meaty amount of chip. Over half-life already gone, thanks to Striker once again. You know, this cameo gives you great stuff, but he does take health away from you. So that chip damage, that hit-and-run style, it's going to be a lot more effective with that extra 50 that you would normally really want to have.
I guess at least they've both got 950, so it is, you know, even in that, right? But
what?
Definitely more volatile. So Javier's been really letting it go with them EX armor moves. And they've been working out every time, and Javier now 1 round away from winners finals with Scorpion? Are we going to see that?
I got to tell you, Javier, he plays very slippery. He is hard to pin down. He's hard to lock into any kind of position. There we go, DDT. Is that going to give Reiko something? We commit. A punish! The grenades did not save you this time, Reiko! The breaker is forced now, and with the damage output of Scorpion, this is a 2-touch. again will commit to the launch. If you're going to crouch that, another mid finds its way, and we have meter to spend, but he's going to keep it. Keep it and use it later. The restand, that would have been plus even if he blocked it. The grab, it's just getting better and better for Javier. One more significant hit, and it will be Scorpion. Top 3, it will be winners finals for MK Javier. Bringing Scorpion to the highest level, and how far he can go from here, who knows, but what an insane result.
Is Scorpion going to win this tournament?
But Javier has clearly shown by being at winners finals that just because this is his first major event, he ain't nervous. Or if he is, he hides it well. But there's the immediate change. Tekken Master going in with Baraka straight away, looking to score that first blood.
Oh, but the duck on the throw straight away, but no commitment off the mid. So Javier with the right play, but didn't follow through with the highest damage option. Oh, I love that punish option from Tekken Master. Going for the EX chop chop just to make sure that grenades don't stop the punish. That does mean that Javier has quite a significant meter advantage though. Have to be careful. Striker on the way. EX. Ooh, flawless block on that teleport. Either way, Striker coming in now just to make it a bit more safe. A lead for Tekken Master that he can really build from. That's why Javier's looking for things like instant air teleport. These little elements that can steal a couple of hits. A trade! Oh wow, just
did not happen.
But look at the damage you get for this if it does connect. Of course, we have the Spanish players in attendance cheering on Javier with each hit. You love to see it.
No breaker. Javier holding on to it. Did something on Wake Up that wasn't block. Oh, that's going to work!
Oh, the knowledge for the punish! Standing one into fatal blow.
Was that even a combo?
I think it was. I was keeping an eye on the counter. I think it was.
We're going to come in with that Izuna drop.
Oh,
here we go.
So good.
Boom! Round 1 for MK Javier.
Yeah, Tekken Master trying to keep it safe with the grenades behind, but Fatal Blow has that armor, and grenades aren't going to punch through it.
I like that choice. If Tekken Master covers that advance with Striker, button into Striker on the receiving end, both of them get hit. Doesn't matter. You're going to get an even bigger punish. Defensive Striker. This one doesn't quite work, however. Striker didn't get hit. Oh no, he did. He absolutely did. What am I talking about? He has only just started regenerating. The counter poke attempt.
Patience, yep. Tekken Master, I think the first player in the top 8 we've seen to block that flame charge from Scorpion, his armored reversal. But very unsafe on block, and Tekken Master with the patience to simply wait for it and punish accordingly. Oh, big jump kick, hits Striker as well. This is bad for Tekken Master, because he's not going to come back for quite some time. There we go. Oh, just enough, and immediately spends it. So this is a game of momentum, and Tekken Master does not want to let Javier keep his at all. Lets it rock on its own. There's the counter poke once again. Striker. The down one, the turn stealer. Keeps a restand situation, actually. Early flawless blocks, that's really good for Tekken Master to stay alive. Whiffs the 2-1, and a 2-1 in return, actually. Now, these are two characters with very good standing twos that you do not want to mess around with, and Tekken Master, I think, might be able to take this. Just enough. Yes, it is. Game number 1 going to Tekken Master. Yo, I'm so happy to see Tekken Master still playing the Baraka. Because I know he plays a bunch of characters, but I know he was definitely playing a lot of Baraka early in the game. And, you know, with the adjustments the character received in the first major patch, you know, Cyrax not being as common of a pair these days, so Baraka's damage going down, a lot of Baraka players kind of immediately jump ship, and Tekken Master is not one of them. You know, still believes in this character, still wants to bring him to tournaments, and with Striker, definitely looking worth it. Well, that wake up didn't hit anything besides Striker, but it did get Javier out of a bad spot, so as long as you're still alive, that's certainly better than nothing in this kind of encounter, especially with Baraka. This character, we've been talking about characters that party hard the whole time. Baraka Striker parties hard. But the thing is, Tekken Master isn't even going totally ballistic. He's just using Striker to cover everything. He's using him for like safe jumps, basically. He's getting a knockdown, making it so the grenades blow up on wake up, and then he's, you know, timing a jump in with it. And that's like very fundamental play. He's just looking to catch you out, confirm. Nice catch again. Very, very much been willing to go for that challenge. If you mistime Striker or get greedy with his grenade timing, I'm still punishing you. Yeah, forced him to do it earlier that time. Plus frames. Good defense from Tekken Master. He's not biting. EX Teleport does a fair amount of jailing. Oh my goodness.
Jump kick, EX teleport, another jump attack, jails completely. So you've got to show so much respect to it. However, the big fours looking for it, plus frames now, a back three, a counter poke. It's a matter of time until the down one, down forward two come out. It's a matter of time. Inevitable, Mustard.
Yeah, but I love the way that Tekken Master is building this offense around that standing 4 string. You know, it hits so many times, it gives you ages to confirm Striker. Lots of meter build, lots of chip damage. And when it comes to flawless blocking, most people flawless block the special move, not the string. So you actually get a lot of mileage from it. And we're seeing Javier, he's getting clipped while blocking the standing 4. So I actually wonder if he's trying to flawless block and it's just getting caught out. Striker coming in. Do we get a safe jump off the throw? Yes, we do. There it is again. Good reaction onto the overhead from Javier. And a flawless block once more. Tekken Master finds the gap. Tekken Master is not letting Javier get away with anything here. A big read on that grab, though. And that's a full combo for Javier in return. We're going to end that into impressive damage. The down one on Wake Up, just challenging. And one thing Tekken Master's been using loads of in this matchup, low profile. The down 4, for example. Scorpion's only mid is point blank. He has range on things like 2-1 or whatever else. Everything else is going to get disrespected by pokes. And Tekken Master is so wise to it. 2-0 here on MK Javier. Javier no choice now but to make a reverse sweep. There's one really cool thing that Tekken Master is doing as well. So Baraka's best mid is his back 3, that kind of, you know, double hitting, goes low. But the options from it are all technically unsafe a lot of the time. But he's just going for like meaty back 3 into like just a launch and always covering it, or even just, you know, the stab at the end. And just always covering it with Striker. He is playing such a fundamental game that is being completely just bodyguard Striker, just covering everything along this like very fundamental style of offense that is working so well for Tekken Master. The delayed wake up to get around, a throw, a gamble at that health, anything on a punish would have done it. And Tekken Master still massive life lead.
Oh,
the reaction. No, you don't. And the readiness for the Scorpion matchup. 3-0 maybe, grand finals for Tekken Master on the horizon. Unless Javier can make something work here. Doing a little dance. Look at him go. Almost wonder if Tekken Master is just trying to like fake out a fireball, or if that is just, you know, getting a bit comfortable.
I mean, oh my goodness.
That is 3 separate answers he has done for EX Teleport. The first one was an up block, the second one was a down 2, and the third there was just a 2-1. This teleport isn't allowed to do anything here. Flawless block to shut it down, and reversal punish. Yo, Tekken Master labbed the hell out of this matchup. He must have done. I was saying, I wonder how ready for Scorpion Tekken Master is going to be. Clearly the answer is extremely ready. As ready as I think he needed to be, because he is looking completely in control of this matchup. Javier finds a reversal, but what can he do? Another flawless block. He's flawless blocks every single spin off down 3. Every single one. And the dash. Oh, finds the blade touch. Tekken Master almost looks like he was toying with Javier at the end, and finds the cleanest 3-0 and a grand finals position. Complete and utter. Currently looking like, even though we're only a few months in, I'm definitely feeling good about how the community is just developing the game. But here we go. We have started the losers finals, and the question is, who's going to meet Tekken Master in the final match of the day? Kanimani going in once more for that Johnny Cage. And as you can clearly see, we do not, again, have the health bars lowered. However, I do think that's why there's no overlay. You know at this point who's who. Kanimani's Johnny Cage, Javier's Scorpion. It would be shocking if it was the other way around. I'm really not sure how the players are undoing the lowered health bars. I don't know how they're managing that. Regardless, the important thing is, losers finals begins. Javier off to a pretty decent start here. Ooh, letting the 2-1-4 rock. Kanimani not ready for that final hit. I guess most of the time you are going to be so ready for anything into death spin and breaking. Confident the round was going to win, but then you just eat a back 3. You've lost all that meter, and now Javier is 1 round up in this first match. Good interruption.
The interruption.
Yeah, that point blank, that down 3 I don't think is a block string into spin. Longer range, it's probably harder to deal with. I do wonder how hard, though, because Johnny Cage has got that 6-frame down 1. Might be
maybe
a
you
little
want
bit
something
more
a bit more than that, I suppose, if you can.
Defensive Striker. There's going to be a trade-off, though. Both cameos down. And now here comes Striker for another time. It's going to miss, actually. Javier forced into this corner, just really trying to escape the counter poke of the armor.
All right, Striker grenades once more. It's going to be that low flame. Cheeky little bit of extra damage right now, but a significant comeback required. The question is, how do you obtain it? The 2-1, didn't believe. The 2-1, if that was overcommitted to, the spear whiffs and you're dead.
Yeah, the problem with Spear is that it's such a good combo tool for consistency, but if it whiffs, it's whiffing for a while. Oh no! Still just went into the low hat, but Javier finds the standing 2-1, doesn't confirm, but doesn't matter. As Javier finds the throw, and that's going to be a game number 1 already on the board.
Chose not to confirm, it looked like to me, because Kanimani had Breaker, and a throw would do it. I think Javier let the 2-1 go and was happy to just take the plus frames and then force that strike throw mix-up. The throw was going to land, give Javier that first match. The Scorpion off to a good start here. All right, the mid. Here we go. That advancing knee, so good. So much damage, so much block pressure.
And the corner carry, let's not forget that, as we're already back to the wall for MK Javier.
There's a grab. Beautiful throw tech there from Kanimani. No tech to be had on the opposite end, though. Javier's going to take that 120 damage. Hit confirm, full combo on the way.
It's definitely not a terrible button to throw out on Wake Up, especially if your opponent's not point blank. As Javier gets a nice amount of damage on the table. Good block on the low. EX now. That's definitely shades of what Tekken Master was doing in the winners finals. If there is a gap, you can just punish with armor just to make sure the punish goes through. We see it again.
But I'm sure Javier would rather take...
No! Where are you going? No, where are you going? Come back here! Ow! Get greedy.
Sitting there saying, don't you dare ever try that again. Not against me. I have my spear. It's a long rope, you see. Hit confirmed.
What a catch.
There's the 1-2 pickup. We're going to get one launch. Oh, we're going to extend it even further.
Drop.
Yeah, tried to do the 1-1-1. That's unfortunate. That's a lot of damage on the table and a punish you did not have to deal with.
Yeah, dropped then into committed unsafe teleport. Javier had quite the lead, but that's quickly gone.
All right, a breaker from Javier. Confident there might still be a chance to win this round, but it is scary. Defensive striker isn't going to work out, though. We're simply going to trade it. And with no other options, that was such a good read. You're going to go for it, and I'm going to crouch.
I think that was the first time we've seen that launch ducked underneath. You have to remember, that forward 3 launch, you know, the knee into the launch, that is a high launching portion. So if you do read it, you can duck underneath and get a full punish. Kanimani's been doing that quite a few times this top 8, actually, just a raw uppercut. If you just want to get some decent damage, you don't have to worry about cameos. Striker is on the cards, of course. Another break from Javier. Not what he wanted to break that low hat, but I think if anything, just to build some space. But still, back to the wall he is. Oh, that was cheeky. Kanimani tried to get away with hype on block, but Javier's not letting him. Whip punish! Massive whip punish. Okay, come back. No resources for Bar, but Striker is there.
There's one striker ready.
Oh my
dash
goodness.
In mid. Wake up forward dash. Absolute fearlessness from Kanimani.
That was crazy. So Javier had massive advantage after. So if you do a second spear in a combo to end, you just get massive same side knockdown advantage. Javier used that time to build so much space, like 3 backdashes, and Kanimani just woke up with 3 forward dashes. It's a button. That was a hard call out, and it paid off.
Really good flawless block there, and there it is again, the reversal punish. And that's going to be a really good answer to start things off. I mean, the speed of that shadow kick just makes it so reliable as a reversal. And the forward dash, well, I guess the command dash into an anti-air for Kanimani. Starting things off pretty well here. Waiting for the low poke. The down 3 is going to totally whiff. That's just going to be advantage Johnny Cage because he's going to be able to work his way back in. Neutral duck making a hard call out, but one that's just going to pay off because now, again, full combo. Trying to do something risky on Wake Up, maybe even try to jump out. I mean, in that situation, every time Javier's doing well, we have neutral to play with. Cage puts you in the corner, it's a nightmare. No matter what your character is, Cage puts you in the corner.
Optimal this time, standing 4 into launch.
There it is again. Individual advancing button here. The grabs just to add a layer to it, just to make things even worse. Defensive striker is going to result in a full combo, but Javier quite low in the resource department. That's punishable. Ooh! Kanimani doesn't take the risk. Looking for it. Again, though, that's a hit confirm. Advancing mid. End it in the nut punch, and there is a fully stocked Kung Lao. Defensive striker, he misses! That is unfortunate to say the least.
I mean, Javier can win anything into Fatal Blow kills now, but Kanimani will know that. Oh, armor break! It's rare that you see someone standing at the sweet spot for the grenades to armor break by themselves. The defense. Javier with the patience. Punish the down one. Again, good blocks. And the down one again from Kanimani. Chipping away at the tiny amount of health left. And now Kanimani is up on games, 2-1. 1 game away from that run back against Tekken Master. And I will say, when Kanimani played against Tekken Master in winner's side earlier on, Kanimani looked noticeably flustered. That's the only way for it. Now, if Kanimani can get that run back and keep cool and stay calm, we might be seeing a very different match, especially if Kanimani is playing like this. My goodness. The cleanliness in this gameplay. Kanimani.
There's been some pretty delicious whiff punishes. Didn't want to commit, though, to that mid. And Javier wanted to keep things a little bit safer. Forward 3 into the overhead. We're going to get a full hit confirm now. Full combo time for Scorpion. Keeping it meatless. Striker is ready.
Not bad damage at all.
There's a confirm. That's going to hurt.
Wait, what?
Huh?
What? Has that turned into a reset?
It must do. I mean, if you cancel it, you still have it.
Speaking of cancel, Kanimani cancelling into the EX Shadow Kick to make sure that stays good damage. And now match point against MK Javier. You can tell that Kanimani wants that run back. Didn't get the combo from the nut punch, but still all offense. The triple kick, the punish, dashes through the grenade.
Oh my
Are you
Lord.
serious?
That was absolutely ridiculous, but so smart as Kanimani. A big jump in. Did not believe it would work. But really, I mean, the odds are stacked in the favor of Kanimani. That Johnny Cage, Kung Lao low hat, the 2-1-2, the turn stealing, down one.
Oh my
and
goodness.
the grab does it with Kanimani defeating MK Javier. Minimum second place for Kanimani. A run back against Tekken Master lies in the wait. And there's one more match left to go.
For anyone that plays even remotely high-level fighting games, you understand there's kind of a quote-unquote way you should play. But if you play by the book at every opportunity, you then become extremely easy to read and predict because, you know, if you're being too respectful, then obviously your opponent's going to walk all over you in some instances. Boki is impossible to predict a lot of the time. You know, he does what he wants, when he wants. He really plays from the heart, but he understands the game enough that he can do it and see success, which is why we still see him in the later portions of such high-level tournaments, even in a game like this, of course.
Okay, nice little block. Yeah, of course he's got good mix-ups into the Goro too. It's not just about armor into Goro. He's got a bunch of different ways to launch.
Well, it really is. It's near enough, almost exclusively around that raise the roof punch, but it's so versatile for a character like Kung Lao. Oh, nice catch though. That's going to be a common thing you see with Scorpion. One of those characters that, again, you know, whether you think he's a stronger character in the meta of the game or not, one thing you can't deny is some of these buttons are really good, and Spear is quite the utility to have. And Javier, again, that hit and run style. Ooh, raw Spear. And then full combo granted. Boki has to hold all of this. Yeah, like right there, like mid 300s for just hitting a full screen projectile. That's not bad. And Javier, he's going to be aware when he can get away with it. Nice catch. Oh, nice up block. Hang on, Boki. Yeah, fighting back.
First jump in. And he's dangerous enough to next take a kill.
There's not even close to a break. If I have okay. Wow. Okay, that was just a straight up misplay from Javier. Perhaps calling Striker a little bit too early. Normally you want to do something unsafe and then the grenades explode after to make it safe, but in this case the grenades hit first. Definitely an unfortunate mishap, but Boki, you just said right, could definitely still take it with a good confirm, and that's exactly what happened.
There was no pressure in that last round by MK Javier. He got a couple of knockdowns, he walked back or jumped back both times. This round already, he did press. I wonder if there's going to be a change in strategy from him.
I think he's just trying to stay out of armor range.
Yeah, don't even bother, right?
Yeah. Because we have to say, one downside to Scorpion, you know, one of his main problems is, again, we were saying before about how Xiao hasn't got that confirmable mid. Scorpion kind of has a similar problem, right? Where he doesn't have those extended mids. You know, he's got that safe launcher, but they can duck the last hit, and, you know, he's got a mid special, but it's really dangerous on block. You can make it safe with Striker Grenades, but there's usually a gap. And if there's a gap, Goro is coming out, and Lao is doing that armor. So I think Javier is just trying to completely avoid that range altogether.
Well, maybe if that is the strat, maybe time to party now as there's no concern about the armor on the other side.
think so, maybe.
Boki's done a good job at that mid-range right there. He has played patiently there. Goro for safety.
Oh, it's an instant overhead corner launch too. Yeah, you see what I mean? Boki found one opening and just pounced on it.
Yeah.
And now already Javier. Oh, no hesitation.
Not there.
Yeah, Boki went in to punish, realized the grenade would come out, didn't commit. Can you
Look at
get
the time, by the way. This is gonna, even if it doesn't actually kill, this is it.
Has to hit fatal blow, but I don't think it's happening. No, not a chance. MK Javier finds, again, that very slippery movement. Trying to stay as far away as possible, not playing into those Lao ranges.
Yeah, this is distancy Scorpion, zoning Scorpion almost. And now full corner pressure. Looking for the overhead was Javier, that's not what came.
I think that right there, though, we see the potential downside of kind of being excessively retreating like that is Boki basically walked Javier to the corner. And now, obviously, Javier is having to fight out. And obviously, you know, does have that side-switching teleport, so it's not like Scorpion is stuck there forever, but definitely have to watch out for it. This time, chose not to go with the Goro, did Boki. Still, though, it does have a lead.
Back to the mid-range, back to the zoning game. Javier trying to wait it out a little bit. He's got almost 2 strikers ready to go.
You can definitely tell that Javier just wants to slow this match down as much as possible. And I think that definitely is like a player matchup thing. Because anyone that's... Oh my goodness, the blocks as well. The good fuzzy on the overhead.
But that was both Goros, and that dude's not going to come back for a while. He's taking a vacation for 20 seconds.
Yeah, he's sitting this one out. He's like, I've done my bit, Lau.
Yeah, sipping
you do
his
the rest.
teas, all right. Yeah, it's your turn. Again, the time, 18 on the clock.
Now, it's kind of dangerous for Javier to continue playing this style, but you can tell he just wants one spear and he does it.
Yes.
Good place teleport. Another one. Ooh, couldn't pick up from it.
Oh, he tried to do something too fast on the back 3. Not quite in time. Look at the time now. 4, 3. I think Boki's the one who's got it. He's got it.
That was, yeah, that was a very bizarre end of round for MK Javier, because I feel like there was a good, like, maybe like a 5-second window where he definitely didn't have the lead, but was still just playing this dry style, which again, on paper it makes sense because, you know, we were just talking about how Boki is such a animated player, right? He really plays from the gut. He will force the match to be played at 1,000,000 miles an hour if he can. And these players, they both play Combat League. They're both experienced, you know, in online competitive. So they would have played before. This will not be their first time ever playing against each other, I'm sure. So Javier will be aware of that. And, you know, forcing the match to slow down against a hyperspeed player like this makes sense. But there has to come a point, I suppose, where it's just not the play for the remainder of the round. Boki taking that first game, and that match could not have been slower, and Boki still won. So I wonder if we're going to see a change. Is that the first time we've seen, like, button into spin into grenades the entire set?
Only the second time in the whole match so far. Well, I guess it's only game 2. That first game was, man, quite a slog on both sides.
But on the flip side,
really
right?
running it down.
Yeah, we saw Javier play at UFA. It was almost non-stop, just like, you know, mid into spin into grenades, and yeah, this time Javier just avoiding it altogether.
Too close. Oh, no down 2 even. Okay.
I actually feel like Javier called the striker grenade really late there to make Boki want to punish that low. Nice catch on the overhead this time. Decent damage. Yep. Nice and simple confirm. Corner pressure. Good situation for Boki to be in. Nice. Good patience.
Oh, what a counter call. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's versus games.
That's knowledge too. Just remember, you can call ambush cameos as long as you're not in hit stun or block stun. So you can do them as a wake up. So if your back's to the wall and strikers standing too far away to be hit, that grenade is just going to keep you alive.
Tried it once, backs off yet again. And he's got plenty of time on the clock, but, you know, I am worried, as you were saying earlier, that I don't know if the time is going to come. Oh. Yeah, okay. Great individual punish by Boki.
Yeah, really smart there, just to use the armor. To make sure it'll plow through and still get enough damage. That's what I mean. Actually, this is a really interesting match to talk about. I was talking before about how he will be very hard to pin down and everything, but he does understand the game. You know, he wouldn't be playing at this level if he didn't. So when you are basically playing against his normal style, this isn't his first time experiencing it. Oh, but does get clipped by a full spear there, and Javier going to do a decent chunk of damage to make the most of it.
That was literally the one time he has done a meaty, and it happened to be when Boki did the armor. That is ridiculous by Boki.
I wonder how much mental damage that will do, though.
Right.
It's like, you've been avoiding doing a meaty for the entire set so far, and then you finally change your mind, and then it's not like Boki does armor all the time either. It's like he just happened to do it.
Just called it. That was sick.
Oh, trading out down threes. Yep, there's the counter poke. Grenade come through. Nice. Ooh, staying alive.
Ah, wow.
Now that's where the patience is going to pay off. That EX dive kick that was going to launch if it hit, but Javier knows just to slow things down. Again, covers the bases. I feel like this is... Yeah, this has been much better for Javier, because it's not just doing the kind of runaway style. It's the runaway style, but when to just, in the heat of the moment, stop. And then you be aggressive. And then if it works out or not, you then slow things down again. Javier's picking his moments really well.
Like, if he hits a spear, it's a third of the opponent's life. Like, he only needs a few of those to add up, and he can kind of play this fuzzy bee on the other side of the screen other than that.
And of course, if Boki decides to combo break, he hasn't got armor for however long it's going to take him to build it back, right? So even if you get the spear, Boki is in a really dangerous position.
You waited so long!
Oh, immediately catches! Oh, that was actually quite a whiff, but I think maybe the threat of Striker always there.
That's what you got to think about. Javier holding onto the block button, the whip punish. And now no concern about armor in Goro. Yeah. Right into the spin, of course. So they both have their clear game plans. You know, it's a question of when is Javier going to stab in with something like Striker or back three or the spear? When is he going to be at distance? When is Boki going to do things like armor? You know, when is the rare risky dive kicks? Only come once so far. Like these individual ideas, the strategy is defined, right? The question is, when do the individual tactics come out?
Absolutely. And especially for Boki, who, again, you know, he wants to find those moments to hit the armor or chase down Javier. Because the thing is, Javier's doing a lot of it is just grounded movement. So it's kind of difficult to catch things like dive kicks or advancing buttons, because it's not like Javier's just jumping all over the place and teleporting. Like, he's on the ground, so he can block all the time. And Scorpion's back movement is really good, and that down three goes really far. So I feel like it's actually harder for Boki to find the spot. But at the same time, I think Lau is a bit more explosive, so when Lau does find the hit, he can turn it into more, whereas Scorpion is more about just get the hit, take your damage, and then, you know, go back again. Even there, got the double spear ender and used it to just backdash, to just back off, build that space. So Javier controls the pace more, but Boki has more potential to run away with it if something starts going his way.
Defense is so good right there by Javier. Allowed him to move backwards. He's got the corner. He's probably not going to press. Yeah, he just gets to harass a little bit. Oh, only one grenade hit.
Ooh, wake up down one, though. That was bold. And there's just the mid. Yeah, doesn't need to call the Striker. Oh, wait, hang on. That hit so meaty.
It did, right? Yeah.
You know, fun fact, normally, like, damage over times in, like, modern Mortal Kombat games, if it's a damage over time that you apply to the opponent, it doesn't, like, it can't last hit. It has to be something that the opponent can, like, maneuver into to, like, take the last hit. That EX Hellfire in this game actually can last hit, and it does damage over time. So when you're in that specific situation where you've got a few % left, it suddenly gets extremely scary, but only then. So it's like, there's a reason you don't see it in every match.
Great block, great defense yet again by Javier.
Much more aggressive round this time.
It has been, yeah, much more movement. A lot more teleporting. No Goro, and Javier knows.
Oh,
that's good, though. Oh, he actually ducked it. He could have had a punish there, but who expects that?
Oh, massive punish there. Yeah, Javier did not have Striker ready to go at all. It's one of those things, right? Like, so many of these ambush cameos, they're all high, so you have to jail into them. But you're so used to competitive players jailing that you're not ready for them to mess it up.
Exactly. Again, whenever he finds a big hit, it's always a third of the opponent's life.
From there, David! My goodness, that was so good from Boki. Woo! That's how LawCorridor, yeah, it's so much more than just doing armor, you know what I mean? Like, it's such a powerful tool to have if you know how to use it to its absolute limit. Max range whiff punish, full combo.
Oh, that hit Goro. It would have launched otherwise, but the grenades actually did the trick.
Not the first time we're seeing really interesting cameo usage today in general, though. I really feel like the game...
Hit.
Oh, hang on a minute!
Well, that was it!
Yeah, missed the spear. That definitely would have killed for sure.
Yeah, for sure. All the way in! What a risk to take! And that put him now right up close There's a Goro to contend with. He's got to think about it.
Oh, Javier's got a break, but will he get the chance to even use it? Goro! Oh, hit! Wow. My goodness! So that actually was a dangerous situation. That could have, on paper, been a punish from that range with the armor again, but I don't know if the Goro would have been guaranteed from it, because there's a chance Goro would have been hit by the incoming grenade. So I wonder if Boki just hesitated, and that was it.
Javier up now 2-1.
I think this is a really good showing of, because again, we'll talk about character specialists all over. Javier is a Scorpion player, like through and through. Like this guy loves Scorpion. Every game I've seen him play, you know, he's only really been like a competitive player over the last couple of years, but he's always been playing. He's always been like a demon of the online realm, and that means he's played a lot of this character. And Scorpion is not always like the most meta choice you can make. So if you have the hours in this character that he does, you will know when to dramatically change things. Because I know that Scorpion can slow things down quite a bit, but he doesn't play every matchup at this speed. You know, this is definitely I am playing Scorpion versus LawCorridor, so I know how I need to play this matchup. And that's, you know, there's a reason he's up on games right now. Sign of a
In this round, though, different story.
Yeah, back to the corner almost immediately and down like over half-life. Oh, big down 2. Oh, wait, what was that? That was just a wake-up something. Counter hit for Boki.
It looked like down 2 to me, but I don't know. Wow, okay.
It did. I do wonder what else it could have been. I wonder, maybe it was like, I think it was just down 2, David.
I don't know.
Oh, there it is.
So there is that range there. We see that pretty consistently where only 1 grenade hits. Which is fine. If you're Boki, you're cool with that.
Yeah, this has been a Boki match, like 100%. That's, when you see repeated like that normal coming out, that's how you know Boki is like in his element.
Yeah, and on top of that, Javier actually blocked that on reaction twice in earlier games. This time, no. There's the double.
I think if you're Javier, you're thinking finally, but Boki not being deterred, it's like, well, yeah, it broke the armor this time, but it better do it every time.
He's got another Goro. Oh, nice keep up.
Ooh, chose not to finish the string as well. That was like just making absolutely sure. Good block again. Yeah, Javier's reactions on that Lao overhead. That is not an easy normal to react to. Oh my goodness.
This dude's holding forward like it's Tekken. That was sick.
Straight up. So you're going to respect my plus frames back to back? I'm just going to walk you down. And got him! Grab. That right there is exactly what we've been talking about, though, where it's like, when Javier has the life lead and he's playing at the pace he's been playing, there is a reason for that, because when Boki has a good round, it's a quick match. Like, that can just be the snowball nature of this team that, you know, immediately, the second that round started, Boki got a hit. And then before you know it, in the corner, over half-life done, second round, much of the same. Yeah, that's why Javier is having to play so constantly this dry style, because the second Lao gets in, that is what can happen with the match. And now we go into our second game 5. It's like shades of EU East.
Let's go.
You would be smart to heed his
You love to see it? Well, as the viewer, you love to see it. As the players, man, it's tough. Especially with the style that Javier plays. It is mentally tough to be consistent about that. Oh, okay, looking for up block. He wanted to punish on it, but Boki knew exactly what was up.
Now again, Boki consistently doing that Goro a little bit too close for Javier. Not interested in trying to punish. I think he's just happy to block, know that cameo's gone for a while. Have to remember, Goro takes a bit longer to come back than most cameos. But what a round for Boki. Quite the lead to have. Uh-oh.
Just playing the mix-ups there. Flawless block, even.
I actually think Boki maybe tried to go for the armor there, but one hit too early.
That makes sense, yeah.
Oh, hang on. Oh, no. Okay, no, the grenades missed. I was worried that Scorpion was going to make the combo drop. Not happening, though. Not over for Javier, but definitely a rough round to close out. Boki, not only does he have that lead, he's... Oh, whoa, hang on. That was a trade. Good block.
Goro's still there. What, he ducked it?
Oh, that could have been huge. Oh, no, he angled it down.
That was so sick. Come on, match point, Boki.
That was so good.
To get into winners finals versus VGY.
Oh, that'd be the UFA run back.
Yeah.
Maybe. So get ahead of ourselves. There's another full screen spear connect. Remember, every time this connects, that's like 300. Ouch.
It really adds up big time. Oh, he pressed Yeah, this is offense. Oh, okay. Not for long.
Yo,
Back
Boki
to the
just did
buzzing bee on the other
full
side.
Forward. He's not even doing wave dashes. He is just doing full forward dashes back to back. My man wants distance, and he wants it now. Oh, hello. Striker just getting tripped up. This is a tough round to call.
Again, looking for the same mix-up.
First time, I think, maybe for a while, we've seen that low get the full combo.
Stolen turn. Javier now gets what he wants. I suspect it's distance. Yeah, backing off. Again, man, they have gone. He's gone into that jump, empty jump into mix-up a few times. First time he's had it. Overhead. Got a break, surely. There it is. It was so close.
That was, I mean, there was no Goro, I suppose. We couldn't have killed on a punish on that with armor, but so close. Either way, Boki definitely going into this final round with the meter advantage, but down on Cameo. This is a tough
Last round, and that's actually the first time that we saw that punish with the hat projectile. That was super sick. Here it is, Goro.
Yep. Oh, no! Drop. Boki finally found the moment to get a full punish. Okay, very good throw.
To grab. And now he still has the bar. He's still a big threat. Javier away.
Oh, try it! Oh my god! That was so clean. Boki tried the same punish again, but this time a bit too late.
Oh, can he keep it up? Oh, that was sick. Into pressure, down one, into nothing.
This is so scary. Boki definitely has the lead on paper, but Javier 3 bars and a fatal blow.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
It's a throw to kill. Hold on a sec, it's maybe. Okay, he's gonna get as much as he can here.
Okay, I think this is to get the striker back, but the problem is it's also going to give Boki Goro back. And Boki's going to have a breaker by the end of it. This is an interesting situation. This will not kill, not even close, but
Goro just came back.
Yeah.
They're both within a grab of killing.
Oh! Wait, surely.
Can he get another one? To the other side! Suddenly there were grenades to cover as well. And Javier is going to be the one who does it. 3 games to 2. Last game, last round. What a set between two players who have very different game plans.
These matches, but don't worry, there's plenty more left to go before we call it a day.
All right, we're in on winners finals. And it's a pretty big swing money-wise, points-wise. Important stuff. Zoning Scorpion, runaway Scorpion. No, never mind. It's up close pressure Scorpion.
This is like exactly a 180 on what we were seeing before. It's exactly what I was just talking about.
Look at the damage on this 450. Oh my goodness.
And it didn't even do half of his life. That's how beefy Xiao is. Also, want to say, Shao Kano. This
I really like
that team.
Yeah. Like it. On the approach, in terms of keeping plus frames, when you block that overhead, you are jailed into the next ones. You know, you can't duck that. So I really like this team for Xiao. For me, this is a great pick with them.
If you want to be hand-to-hand and just beat him up, this is the pairing. 100%. Like, Kano just hand so well with the knives and everything becomes a true string, and then you're dealing, and also things like, you know, decent assist timing into like raw overhead low. It's like, oh, it basically turns him into an MKX character. That's the best way I can describe it. Oh! Surprised that VGY missed that whiff punish.
Very even in life. Here's, again, on the approach. Really nice counter call, though, with the grenades. That was expertly done. Not that it led to anything, but it led to him not having to deal with Xiao up close, where he is now with these plus frames. Again, the counter call.
He's not getting a lot of mileage out of it, but he's staying alive, which, to be fair, is the most
he's
important.
not getting pressured as a result, which is super important. Again.
Oh, there it is. So I feel like there's a misconception that whenever you call a cameo, it's because you just want to do a lot of damage or get a massive combo or something, but, you know, just the utility of using it to not die is pretty important.
In assist fighters, defensive calls are often just as important as offensive calls. We're seeing that.
It definitely is the direction that the cameos are going. You know, I think it's, you know, whenever you have like, oh, what a pickup. Whenever you have a mechanic that's new to a game, like obviously assist fighters like this to Mortal Kombat, people will just gravitate to offense first and aggression, and then, you know, defense is kind of like what people will do in response to the offense. And I think we're definitely at that point that it's developing really well, as we're seeing, especially from players like Javier. Oh,
but knives! That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, but just walks right into another one and has to break. Definitely not what VGI wants.
Threatening teleport, not quite there yet.
I like that choice to down 3 under the knives. You have to remember they are highs, so if you're going to try and barrel between them, stick out those low pokes. But this is bad. Stuck in the corner. Ooh, just jumped out of the low. Ah! Overhead low for days.
So good. Yeah, even grab there. The command guard, I should say. Backing off a little bit. No, right back in. There's a lot more in and out. It is not just as staying away as it was when he was playing. Boki before. Didn't have the bar. Ooh. Sick! Letting Kano do your work for you? That's what I'm talking about. That was excellent assist play right there by VGY. Actually, by both players, even though Javier lost that. I really like his defensive counter calls.
He definitely was able to just stay alive longer. Yeah, ultimately, that's because I feel like a team like Shao Kano, which just wants to get in and just truly mix you up for as long as it can, and mix you up with things that are like safe or plus, because it's all going into knives, it's all staying like he's not pressing a button if he's taking a risk pretty much with this team, if he's using the assist at the right time. So being able to just defend, if you are in the corner, grenades, why is it so good? Striker stands really far back when he throws them, so you can't really hit him out of the grenade, but if you're forced in the corner and you're dealing with Shao offense, you have to know how to do that. Otherwise, you are just going to be guessing and crossing your fingers. Now, that's the flip side to the mid into the spin. Then if you hit it, it could have, on paper, been a launcher, but, hindsight.
Yeah, pretty tough to do that.
Ooh.
Right there.
Rare footage of that not granting a combo.
Trying to chase it? Not quite. Maybe a couple opportunities there, but that's okay. Oh!
Right, they just got cleaved. Chop him
yeah,
up.
since it's a shared life bar, that is damage. Grab again. Right where VGY wants to be, man. The defense coming into play.
Immediate flawless block, nullify any of that bonus. And again, the defensive play from Javier. You want to call knives and walk in, go over my down 3. And Shao doesn't really have the best buttons in the world to punish down 3, right? So, I'm not going to say it's overly safe to do, but it's not as dangerous. Oh, big sweep again. Instant break from Javier. That was quick.
Will it work out in his favor, though? No, that was still a punish. The grenades were not called in time.
Round 2, fight.
Still stuck in the corner. Got a character who supposedly has a teleport.
The problem is, though, because of Shao's normals, like his standing 2 is just, he's going to have like really decent answers. And just, if there's a gap, he's just going to stick out standing 2. And that's not a great situation to be in. Look at that blender. Oh, 3 of them. We actually X that for a bit more damage, maybe?
Oh, really like that conversion right there. Out of the corner, tons of damage. Striker's back. And he can get back to the game that he wants to play. If he wants to play, again, we have seen him stab in sometimes too. It hasn't all been distance play. Yes.
That's the threat. Oh, again.
Pick it up. That's
God.
what I'm talking about. Oh, that was too sick. Come on.
He's dead.
So sick. Oh, you love to see the conversions like that. We are playing versus fighting right now. That was sick.
That was actually so clutch though as well. So not only to be aware to call Kano at the time, but like be ready, because he didn't actually, I don't think he punished the teleport with a button, right? Because that teleport normally is like you do the empty teleport and then you do like a jump normal to get massive plus frames. But he was knocked out of it by the knives. And then VGY is ready to pick up. Like, that is awareness right there. And again, this is what I've been saying. VGY is such a general Shao just specialist in this game, because he just has all, basically, if a cameo works with Shao, he probably plays it. And in this instance, it's like, what is Kano Knives going to be doing? Locking your opponent down, letting you get in, giving you that just neutral coverage all the time. And someone like Scorpion, he's hyper mobile, very hit and run. He just has to constantly worry about these projectiles just flying at him. It really kind of keeps him grounded.
We have seen that. Out of the sky. Jeez, that's a big axe. Still stuck in pressure. Still his turn. Oh, man. And Javier tried to get out of it by doing the armor. No. First time he tried it, and VGY blocked. That is so much. God.
And that's when you go back into axe stance in the middle of the combo and then end it back in hand-to-hand again. Oh my god! He broke. Oh, okay. MK Javier, the bold break. I don't know. I feel like, I know hindsight is 2020, but that break, I feel like it might have been a bit of a mistake.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, did too
Only
early.
down
Grabbed
one.
one.
Could have been a lot more.
I think that's the first time I've seen Xiao's down 3 in hand-to-hand.
There it is. Out of the corner.
This is not an impossible comeback for Javier, but he needs 2 clean hits.
Yes. He's trying to play patiently. He's maybe waiting for Striker to come back. There's a lot of time on the clock.
VGY is
already.
definitely just waiting out Kano, though, 100%.
Yeah. Just patient. He knows, honestly, all he needs is chips. Flawless! Oh, this could kill.
Do we
Maybe. I don't know. Will it? I don't know.
If he lives, it's because it's Xiao. If he lives, it's because of that. But I mean, he doesn't have bar for the EX Hellfire, unless he builds enough in this.
Maybe, actually. Oh, we're looking at
Does
this
he
game
even
close.
matter?
Either way! Oh, man.
I cannot believe Javier found that comeback. That was ridiculous. From a breaker that seemed like, I don't know, that seems like such a risk. There is a reason he did it, because he could just feel it in his bones that that was a round he could still take. And win it, he did. Now, if you want to, I know he's kind of getting like annihilated in the corner at the moment, but if there is a round to like start the game 5, like, you know, full sweep comeback, that is the exact kind of round you want to do.
Yeah.
If Javier wins this round, it is 100% not over, because that is like momentum. He has like clawed back from the depths.
He definitely feels so much stronger in neutral right now. Ooh, jump back, but nothing.
The big boot. Oh, letting that one rip, I think, for the first time.
There it is. You got a combo. No, he tries for grab. In there again, man. Again, it is this in and out style.
It makes a life lead looks like it just isn't important.
Buzzing around the stage. Stinging in now and then pick it up. Oh my god, come on. Oh, how do you not love Kano knives? Man, that's sick.
As a Kano, to be fair, we're both Kano enthusiasts, but you are a true Kano enthusiast. How does it feel seeing Kano do this much work?
I feel like, yeah, like I was right 3 months ago. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. That from jump too.
With the axe buff as well. Ouch. Good block. Okay, the axe is back. Nice catch. What a catch from Javier.
And he can play the game he wants.
Good block on the low.
Those little individual hits add up. Oh, way too far. No! Oh my god, he committed to the strength.
Oh, yeah, but no, he did the armored move, so the grenades couldn't punish him. That was so sick. Javier is playing so well, but VGY just has the answers for the grenades, but... Oh, he's walking him down.
Yeah, this, however, it is giving VGY time for Kano to come back.
What a bold walk.
There it is. Tried the Kano, no dice. Tried it again. Oh man, neither one's got their assist ready. 20 on the clock. VGY's up close. Jail. A low starter's gonna do it. VGY 3-0 in winners finals. For as many close matches as we have had today, I wasn't looking for this one to be a 3-0, but there you go. Shout out to VGY, he played it great.
I mean, what have we seen so far? Like Xiao Kano, Xiao Serena, Xiao Kung Lao. Like, I have a feeling that's not even going to be the end of it either. My goodness, what does it still do if you get that hit on Scorpion? But as we saw, it's as easier said than done, especially when Javier has that movement, right? He just knows how to be just so slippery and just impossible to pin down. Although, an immediate change, he starts the set with just an empty forward jump. Could that be a potential change? And another one? Okay.
Yeah, right. I'm curious too. What is the strategic change that's going on? Will it be more forward pressure, more forward movement?
We saw 2 full forward jumps, and the first knockdown was wake up button already. So I have a feeling MK Javier is looking to like really mix it up, or at the very least have more bursts of aggression. However, back to the corner already, and here we go. You also notice that because the back three into the overhead low, there is a gap, but Boki keeps whiffing the back three and then meatying with the mix-up. So, like, there is, like, no gap to be done. Oh, got a catch. That might kill, actually. That actually could definitely kill. It's going to come down to the mash, I think. Test your might. Who can do it more?
I don't know. On 950 health?
I think it's enough.
It's looking good.
Oh! No! Oh, not enough.
Oh, boy. If that down two had come a couple of frames later.
That actually would have done enough, yeah.
Different story. Great block. Javier. Defensive counter call. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, this is leading to some damage.
Huge. That was 380 out of the defensive counter call. That was grenade starting the combo and then big stuff.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage considering grenade is the first hit. That's crazy. Oh, this is it.
It's a kill.
Yeah, Javier doesn't drop this, which he won't because he can do it in his sleep. Good night, Boki. Oh, hello. I love that finish. We saw a really cool corner combo. I think it was from H-Dope earlier in EU East. It was a proper like Mortal Kombat corner combo where it's like slight juggle into like down two. They do that animation, but they stay in the corner and then you follow up from it. I've been seeing those uppercut combos ever since MK9. It's great. But Javier, a much more aggressive and hard-earned, I would say, game number one there this time. A lot more aggression, a lot more actual raw openings. Obviously still playing that keep away style when relevant, because it's still Scorpion and one of his best strengths is that movement and how well he can just move away and using that properly, but this time a lot more bursts of aggression in between.
I would say in my mind it's that, and then it was those two defensive counter call moments where he got combos out of grenades and did big damage. That were the two big changes that we didn't really see as much from him in this set. We've seen him do that in other sets now. I'm happy to see more of it versus Boki.
Well, that right there is what we have been seeing. Like, every time Javier's been going for grenades, I know there are some ranges where the grenades can armor break by themselves, but Boki has just been so good at calling out when it's not going to work and just letting the armor up. But still already, the problem is if you have a really good early start with Goro, he's probably going to be gone for a lot of the round, which is definitely a downside to the LawCorridor team, is he can only snowball so much because Goro has such a long cooldown and you only get to use him twice. So, you know, because like we know about decent damage output, but he's unlikely to kill you in 3 hits unless they're like all optimal, like massive damage, which realistically it's not going to be. So you have your like big burst of aggression, but it's probably not taking out a whole life bar, and you are going to have to wait some Goro out, but that is... Can he kill without having to spend Fatal Blow? Probably just 2 bars, right?
I would think so, right?
Oh, 1 bar is enough, my goodness.
Good stuff.
Your Scorpion's damage output's kind of nice.
Yeah, that's a big benefit of the character. I mean, the finding hits with him may be not as easy as with other characters, but when you do, it counts.
Oh, there it is. Remembering that from previous knowledge. Boki has been up blocking for days in this top 8.
Boki on the chase. He's got full Goro and full meter. That zoning Scorpion on the other side. Jeez.
And just think at any point he could just throw EX Spear and make it mid.
I know. Well, Boki is blocking those, I think, just in case. You're taking a little bit of 50.
That is why, because I'm sure there'll be people watching saying, why didn't he just crouch the spears? Because I promise you, the second he does, Javier will throw an EX one.
It's really hard to see that. Like, there are some EX projectiles that are easy to see and recognize as the EX. That one's really fast.
Yeah, it's really hard. Oh, that's it!
What a game.
A massive turnaround from Javier. I almost wonder if Javier is feeling like he was too slow earlier. Because I feel like there were plenty of rounds in the set where he was still playing like much more of an extreme kind of runaway style than we're seeing here. But it was at like times where the round pretty much looked like if he kept doing it, he was going to lose. But he kept doing it anyway. I wonder if this is like, okay, I was doing it too much. Switch it up. And now he's 2-0 up in quite dominant fashion. Now, Boki, is this the first time he's been on the receiving end of a 2-0 today?
Today? Yeah.
I think so. But we've seen him make the reverse 3-0 before, so I'm definitely not going to put it past him. Actually, I know I've been saying that a lot today, but for Boki, I really mean it. Like,
yeah.
Genuinely, this time, I really do mean it.
The pyramid.
Well, I question, I guess, what his strategic change would be. We have seen the changes from Javier, as we've been describing. A little bit more offense, a little bit more active. Whereas for Boki, you know, his style already is that. Well, that's what he wants anyway. Maybe it's just a question of getting the individual mix-ups right. Oh, nice chase. Piloting the hat upwards. Javier knew it.
I feel like Javier
defense.
is just, yeah, he's just pressing less on defense. Like on offense, plenty, but on defense, almost not at all. Oh, that could have been huge.
Trying to jump, trying to do... Okay, blocking, knew it. Boki, look. Defensive counter call does not work out. That actually is great for Boki. Now he gets a chance to harass him. No, not for long.
Gets out the corner too for Javier. That's a really good result. Oh, armor's on reaction to the grenade. I like that.
Yeah, it's great.
And back to it. Overhead low. Actually, only overhead so far. It's an unwritten rule. The more the overhead hits, the more the low is being charged up.
Charged up, yeah.
That mental charge.
Yeah.
Statistically less likely to hit next time.
Double hit.
Oh,
that was on Goro,
again.
even more damage.
What was this, like 3 something? It was like 380 before.
He could probably... What are you going to do? You going to get to 4? Not quite. Got him! But no Goro to call. So
again, it's a
mix.
downside of the team. You will not have Goro all the time. I think that's one of the reasons why Lao is so good with them, though, because you don't need Goro for safety, just for like advantage and combos. But obviously,
yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
Still big.
Yeah, Raise the Roof is one of the best individual assists in the game when you have access to it.
Ooh, hang on. Do we see
again
no,
for the kill? Doesn't
no
even
fatal
use
blow
fatal. Match point.
Yeah, I believe Goro Raise the Roof is the fastest ambush striker in the game, so that obviously comes with quite a weight to it, I suppose.
Boki in trouble, but at least in this round he finds himself where he wants to be. He's got the corner, staggering.
Oh, armors again, just to move forward away from the grenades, just to keep safe. That's crazy when you've got to use armor, like you've got to use bar on your own block strings just so Striker doesn't blow you up.
Defensive assist, that has been huge. Oh. That's what he was looking for in that previous game, that timing. Actually hit Striker. Okay, so the defensive counter call doesn't work. Boki individual mix-ups, adding up.
Oh, escape failed too. Javier, did the throw out of the corner that time. And this time, no up block. Boki is not falling for it anymore. Now, this is going to be most likely like a 3-touch scenario for Javier. There is Breaker he's going to probably have to get to, unless Boki can find this. I actually think Javier is like standing at like max armor range just to try and get him to use the armor.
Okay. Ooh. Chip, though. Back to flawless block to stay alive if he finds 2 hits.
Oh, if he picked up that jump kick.
Not a lot of time either. Here's one.
Oh, wait, hang on.
Okay, now he finds the next hit. He's got a bar of meter. He's in. He spends it. 8 on the clock. Oh, he finds it somehow. MK Javier finds it 3 games to 0.
Boki, I think that was a wake up down 4. That was either just a hard call out, and now I'd say he's one of the only standing 2s that can compete with Scorpions is Shao, right? So it's like he just has so much options at his disposal to just stop it. And right back in there, we see the Shao Kano coming through. Now this was so good in winners finals, but it is a new set.
Chance. Oh, didn't get too much. Trying to back off was Javier into something, but denied by VGY.
Now, for those of you watching that might be new, of course, this is the first pro competition event for EU West. Let me just quickly explain. This is Grand Finals. VideoGamezYo is here on the winners side. It's a double elimination tournament, which means that VGY is here in winners. He effectively has 2 lives to lose. MK Javier is here from the losers bracket. This is a 3 out of 5 set. If MK Javier wins, it is resetting the bracket, effectively knocking VideoGamezYo into losers, where we go back to 0-0, and then we'll play one final 3 out of 5. If VideoGamezYo wins this 3 out of 5, he wins the tournament, and it is over. So he has half the work to do. That's his reward for not having lost in the tournament yet. But, as I can say that, MK Javier takes this first round quite quickly, with a decent amount of health left to boot.
I do like, though, what VGY was doing. He was denying some of the counter calls that we've seen Javier use. And yet, Javier, with the big damage opportunities, was still in. Away, blocks knives, and now you know there's not going to be a Kano for a little while, so if he wants to get things going, now's the time.
Oh, wow.
VGY just can blow that up, I suppose.
And you have so long to see that that hasn't absorbed an attack, so you know it's going to get the launch after as well. 2 hits.
Oh, tricky.
A lot of pokes
Varying
into pokes with
the timings.
VGY, but yeah, I think you can really get away with that kind of offense when you're dealing with buttons this fast, and Scorpion's only real answer is pokes himself. And if he pokes you, then so what?
He's got to find like 4 hits, actually, because there's a breaker to think about as well. It's not going to come up.
Yeah, not really worth it in that instance. Very unlikely to make that comeback.
Fight.
Oh, well, okay, went for the grab. Grenade did hit, but got something out of it at least. Down 1, actually, to take his turn back.
Oh, there's the low, but... Oh, massive call out, but he moves too far forward.
And that's actually
my
more
goodness.
damage because Striker also got hit. Oh my god, look at this.
That was into setup. That actually could have been more. Oh,
Still his turn. There's the counter call. VGY's got, well, had meter. It's gone.
Now, I am definitely not going to say the comeback is impossible. MK Javier has done it too many times today.
He's got to find 2 hits. First, he's got to get out of the situation. That grab actually whiffed. Nothing, though, from Javier.
Okay, Axe is back. Yep. Ooh, tried to whiff punish, too slow. Flawless block. No bar for you.
Oh, that's 1.
Wait, no, that's maybe. Yeah. Just didn't do a button first.
He didn't
I
press
looked
the
like it might
button,
drop.
yeah.
Yeah. Why do you think he did that? Was just an input error, perhaps? Maybe just a drop?
Maybe he, if you press the button too early, it doesn't come out because your character's still stuck. Maybe.
That had to just be an execution error. There's no way he wouldn't. Yeah, there's no way he wouldn't just do button into fatal blow.
You're not Reiko. You're not doing a mix-up with your fatal blow.
Yeah, indeed.
No, I'm sure it's just an error. Oh, that sucks.
That's a heartbreaking way to lose what could have been a really sick comeback. Because MK Javier has done that plenty today. Just really good comeback, usually off the back of hitting a fatal blow, confirming to big damage, and then finishing off the rest. Had the opportunity to do so, just drop the combo. The good news is losing because of a combo drop is the easiest problem to fix, because it's just your own execution, right? It's just don't do it next time, and it won't happen. In theory. yeah. On paper. Easiest to pinpoint the problem, I suppose, so you're not, thinking about it too long.
Striker again taking some damage.
This has actually been a huge part of the matchup, though, is Javier's been doing unsafe things into Striker. And normally, because Striker stands so far back when he throws the grenades, it's really hard to hit him to, trade out and, not get hit by the grenade. All of Xiao's best buttons are just barreling him forward, so he's just hitting Striker and not having to worry about the grenades.
Yeah, that's true. Javier taking his turn. That's the safety he wanted. Okay, out of the corner. Well, nope. He could have got more there. Hard to have seen.
Yeah, had to confirm just the individual jump kick. And when the button that goes into the jump kick is blocked, I guess you just assume it's going to be a block
Yeah, that
string.
makes sense, yeah. 1 try on the Striker. Nothing there.
VGY, he is committing to nothing. He's just waiting out the cameo Kano recharge time.
He really is. Yeah, he's letting Kano do a lot of the work. Holding on the block a lot of the
there
time.
it is.
Sweet, really.
Round 2. Fight.
I'll say VGY is looking extremely strong in this grand final set. What a punish. Ooh, had the right idea, but Javier was too quick with the call.
Striker back. Not going to be there for a while now, so no easy safety for Javier. This may be the time for VGY to get things going. Yeah, and he does. Escape failed. Out of the corner was the direction. And now Javier's back to controlling, but knives! Spitfire twice.
I feel VGY has a really good track record for just always teching a direction on a throw, you know what I mean? Even if it's escape failed, chances are if you've thrown him, he will tech one of the directions. Oh, hello! Does this? No, not enough. Couldn't pick up from it. Oh, good break from Javier.
Yeah, very fast.
Oh, no confirming the spear!
Yeah, that was a big chance.
Very unlike Javier to miss these clutch execution instances, but unfortunately, it really is holding him back. Plus frames. Good block on the low. Oh, there it is. Yeah, MK Javier. I felt that really is the biggest thing by far holding him back in this grand finals. It's just execution. It's not just execution. It's like the drops he's getting are like the worst kind of drops, right? Ones that either result in the loss of the game or like directly, or it's a combo that would have killed and now you didn't get it, right? The worst kind of execution errors. And now that does
I also think that it's tough for him.
up.
It's tough for him to play, I think, against the way that VGY is letting Kano do a lot of the work. When Javier is trying to control with Scorpion's like funky distance semi-zoning play, he's hoping that you're gonna like run into spear randomly, or he's like hoping for errors like that, and we've seen that a lot throughout this top 8. But against VGY's not like his point character moving forward. He's calling knives, and here's a perfect example. Calling knives to let that do the work, and that means he's not really putting himself at risk. So he gets to move forward, but he's not doing it in a way that's like risky versus the way that Javier likes to play.
But it's all the more important that when Javier can find those openings, that he is getting the damage and he is maximizing it, but kind of all of it just is working against him right now. Okay, good respect shown. And again, whenever VGY has a lead, he just doesn't seem like he has any interest in extending. It's like you mentioned, letting Kano do the heavy lifting of the neutral control, knives coming through. Good block on the overhead again. Oh, there's a Kano again, plus frames. Good block. Again, the overhead, the mix-ups. Javier not falling victim to him yet, but oh my goodness. Oh, never mind. VGY barrels forward and now is at tournament point, potentially for back-to-back 3-0 for a clutch anti-air from Javier. He is not out of the tournament yet.
That was against one of the best jump buttons in the game, too. Just didn't have quite time to get active is what it looked like. 432, pretty good way to start.
Yeah,
you know, we really haven't seen the regular striker overhead low mix-ups. He's actually got plus frame overhead and low options, but that hasn't been what Javier's gone to.
He's basically, it's just grenades. Yeah, it's basically just a grenade machine for Scorpion's control, I suppose.
Still there. Ah, boy. He has had pretty good defenses, Javier. He has blocked a lot of those. That time, no, and he's stuck in a bad spot.
Nice. Finds it. Okay. One of those defensive calls again. Comboing from the grenade this time. Does it? This has got a kill, right? Spin the bar. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. Okay, Javier. Signs of life to be seen. So much work left to do, but not insurmountable. Oh, actually, Kano got hit, so he's going to be gone for a while.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, and then he just walks into a spear. This is a much better turnaround for MK Javier.
Well, there was no Kano to help him move forward, right? That's a perfect example of how Javier would like to play against people who need to move forward without just having their assist.
Kano gets clipped again. VGY forced to play without a cameo for quite a while. Huge neutral jump. Hello. Spends the bar, yep. So much damage too, look at that. Big.
You're right, there's always at least an attempt.
A tech or a failed tech. But there will be a tech, I promise you. Now VGY, I actually think he's being a bit too eager with the Kano in this round because his Kano has been hit 3 times. Yeah, he's about to lose the round. And okay, MK Javier is not out of this tournament. He's able to just really shut down that neutral Kano control by just... Remember, if you call your cameo and your cameo gets hit, he is then effectively knocked out of the game for like, I think most of the time it's like 6 seconds. I know for some of the moves it's like 3, but generally speaking, if you call your cameo and they get hit by something, they won't even be starting to recharge for like 6 seconds. And then they start to recharge. And during that 6 seconds, you can't call them out again. So if you are using them in the neutral like that and they get hit all the time, that is going to add up quick. You know, it really will. And that's what we saw there. Easily the biggest problem that VGY had in that match.
And I think it's no surprise that that's the one that he lost. When he didn't have Kano knives to help him move forward, when he didn't have them to help him pressure.
Yeah, it's true.
So he's really got to be thinking about that. But for Javier, maybe, perfect for him. Excellent start. The back 3 actually hits Kano yet again. We've seen that multiple times already.
That's like the worst
Maybe that's part of the change.
It's so far. It's like at the perfect range you would want to call Kano to get you in. So the back 3 will trip you up. And it's also at a range that even Xiao, with his forward movement and standing 2, is going to have a hard time punishing it.
Striker to the rescue. Still Xiao's turn. Oh, nice attack. Very aware. Jailed, and it's still chance. Oh, man, still chance for offense by VGY.
It's crazy though. As good as your defense can be against 50-50s, at the end of the day, they're all plus or safe, and he's just going to keep throwing them at you. Oh, again! Watch your head. Oh, and he cuts it early to stop the break. Is that killing? No, not quite.
But Chip, so flawless block, so important, but then nothing else, and VGY took his turn to get back to match point, tournament point.
Fight.
No pickup there, could he not have?
I think because the button hit.
Connecting.
Yeah, I think it's because the move hit and then the grenades did. I think that would have been one of those
there was a previous
out.
one that, yeah, I guess.
But you would have still had advantage at the very least. Okay, Javier has all the bar in the world to play with. Spending one now. Ah, such a cool combo, man. I love that.
Yeah, very pretty. Here's
okay. Yeah, there's a situation that VGY has been able to avoid. Oh, and then walks. Okay, VGY is definitely losing some patience here, and Javier is pouncing on it.
That was when Kano was available, by the way. Like, that wasn't. He didn't need to be walking forward in the way that he was.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah.
And then
again, man, that has been so big. Combo it, yes.
Combos.
That is good stuff for Javier. This changed the back three to snipe Kano, then his defensive counter calls into 400.
You'll love to see it. Oh, big catch. Oh, combos. Oh, spends the other bar too. What is this damage? Oh, 559. MK Javier, you absolute animal.
VGY into the corner. No meter for Scorp. Block. It was so important to get the block. Yeah, and VGY tried to steal a turn again with armor, but that was not going to let him survive. 2-2, all of a sudden. Tying it up is Javier.
You know, I was saying before about how, like, it seemed the biggest problem Javier was having was execution on hits that would have, like, absolutely turned the tide or straight up won rounds or games. This is basically the opposite effect. He's hitting everything. He's hitting the hard stuff for, like, squeezing out as much damage as he can. So the next hit, it's enough to try as much. And now we are on the verge of a potential bracket reset. From a dominant 2-0 lead from VGY, we are now looking at a potential reset. This is the grand finals I think we wanted to see.
Since Javier's been sniping Kano out more, it's really changed.
Oh, it's transformed the entire neutral game.
Yeah.
Just effectively removed Kano from the equation. Tries it there. Yeah. Moves in too much.
So it's going to be on VGY to change his call timings. Of course, he doesn't need to call Kano in those clear and relatively obvious times that he was before. He can certainly mix it up.
Oh, again, when they're both stuck there without cameos whatsoever. You see Javier really trying to build that space, buy that time, get those striker grenades back.
2 Kanos ready. There's one.
And down to underneath. I love it. There's like that kind of sweet spot jump distance range where he's like tripping Kano up, and then any further than that, that's where he can down 3 underneath. Oh, what a jump back.
Just gotta hang out. Oh, very nice, but not in time on jump 2. And so right away, Javier with the grab again, back to a comfortable range. Again, snipes out Kano.
And Striker can't throw the grenades in time, but no bar. Oh, massive whiff.
Grabs have been huge for Javier. He's taken a lot of his turns with those, and they've been effective. VGY looking for that movement. That's exactly what came. No! Oh my god. Look at the time, by the way, 10 seconds.
Good flawless block. Can he find it, though?
7 seconds, 5. How can you chase this little bee? No!
Yeah,
he wanted to take the big risk.
He committed, yeah, he committed. Oh,
I understand. I understand committing, man. That was your last chance, and probably was his last chance. I get it.
And we just saw an overhead blocked as well, so I guess it's like, well, the overhead was blocked this time low. Oh, hello. Now, reset point for Javier. We have to remember, if he wins this round, we go back to 0-0 and we play one final best of 5. There's the escape.
And the full escape. No, he's in the corner and not for long. It's back to this range. Here's Kano. snipes out Striker.
Oh, dash up grab. I love the
Man,
play.
these grabs after those situations where it's no longer really VGY's turn, Javier has taken his turn by doing grab a lot.
Confirms though, hang on. This is still corner with unarmed Xiao. I say unarmed, hand to hand, he's just got a different weapon. These guns.
These grenades. Get him! There was no Striker to call! VGY! Oh, he is gonna take it down to the final round of this set. Either he wins the tournament or Javier resets it in this round.
Oh, and
again, Kano
immediately,
sniped.
yeah, that's a bad way of starting for VGY. Kano getting tripped up. Hang on though, forward throw. Some damage and still the corner, that's the important thing. Hey, oh my goodness, what a confirm from Javier. All the way out of the corner and then some.
Looking for Kano, nothing came. Now, there's no Striker to call for a little bit, right? So that's the perfect moment he gets to confirm.
I think he just got knocked out of the start of a teleport.
Such great play against the assist, low start.
Oh, sweep, catching the jump. Javier does have a break, but it also means he's got... Oh, hang on, he has to break, Okay, yeah, another chance is given.
Again, Kano sniped! Boy, what else would it be but the grab? It's been so big for Javier, now he's got all that stage to run away.
It's so weird, like VGY has the lead, but... Oh, no, hang on!
Grab again!
The escape failed as well!
Again, the sniper! Oh my god, to win it all, VGY explodes with the armor move and will take the tournament.
Oh, did he miss the fatal blow? That sucks. Oh, what a play, though. Oh my goodness.
West Regional Qualifier winner #1. Video games.
Tremor, because it's just fun as hell, and I like the extra health, but Jax gives you the extra health as well.
It's cheap doing that stomping and Tremor just to the ground pound like, oh, this is a full combo now. This is just a wonderful time.
Full combo sky drop, boy!
And man, catch up is rejoicing, but you guys know Quan Chi is on the screen, so you're going to definitely see some skulls, but there's another flaming skull in front of him being Javier. He jumps immediately from the kick. He just knows. He knows.
He's just not afraid. Like, Javier is a man that believes in his own decisions 100% and will just dedicate. And then you have the extra safety, of course, of the Striker on top, where the death spin becomes pretty core to that. But I gotta say, I've always heard the whispers of Roethor's Quan Chi, especially because he plays Jax, but I haven't seen much of it, so I really want to see what Jax is saying here.
Yeah, it's pretty much like right there getting caught. Because he's electing not to break since Jax had got hit. You get that extra health in that ground pound, create some very sticky situations when you got the skull zoning coming in. But the problem is it's setting up the ground pound, and like Javier just did, as you just saw, he was able to get the 2-1 in time, so with the ground pound would just negate it. But man, these Striker grenades are coming in clutch right now. He has his boy, the backup.
Yeah, I mean, 2 anti-airs, both of which covered by Striker to remain safe. We've got a nice little setup there with the Quan Chi portal. However, though, sadly, knocked way too far away from it to get anything significant. Ooh. Big neutral jump, though. 1-3 to start things off.
Oh, he getting ate up.
Go.
That boy's getting nom-nom like his Pac-Man. Oh, wait, but he takes a boot to the face, and this is not too good. Fine, you're getting launched in the corner by Scorpion.
The problem is, though, every single knockdown when you're Quan Chi, it's a scary situation. And no wonder the EX down back 3 comes out, because it's the only way to stabilize and create distance between you and your opponent. Now, Javier, big jump in again. Actually, pretty sure that's going to be dead.
Yeah, this man's over with. It's going to be chipped at this point. There's nothing you can do. There's Striker grenades, there's pokes, and there's also a rope dart coming in. Scorpion just showing off with the flaming head. Javier is going to strike first blood against Roethor with the Scorpion and Striker.
Question is it going to be Quan all the way? Because Roethor is known as one of the greatest rain players we have in the scene. Now, playing Quan a little bit does also make sense. You know, another ranged character, someone that's a bit unusual, a little bit weird. You know, Roethor does like those characters that are a bit on the strange side. I mean, was probably the best Rambo player in MK11, and I can't believe that's a sentence I can say, and it's real. Rambo in Mortal Kombat, but here we are. Wasting no time going straight back into the Quan, though.
Yeah, it's testaments like these. You're not gonna find out what your character is capable of until you put him in these predicaments where you're down, you're back against the wall, and you pull it out. You know, so like you can't always. If you want to believe in the new character you're trying out, you got to push through in the moments like these. So I respect it to Sipping by Roethor. We'll see if he later regrets it. But oh my gosh, that armor was so clutch. Does it again?
I mean, standing 4 into EX, that is such a great choice.
Oh my god. Oh, he tried to grip him, but he missed. But he's poking those knees though. Speaking of knee getting poked, Striker, these grenades.
Teleport to bait those anti-airs all the time. You know, we have to establish that layer nice and early. A hit confirm into Spear, though. That's going to be a full combo. Javier. And this combo is also going to build a wonderful amount of the meter. So now Striker's available. So no wonder mid into Death Spin into Striker grenades to try and chalice.
Oh my god, he got sniped, but wait a second, he's got a skull set up. This is the first time we get to see it, and he's not throwing any skulls. Wait, what are you doing? Wait, whoa!
I mean,
he just sat here.
There's definitely an element of creating the portal, not to throw a projectile, but to know the opponent's going to move. But to not answer back from the movement is the most unusual thing.
Oh my god, but yeah, breaker. Man, he kicked him in the back of the head, Oh no.
Yo, that standing 4, by the way, that standing 4 was so smart because Quan moved himself backwards. It just made it whiff. Whatever it was, it made it whiff. Sadly, though,
Warlock
knocked onto the floor, and we're straight back into the next situation that benefits Javier. Striker grenades again. I mean, can't challenge. Tries to unblock it. That's a punish.
Look how much damage that was on top of it, too. Yeah, this ain't looking too good for him. Catch up. He's in the corner. He's locked down. There's more rope darts coming out. Striker's going to come into the horizon. Jeez, some more pressure. And a big jump. Oh, no. Roethor is falling apart.
I mean, Roethor's playing a really grounded game against a character and player that don't like being on the ground too much.
Man.
So it's like you're hard dedicating to so many options while Javier is jumping over everything and not a single anti-air attempt. I think there's just weird ranges, weird situations. Nothing is working.
He's getting cooked. He's getting cooked. As this man just said, catch up. He was just like, the floor is lava. And this man is playing the ground game when he's not going to be on the ground at all. This man wants to take to the skies, be annoying, and put boots to your face. And now you're burning skeleton corpse, and you got to think to yourself, what do you do being down 2-0? You do not want to go down to losers.
Mate, I tell you what's going to happen. Those bones are going to reanimate and they're going to turn into rain, I think is what's going to happen here.
Scorpion.
Yeah, whoa.
Shang Tsung. I've never seen Shang play.
Whoa, Shang Goro?
All right, wait, what is
He
going
digging into
on?
the bag. What is this?
This is like the MK movie.
Like,
Love it.
What are you doing here?
He freezes this guy, right, and he explodes. Almost lost my lunch.
Oh no, he took a knee to the chest and he got a rope dart too. This is so frustrating because you just guessing between just when he's going to be throwing out his normals. Wait, can he run his spear from full screen with ground pound? I mean, with the EX ground the skulls? I think he can.
As old Shang probably can. Now, we're catching that overhead grab with Goro. Now, I feel like there's only so many of those you're going to get away with because that's almost a, okay, that exists kind of situation. But it works enough to get decent damage. And now here comes old Shang going back into the young. Very, very low poke heavy at the moment. I mean, we can't forget Scorpion. His only good mid is forward 3, and by good, I mean not good at all.
Man, stubby and not too fast, but hey, it gets the job done for Javier because right now he is cooking this man. He's in a prime position, 3 bars to work with. Boy, wait, he gets a poke under the grenades, and he's switching positions. This could be bad. That's a combo, yo.
Low profiling those striker grenades, that might be a clear reason as to why Shang was picked, but wow, Javier threading the needle with those straight skulls and still managing to find a jump in. 1-1-1, we're going to end it in another airborne hook. Striker once more, armored interruption.
Armored right through.
I mean, to be fair, you probably will be able to turn that into a full combo with Goro, right?
Yes. Speaking of Goro, he had definitely got smacked up during that time he made that threat through the middle. Did that stand 3 into flames? Yo, that's some sauce right there.
Yeah, it was. Back to old Shang. Goro to maybe prevent those neutral ducks? What am I talking about? It's old man Shang.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anywhere near enough Shang Tsung recently. One of the more unpopular characters for sure.
Definitely, yeah, that old man Shang. He can't duck because he's, you know, he ages up there. The knees don't work as they used to, but the up block does, and he's going to have the meter to break, though, so it's good, However, he still has a life lead, Javier. He can work with this. Oh, never mind, he cannot work with this. Oh my God.
All right, calm down, mate.
Down street, and gets the low. The grab, you think it's coming, that's why he jumped twice. And guess what, my friend? There's no grip this time. It's nothing but mid checks. That is going to be one on the board for Roethor. We might be the start of a reverse 3-0.
More quick conversions from unusual ranges, a low profiling low poke that went underneath those striker grenades. We were sitting here thinking, what? When man picked Shang Tsung, but clearly there was some strategy behind it. You know, sometimes when someone picks a different character, you think maybe this is them just trying to throw the kitchen sink at the opponent. This definitely ain't one of those times. I didn't even know Roethor could play Shang Tsung.
You know, I don't doubt anything in Roethor's arsenal. He plays a lot of unorthodox characters, and Shang is one of those, I wouldn't say completely unorthodox, but definitely is not on the spectrum of most people's, like, you know, radar. So yeah, I would expect a surprise pick.
Tento, did you see it?
Chameleon. Oh no, this character's insane with Chameleon, by the way. Like, back throw combos, 4-3 becomes a hit confirmable mid. It's actually insane what he can do with this character. I mean, this cameo.
I believe every word of that. I've seen a little bit of it from Javier on Rips Arena, but that's kind of the extent of it. But yo, the Goro with the Shang is looking real creative. Tries to go in for the ambush there. Maybe misjudged Melina's timing. Might have just done it on muscle memory. I don't know. Either way, Roethor is in the driver's seat for sure. Down one special, just shy of a flawless victory. This Shang Tsung is doing so much more work than I expected. Come on,
man. Big lip after the low flames. That is actually incredible. Here's the thing I'm worried about. This is the one thing I don't like is when players, as soon as they get a loss, that was a beautiful jump back. As soon as they get a loss, they actually switch cameos, and it's just like, you were doing good. You don't need to change this game plan too much. But hey, there's a reason why I'm commentating not playing, so I'm gonna shut up and let Javier doing his thing, because right now he's doing his thing.
You'll notice in that combo too, Javier specifically timed his forward 3. If you hit a string or a button right as the glaive returns, it reduces the scaling on the combo for a little bit more damage. All right, Ender. Back to the young, staying in the old.
No.
Yo, turning it into a full combo from there with Goro is madness.
And he gets the full screen to work with too, Ketchup. He can just walk back. Look, man, you gonna let this man dash up 3 times in the space and then grab to the corner? You deserve
I guess so.
Oh, what the? Okay, you good. Nice flawless block to get some of that chip.
No, Goro missed.
2-1. You caught the homie at the wrong time. He raised the wrong roof. He went to the wrong house.
He was late on his cue. Oh, overhead. Just the cheeky overhead right there. Just caught not blocking overhead just at the wrong time, and now knocked down.
It's so cheap.
I love it though. Chameleon has added so much cool dimensions to this game, I think.
Chameleon actually, like, I feel like it's really good for the game. I will say too. Oh, the low. Now watch your toes. Now the mids are coming.
Looked for an anti-air. Smart teleport. Javier though. Yo, the 1-2 into morph into ground skull. That was a quick little input right there.
Man, and you saw him change by going into the far fireball first and then doing a close.
No!
That was the worst MS input. Is he dead from? No, he's not. He's not.
It's gonna be difficult though, because even after this fatal blow, Roethor is not gonna have Breaker. And by the end of this, it depends on how long this animation takes, but we're going into Katana next. Oh wait, no, are we? No, I think we're going into Jade next. I forgot the order. Yeah, it's Jade.
It's all good. But wait a second, wasted with the armor. He immediately breaks as he knew Goro was coming to extend that combo. This is looking really bad right now because Roethor and Katana is up unless he tried to dash up again and he stabbed him in the chest. He said, stay back. And break the neck too? Crazy. Absolutely.
I can't believe he did that.
That was an option.
I can't believe he did that.
That was an option. Okay, catch up.
A successful one, Tento. A successful one. Yo, last game though. Last game situation.
Game 5 immediately between Javier and Roethor. I know we got plenty of Rips Arena people in the chat, so you guys know about the exclamation point AO that I should be seeing spammed in the chat by now. But my goodness, these boys right now, gaming, and this Shang pick. This Shang. Who would have thought? Who would have thought?
A little bit of hesitation before the Chameleon. A little bit of hesitation. I could be doing the commentary thing and overthinking it, or that was a little bit of do I want Chameleon? Because it was still close. It was still close.
Very much so.
This Shang Tsung from Roethor.
He thought it was going to come back. Shades of Serena.
I kind of think he messed up his string, to be honest, because obviously everyone knows that when you hit the glaive, it don't come back.
Dash up into, the back throw.
MK3 grab, love it. There is so much Mortal Kombat 3 in Shang strings, by the way.
Love it.
See it.
Oh, another one. And this time we're going to the old. Oh, wait, you just went back and forth just like that. Why are you just playing like, why you play like that? Oh, wait a second. This
Big jump in.
That combo, I thought that was going to be a reset. It wasn't. 340 even?
Wake up just to try and... Oh, steal it away!
He thought I was going to finish the string with overhead, and he did the overhead again. That is hilarious.
I mean, honestly, that raw overhead for Scorpion's pretty damn effective, because what's the number one thing Scorpion players like? They love their low pokes. That down three of Scorpions is insane.
Ooh, front shove. Jumps back one more time. I think he's waiting for his cameo to come back. That's why he wanted to make a decision here.
Good patience. Roethor didn't want to risk an up block.
Not going to be deaf, but this is scary. What's his decision here? Big jump, teleports out of sight. Beautiful anti from Roethor and Ketchup. It's looking like a reverse 3L. This man Shank.
If Shang Tsung was just standing there perfectly still, just punching the air like 3 times. What a legend.
Oh.
Tries to punish.
He misses it though. I think he didn't get his dash buffer in time. Well, you poking though. We checking kneecaps.
There's the glaive. I mean, it is plus. If you think they're going to release and that you're +3, you're going to squeeze out a button. That glaive's coming back.
Oh, tried to go for it, but luckily, oh my God, Katana was there to save the homie with the fan lift, but the overhead's coming through, and Goro showing off once again. Yo, put him down.
We got meter. We got 3 bars. Wake up, jump in. Javier going for it. Waits for the inevitable glaive to return. Tries to make it safe again. More pressure. Commits to a high that was definitely a major risk.
Gets to throw, but right now Roka's still in the driver's seat. Oh no, that was so much damage. He just held from full screen, and now Javier, you got to do something to restand.
All right, we're plus. Dash and grab. Oh no, we're not plus again. Of course, we've gone into Jade.
The max damage throw though.
Another grab.
These throws are adding up.
And should Roethor land a hit, we are going to have a breaker available for Javier.
Oh,
the big jump is no.
Jesus, he got so lucky. I don't. What did he go for? Did he not think the kick was going to hit? He had to.
Either way, that was a scrambly situation. Roethor with a full screen punish on Spear.
Oh, get
Lovely.
off. I'm quite lame. Oh no, beautiful.
Punish.
Oh wait, but he
Drops
misses
it.
the combo.
Roethor, can't get ahead of yourself, mate. The job is not done. Punish. But, I don't know, maybe just doubted anything else was going to reach?
Man, that Chicago punish with a down 3 is insane. But wait a second, he starts up with the spear. You thought you were about to throw a fireball for free? No, sir. I know your game. You're going to this corner now, and you're staying here.
I'm a little bit worried that Roethor's getting in his own head, you know. Full combo. Nice pickup.
By the way, he caught Javier not blocking, brother in Christ. I know you paid $70 for that controller, but there's a time to place the Brock button, and you was not pressing it. This is looking mighty bad for you because now you're back to full screen, and Goro, well, he's gone.
If Javier throws a spear, he is insane. If he throws a spear, he is insane. Right. Low. Oh! That was two different times the game could have been over. Punish! Forces the break. Roethor, don't get hit.
Big
Do
jump.
not
No
get hit.
Ooh, the forward throw. We got 20 seconds over the clock. There's plenty of time to work with. You got to watch out for Goro. Big jump, but the armor through. Roethor completes the reverse 3. Those teabags are deserved.
We're doing a little dance. Yeah, we're doing a little dance on him, and we're gonna. That's the BM. The most BM in this game, and ain't no fatality. You know, ain't no fatality. This is Mortal Kombat. If you're getting mad at fatalities, you're playing the wrong game. The real BM is the repeated pressing of the down button and then waiting until the last moment and then doing a fatal blow. That's like the biggest message to send. But hey, look, Roethor, reverse sweep, Shang Tsung got the job done. Right, striker with the Scorpion.
Oh,
No,
yeah, okay,
not doing that. Come on.
Don't play with nobody like that, man. I was about to say, we about to get our first ever Shijinko appearance ever on the pro comp side of things. You're lying. Stop playing with people.
I mean, could have been pretty all right with Raiden if you think about it. I mean, if you do pokes into the kick, into the spear is safe. You know, maybe that would have been all right, but anyway. Paying out the up block.
Oh, that's a combo too. Oh, I thought he was gonna get electric fly, but he was able to. Speaking
Turned
of,
it into 200 damage thanks to the up block miss.
Oh no, you ran into it in the worst way. Oh, there was a spear, the coverage after the grenades. You really hate to see it.
Right, starting to spend that meter. We can get the knockdown. Baits out the wake up.
Walk back
I
in.
quite like that, by the way. LawCorridor doing Wake Up Electric Fly into Melina's side, because when you bait the electric, a lot of people like to jump, try and make it win. And
Beautiful
yeah,
anti.
ready.
So ready. And that's going to be the kill. Yo, Javier striking first blood and loses quarter.
Round 2, fight.
Oh, walked up 2-1. Oh, man. Talk about grown man moves. Conversion. Yo, it was. That was good from Law. Gets the back throw.
There she is again. Just take that extra damage. I mean, it's a fast cooldown move, so why wouldn't you? Tries to go in for the overhead. Quite rightly blocked there by Javier. Punishes it with a 2-1.
We get a full combo with a bounce too. Oh, I like that knockdown. Got grenades for coverage. But he just decides to back up. No one in for pressure.
But I mean, look at it. The backdash is just so strong. Covering yourself with a striker grenade.
Ooh, good blocking spear, but backing up once again. He's really just trying to see how he's using Chameleon. Oh, he thought he was going for a throw. No, sir, that's a knee to the chest, and you should be dead.
Unbreakable. Unbreakable. Smart stuff there from Javier.
Great first game. But we see how the adjustments being made. Yeah, the walkback game and just how he's just, it really felt like Javier was just like, you know, I'm gonna sit back. I don't want to see how you're using Chameleon first before I even go in. Once I know how you're going that about, then I'm going to decide.
I mean, on paper, Scorpion might have some decent options for fighting the Chameleon Raiden, because if there's one thing Raiden is dependent on, and okay, yeah, gone into Kano. This doesn't surprise me, because the one thing you will be dependent on is being close all the time. Chameleon, with the exception of the fan lift, isn't really going to help you get in, and even then the fan lift can be punished. So, because of that backwards hit and run style movement of Javier, he was quite well equipped to just neutralize a lot of that before LawCorridor could even start anything.
Oh man, he's so lucky that 4-4, that breakdance move basically puts him into a walking plank position that he can go under the grenades. However, you can't go under a teleport, my guy.
Alright, BT pressure. Again, it's just backing off, not wanting to deal with too much of that. You're getting knocked down, so you are sadly going to have to deal with it. Tries to challenge, and that's a full combo from LawCorridor.
And you're right back to square one. The corner, electric, and Kano on the screen. But you lucky he got grenades as well. The tax write-off season is going to definitely pay them off. Is he an NYPD? No wonder they got so much money.
Oh!
What you going?
Kano. Oh!
Duck OS, but he knew he did that. He had the meter to break. That's why he wanted to complete it. He goes to throw instead.
Making that teleport nice and safe. EX low coming out.
Grenades. Oh, he's just throwing them, but no back threes. No anti. Oh, he get both of them too. Spins the fatal immediately. I respect it. Light him up.
Didn't want to take any chances. You know, yes, we hit Kano in the exact same situation, but button into spear and then who knows what else. I think he just wanted to eliminate any chance whatsoever that was going to get broken. Fatal blows there. It's going to win the round. I'm spending it. I don't care.
Round 2, fight.
Cool double down 3. I love it. To get under those knives. Oh my gosh, that max range. Oh.
Still had a striker available. Trying to cover ourselves. That's going to be basically a guaranteed overhead unless you have this Galaxy Brain read. You know, sometimes when you see someone up-block that overhead, it's a totally different beast. I guess
like, bro,
it's so good when someone up-blocks that.
Like, I'm like, you really, two characters I would never up-block against is Raiden and then also Raiko, because like that's just spelling the death sentence. Because why would you do that to yourself?
Yeah, no thanks. I don't want to be on a highlight reel. Thank you very much.
Please, never. You're not gonna put me in a 700 damage Twitter combo and then make me people laugh at me. That's not gonna happen. No siree, Bob. Oh, wait a second. Big jump. He did confirm, but he gets the spear this time. Gonna keep it unbreakable? No, he wants this man to spin 3 bars. He has a bar to work with.
Oh,
and he just threw spear again.
He's not going to be happy about that one. He is not going to be happy about that spear at all. Brutality, yes, of course.
Oh, and he's trying to crawl away. Look at him, this poor guy. Oh, he's dead. He's
trying to crawl back to Kano. Kano's nowhere to be found. He's abandoned him.
Yeah, the Outback Assurance don't come a split decision, brother. I'm sorry about that.
Possibly one more game for Javier here to move on. Mustn't forget, you know, VGY was able to take out Boki in a really, 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 really close matchup. And now this is to get into the final slot in top 4, because we have Roethor up top, we have Kanimani, VGY now, Only one of these two players to move past.
So Madame Bo was in
Only
on
one
the
champion
whole
can
time.
survive, and we shall see who. Right now, it's looking like Scorpion, the protagonist. The man that's usually on the cover, but not this time, is gonna take it.
The 2-1. Meeting with the death spin just to cement some pressure early. Punishable? Nah, we just take the down 3. I mean, Scorpion's down 2 in that instance is far too short range. He probably didn't want to just walk into the knives by mistake. Yeah, the down 3 just keeps him nice and safe. It's not a punish really, but it's a good situation.
Definitely a good situation. That was a beautiful duck into Electrify and a bait as well.
Full combo in this corner, decent damage. At the risk of being unprofessional, I have to quickly point out I've lost audio, so I don't know if that's just me.
Okay. I was making sure because it was me too, because I was like, huh?
Well, it's kind of back.
Okay, it's back. Okay.
All right,
I got confused. That's why I got required for a second too. I'm like, was it just me? Did I get spiked?
Sounds a little bit warped to me, but either way, we can still see the match. We can still find out what's going on. Striker grenades, the classic. LawCorridor, fatal blows ready. However, Javier, the dash in throw. I mean, look, you're so concerned about various full screen options. The back 3's a risk, the spear's a risk. Just dash in throw. Oh, God!
God, caught the man's in the toes. You're not watching your feet, and it's going to cost you dearly. Javier is currently on set point to advance and get his match against VGY.
Overhead. Takes his turn, gets a great block on it, though. This style of Scorpion, here's the thing, it just looks so simple, right? And you know, it's such a straightforward game plan, but when you have the right matchup knowledge and you understand your opponents, you know their habits, you know their tendencies, these simple strategies can work the best. Looks for the defensive striker throw, but LawCorridor was patient, was ready for it.
Oh, wait a second, meaty Storm Sail too, bring him in. You trade on the pokes, and oh no, you weren't blocking Kano to come through for the safe jump.
That's a lot of chip, but ooh! I was kind of almost wondering if Scorpion's standing 2. I don't know if the standing 2's fast enough, but it has range.
Oh, you gotta watch out for spear. Oh no, factories instead.
Fatal blow and 3 bars! EX!
Spear! It's a mid this time with the EX version. He spins fatal. Is Law gonna break? He does. That's an expensive break. 10
he
seconds.
took a lot of damage before he decided to break, though. I don't think Kano was on cooldown. Yo, Javier tried it.
Block?
He tried it.
Man,
yeah, he
get out
did.
of here.
He expected the overhead. I mean, look, that was a risk worth taking.
Yeah, that was definitely a risk worth taking. Ooh, gets the back though. Doesn't care about the corner position because he has to celebrate. He can get right back out. Oh, caught him in the beginning of that and clipped Kano as well.
Yeah.
And another back throw with mixed green. This is terrible. Oh,
Whip punish.
Whip punish with the back 3. Gets
The down
break.
1 after the jump kick, that was so risky, Tento.
And no, the 2-1 is even crazier. This should spell disaster. It's not quite death, but my goodness. It's not a good position for sure. The chip is now the problem. Grenades are on deck, and a rope dart was sure to come through. This man, Javier, is going to seal his deal. 3-0 to advance on to VGY in losers semis.
That means that our top 4 is decided.
Him down 2 spaces and keep him going up. The point system at the end at Comp Breaker is going to make some of y'all laugh because it's going to be insane. And how, as Ketchup said, it's going to be stressful.
I tell you who ain't going to be laughing, the people in the venue. You're going to be able to cut that tension with a knife, I think.
Man.
Well,
absolutely astounding.
Javier versus VGY has begun. VGY going in with the Kano cameo. Just one final thank you, actually, for sticking around and sticking with us. Shouts to production for getting the tech stuff sorted. And looks like we're jumping back in with some crispy new audio. So I don't know how to predict this one. I really don't. Because I see them fight. It always goes back and forth. It's really hard to predict.
It's too hard. It's actually insane to think about. The grenades for coverage, and then also, but bro, Striker's just always there. Well, yo, VGY recognizing the grab, but the breaker is still on the side of Javier because he has 3 bars. He can work with that. Oh,
Kano, hang on a minute. Taste of your own medicine there, perhaps, Javier. I'm safe now. Eat this grab it.
That damage. The low. Beautiful up block. I didn't even know you could up block that, but he didn't get the proper punish. He wanted for max damage, where he went for 4-3 when he should have just went for a jab. I respect it though.
When you're that much of a character specialist, that optimization becomes the aim of the game. Even if it doesn't work. Sadly, sometimes.
unfortunately.
Right, striker grenades coming out.
Ooh,
see
nice
those again.
Ooh, the mid.
What?
Oh my god, he converted that? No way.
Calm down.
Overhead.
Wonderful block on that overhead. I mean, look, when that axe disappears, we become an MKX character. I mean, he's already basically a Mortal Kombat Armageddon character. You got the hand-to-hand, you got the weapon stance. What more do you need?
No, that axis stance is like, they knew what they were doing. Like, you know what, let's not make sure he keeps axis because if he does, oh, people are going to be in for trouble.
Mate, he trades one weapon for two more. Two giant guns.
Brother, like, that man is swinging. Oh, the poke, but no, none of that. He thought he was going for back throw. No, it was a forward one. But VGY he's still on the verge of taking this. One clean hit.
Kano does get hit. Collateral damage on that 2-1. Has to watch out for the striker. You always know it's coming. The individual hit there from Javier. Having to be very careful. I mean, I'd say waiting for striker to come back, but you don't really have that luxury with Xiao being so close. All right, Kano. Good block on the sweep.
Do it again. Command grab? No, it doesn't. Double down one.
Yeah, I still can't believe that axeless sweep is plus. Is it like +3 or something?
It's +3, yeah.
Man.
He's just kicking your shins and you're like, oh, it's my turn. No, it's not.
Yeah, kicking the shins again, mate.
Yeah. No, it's even worse when they just decide to pick up the axe and swing it and you're like, oh, that's +2? Oh, okay, cool.
When they have characters that let you combo from it as well.
But
the armored axe swing.
The armor axe swing combo is like, okay, well, Xiao is, now he's a boss character.
Oh, great. I love that. I'm actually well happy for that.
No, literally, yes, I do. He is the boss.
You know, when Xiao has been, and I'm not going to get into it too much, but like, historically, when Xiao has actually been in a Mortal Kombat game and he's not been a boss character, with the exception of MK11, he's actually been really good. He was like basically top 5 in MK versus DC. His main combo launcher was plus on block. Funnily enough, in this game, he has a launcher that's plus on block. I wonder where they got that idea from.
So maybe we had something cooking there the first time around. That combo, that was so good, Javier.
Change the chameleon. Wait, just be ready for the insanity, Tento. That's what we're waiting for. Oh
my god.
Optimals.
Overhead. Big Danny.
Oh, get off me.
Get off me, indeed.
Low. Walk up grab. I mean, we're mixing. That's what we're going to do.
Sometimes you just got to mix. Ooh, gets the back throw. I like poke. You know, I thought you're so lucky. I'm surprised you didn't get hit right there. And yo, that looked like something happened with Javier. There's the execution right there in the beginning right there. It looked like he no, he didn't get the combo, and no, he's dead for it.
An unfortunate blunder. However, we still have more of this game left to go. I'm a bit worried about the meter, because again, that's one thing that's going to change, actually. Scorpion's not going to be able to be as reliant on that death spin without a powerful ambush to cover you. I mean, maybe the katana fan lift will be one, but that's such a long animation, I feel like it's going to be obvious that fan lift is coming, and you can probably punish it anyway, right?
Definitely. Ooh, he's with the Melina. Get off me. You're not doing that again.
Good blocks. Really good blocks.
Oh, no. Oh, big jump. And gets conversion. The awareness that he was on the other side. We're side switch afterwards? Or we going to misprint?
No, Javier's conversions, 418 damage out of seemingly nowhere. The chameleon effect. Here comes Kano.
It's so good.
Wait for the inevitable glaive. It's going to come back. Another throw tech.
Ooh. Low into overhead. Swinging. Nice blocking your overhead. Oh my goodness.
You cannot throw this, man.
Bro, he's just like taking everything. Kano Nas, keep yourself safe. The plus on sweep. Oh, you can't block for long, my friend.
All right. 3 of them. Yo, where are we going? Ugh. And the breaker there.
Ooh, swinging. Oh, there's gonna be a misinput. Gets the back throw. He finally was able to tech it.
10 seconds on the clock. Right, that's going to do sufficient chip. Kano getting hit by the glaive, and that's Javier. Lovely pickup.
Javier with the awareness, seeing the glaive got hit and immediately went to spear. Just a down 2 on the other side. Surprised no teleport after that.
Yeah, I'm sure he can react to it.
Oh, wait. Chopping down the tree. Big lip. Oh, no. Oh, you're so lucky that wasn't a 4-3, because that could have been terrible. Actually, the whole time, that 4-3 wouldn't even reach. What am I talking about?
Kano knives just to add to the zoning. Oh, walk up Melina overhead. Either possible mix, looking for a low poke, or I think we just all forgot Melina was available, to be honest with you. Fantos.
Oh, gets caught. And that's going to be a conversion. Stand 2 and 2 it. Ooh. Oh, that had. I think that might have been ball roll. I think that was supposed to be ball roll.
There's no way you would have tried to do the ambush in that situation.
Oh no! Stand for in the fatal immediately, right? He's not okay. He's not gonna kill. He's not gonna be able to break. But man, this is gonna be some damage.
3 bars to play with for VGY, but depending on the health situation, will you even have a chance to play with it?
Azuna drop. Rumble versatile.
Wake up, Kano. Did not work!
Oh no! Gets caught, and guess what? Javier's gonna tie up the set. Gonna end it with a brutal? Or just style him real quick?
Oh,
I didn't even know that
Chameleon!
Whoa!
The second I saw the Chameleon throw, I'm like, there's definitely a brutality on the end of that. 100%. Well, here's the thing though, Tento. So, VGY has a tendency to constantly swap cameos in between sets with the Shao. Is the Chameleon matchup going to be enough to think, right, now I need to swap things up a little bit? Because the Kano was clearly working, right? And I don't know what... I don't know. I don't know what requirements, because the thing is... Yeah, it's Kano. It's Kano. Chameleon really sort of needs to be close to Thrive. That's one thing a lot of characters do have in common with her, is that she has got to be close range.
And that's why you see mostly paired up with characters with great movement, like Scorpion and Raiden. Beautiful down too. Almost got conversion as well. Jesus. Oh,
let's go.
No way you will aware. That is so good. VGY.
Punched him in the face, man.
Oh, wait a second. Big combo coming out of Javier.
Fan lift, of course. I'm going to turn that into even more here. The Melina is ready.
Jesus. Oh, he's whipping. So that was a whip punish.
They keep you in check with the Jade. Second it's available, always ready. Just extra chip. Thank you very much.
Ooh, trying to walk the man down, but the knives are still going to be there. You're not going to get the restand, my guy.
That Kano breaker
coming through.
Oh,
so
that's the
it's
one.
so cheap.
You want to release block, do you, mate? Ball roll.
Oh, that's it.
He's got meter. You're dead. Spend it.
Should he not drop it?
One. Ooh.
Guaranteed. I like that.
Why take a risk?
Go for the guaranteed chip out. Well, setup, I should say. Oh, that punish? No, but that's up with the throw.
Man, headbutt's a flaming skull.
Well, you know, Kano would do it. If anybody would do it, it would be Kano to do that. That crazy son of a gun. Oh, he got caught. And Chameleon did too.
That means actually with the 6-second penalty, you're going to bypass an entire rotation. It's actually going to be probably Katana by the time we have meter to spend.
Nice, keep yourself safe. Haven't seen too many command grabs come out just raw after the accident either. What if he's going to start implementing that game plan?
Melina is back.
Oh
my god!
Catch up. Why'd you say it? He got smacked immediately when you said it.
I'm sure he didn't hear me. I mean, I'm sure there's a delay on the stream, right? That's how it works.
He's like, y'all, catch up, I got you. Don't worry, bro. Oh, bro, every cameo was on the screen in that moment. Jesus.
Kano only hit one target, though. The Chameleon, and that's not the one you want. Shao can't turn that into a combo. Escape failed. It's plus. Oh!
He just armored through. Oh, he knew it wasn't going to fail, so he's going to hold it. Interesting.
Good block. That overhead block is everything.
It's the front shove. You're so lucky. That's a punish.
Punish!
This ain't good. This ain't good. Trying to go for down 3. And he goes for the toe step into the axe slam. Yo, VGY, you are a brave man, my guy.
That could have been various moves. That could have been the launcher. We just went straight in with a fatal blow. We're going to take no prisoners. We're going to take no chances. And we're going to do it. And it works. 1 round apiece here.
Decisive game number 3. Decide who's going to go up in a set and have that, that cameo advantage when it comes to switching. Oh, smack both of them.
Uh-oh, hesitated. Meterless combo. All right, axe is down.
Oh, no. But the man's holding up.
North is my direction.
Oh yeah, you know he got the Flaming Skull, but he loves going to the North Pole.
All right, free axe buff here. Walk up, grab, escape, failed. I mean, there was an attempt to throw. Javier just went for the wiser direction. All right, Melina, watch yourself. That throw's going to waste all that time. Maybe one more attempt to throw it out. Nah, it's Jade time now.
I think he doesn't mind Jade because he gets to go in with it. Oh, the back throw this time. No way.
Having that full screen to work with and 3 bars is very beneficial for Scorpion here. Because look, we can just dance all day. Try me, come on.
Oh my God. Jesus. Oh, he thought, man, if that was Melina, he would have got hit.
Uh-oh.
But 3 bars work for Javier.
Absolutely. VGY knows we have got to be so careful. Cannot get hit. And there goes the teleports.
Oh, he got hit by the second one. He got hit by the second part, and that's going to be into fatal. And I know Shao a big boy, but guess what? That is going to do it. Javier is going to go up 2-1 in the set. Remember, guys, the winner of this has to fight Roethor in losers finals.
Worst kind of thing to get hit by. You block the mix-up, and then you ate the second overhead.
Oh my gosh, yes, that's a double overhead for that Melina ball roll, by the way, if you guys didn't know. It's 2 times.
It's MKX out here, my friends.
Man.
Ripped. And that is a difficult one to swallow if you're VGY. But still in the set. Still have a chance to bring this one back. But Javier, if there's a cameo that comes out that even slightly works in a competitive sense with Scorpion, you bet Javier's learning it. You know, whatever cameo comes next, got no idea. If that works for Scorpion, maybe there'll be a pro comp where that cameo is being paired by Javier.
I did.
Ketchup, it appears that this man VGY is going to be locked in to Shao and Kano. He's going in for the rest of the set.
It has been working. I mean, it has been working. These have just been Javier moments, you know, these moments of clutch ridiculousness. All right,
chase that man down. VGY, VideoGamezYo of CGL, is going to get woke up armored on. Jesus.
First time Javier has used that, but with Katana locked in, on block, that would have been fan lift for sure. I like the foresight of Javier to let it rock though, like understanding if it hits, let it go, if it's blocked, that's when I pull the trigger. Staggering that into a forward throw, keeping it going.
Oh, another one.
Oof. We just ate that.
So
Kano.
much. My God. Making a hold the overhead axe so then the knives have to come in afterwards. He had to block that follow-up. There's no way he did the low.
The bait. What's going on?
Javier's just showing all the tips and tricks, okay? He's showing all the sauce. He's showing what he has learned with this chameleon cameo.
All right.
Kano gets backed.
Absolutely chews up Kano.
We out of there. Oh, we backing up. Backing up. Backing. Oh, no. More. Oh, this man's not blocking.
Overhead.
The overhead coming through. We going all the way to the corner. Give me my axe back.
Get off me. None of that. Has to respect the glaive on the other end. A lot of patience being shown from VGY.
It's weird. VGY had quite a life lead, and yeah, he was approaching. I'm like, man, actually, he has to come to you.
Gotta be careful though, because those ranged options from Shao without Kano, I mean, they do become rather reactable. Again, making our launcher hit at the same time as the Jade Glaive return does make it scale less in the combo. Alina is ready. Watch your head.
Please watch out. Watch out for poking the special too, because it can happen to you.
Wake up down 1. Interesting stuff there. Forward throw.
Stuff you just gotta do what you know. Alright, you gotta watch that. Oh, gets it down 2. Can I get a conversion? He did not jump that, brother. There's no way. He actually got the high ground. There's no way. Beautiful jump.
Looked for a jumper zone, but sadly the jump kick came out too late. That's going to get blocked. And now Javier in the driver's seat.
Man, he's got full control right now. He is in the cockpit, but wait a minute.
Shades of a few games ago, the same pickup.
Because I'm co-pilot here.
Definitely think VGY was worried about that wake-up ball roll, by the way. Happy to sit and wait for it. The breaker now. Javier forced to spend every ounce of resource. Dash in sweep. The glaive to return. A free jump in. the respect. Down one's going to trade. VGY, another Protect.
He said, get off me, I'm the general. Thought the general to save some time. Get off me. Oh, that 2-1 range is so incredible, man.
By the time this combo is over, we should have maybe at least one glaive to play with, and then it's going to be Katana Town. Does Javier risk it? A teleport? No!
But he did get the spear. Oh, this is bad. You gave VGY a chance. You never want to give this man a chance. What? Oh my god, that's a whip punish and a half. And VGY will fall to MK Javier 3-1. The bags afterward. Oh yeah, show him something. Show him something. Show him that that down input works.
That's a clean game there from Javier. This chameleon is just looks like he is gonna do it. It's gonna be even more Shang Tsung. And versus the Javier Scorpion going back to the striker here. Only one of these two's moving on to grand finals, so it's rematch or it's fresh blood.
We're about to see, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat, Losers Finals is about to commence between Arena's very own Roethor versus Panthers MK Javier. Loser will get third, and the winner gets their ticket to Grand Finals to fight Kanimani. We gotta find out who's gonna take him out in the living forest, though. Striker coming in with the assist. Lucky the overhead.
Yeah, already sort of just looking for that overhead. You know, I think there's almost just some mental notes in his head to say, right, young Shang, he's gonna do the overhead.
Check on that throw. Wow, you blocking overhead when you know this man has a screeching low. It's a scary one too.
Forward throw to commence here.
You know, Ketchup, I found it so funny that in MK11 they gave this man like a prominent overhead in this game. He's like, you know what? Let's make it a low in this game. Oh my God!
Speaking of overheads.
Oh, he tried to grip him up, but no, sir, it's not gonna work this time. Yeah, I seen your game, buddy. It's not. I'm not him. Okay. The other guy.
Clean first round off the back of that one. Yeah, that Goro overhead grab really, I don't want to use the word gimmick, but it's definitely the kind of thing that you save for a rainy day because they've 100% forgotten about it. Like, you can't really build a whole game around, outside of combos, I suppose. But yeah, it is to be used sparingly. It just so happens there that it did not work, unfortunately. Javier.
Oh, he almost got a punish on the throw. Wait, the armor moves right afterwards, and Goro, the homie, helping him out. Switches to the young, and switches back to the O, and then switches back to the young. Jesus, my fingers hurt.
All right, starting it. That's the crazy thing. Those last-minute morphs where you really can't see what form he's going to be before he does a move, and that's going to make it so much harder to react to.
And he also got to realize what does he get and what is, like, some people don't even know what does he get in young and what does he get in old too. Oh, he got caught by the last part of it. Now watch your toes again. That's coming a big factor right now. That back three has definitely gave him a lot of mileage in this first game. How did he get through those?
Your guess is as good as mine, my friend, but what that allows now is that Javier's pushing forward just a little bit more. Watch out for the Goro. Oh, we almost went all the way with that.
Oh, that should be 0-0. Nice falls block, so it's not going to be chip out, but the 2-1 immediately, he knew he was going to challenge with something. Oh, we bag it immediately on game one?
What is going on?
BM.
Hang on a minute. You know
There's
what I'm
so much
going to do?
BM.
No, I'm going to open up the chat. I want to see if these players have been arguing with each other.
I
want to see if there's been some words exchanged.
Has there been some sauce that we haven't found? Let me find out.
I'm going to be just really, really nosy here. I'm going to scroll up. I've just gone on it. I'm going to scroll up. I want to see if anyone's been like, right, yeah, I'm going to say these things. No, looks pretty normal to me.
No,
it's not like Javier to just sort of bring that out of nowhere.
Javier I feel like he's just playing with something to prove at this point. And he just wants to teabag everything. Or he just likes pressing the down input. Or he just likes getting people in the head.
He's just unhinged. He just decided to wake up and went, you know what? You know what? Today I'm going to do it. Today's the day I'm going to do it.
You've had me for the last time, guys. It's over.
I don't know, guys. I mean, look, we're playing a game where you can, murder your opponent with a fatality or a brutality. Why is everyone getting mad over someone pressing down on the controller a bunch?
No, people. I guess it's because he's using Lopian.
Maybe. Perhaps.
So you guys are losing the Lopian. Not a good look, man.
However, now we stick out a button. There's that low once more. Have it there, the striker.
I'm surprised I didn't actually hit him. Bro, shining the lights in this man's eyes. This old man can't take that. Come on now. He turned up his retina. There's no, oh my gosh, the back to anti-air and the teleport is amazing.
I mean, I think it's one of the best anti-airs. It leads to such good damage. It's got such good range. Oh, hang on. You're 950 health.
Oh, he's dead. Jesus, that last shot did so much.
950 health, my friend. Whipping up block, and it's one of the reasons I don't like to up block a huge amount, because it is really risky.
Man, the only character up block gets against Johnny, because that man's jump kick is wild. Other than that, nah,
Yeah,
I'm
that is an
anti-airing.
exception, isn't it? I hate that jump kick.
Bro, I'm just anti-airing everybody else, but that carrying, oh yeah, I'm gonna block it.
I kind of cheat. I've got Quan Chi standing 3.
This guy. This tongue comes out of a portal from God knows what, and then just does it. Yeah, okay.
I love it, mate. Wonderful.
Have a great
anti-air.
time.
Well, I say that if you space it right, not when they're point blank, otherwise you've got problems. However, I pick up there, Roethor, still trying to bag some more damage. Speaking of bags, I'm actually really curious to see what happens if Javier wins this round.
Oh, no, that's it.
No!
That's it. Oh, that was so unfortunate. The
Right,
skull
Tenso,
whipped.
do we think he's going to do it? Is he going to do it? It would be so... Again, he's doing it again!
He's like, you're bad, brother.
What's gotten into him? What's gotten into him, Tento?
You know, I really just feel like it's the statement being made, and like there's also the mental factor, you know, the mental fortitude. You want to get inside your opponent's head and let them know that they can't mess with you, okay? Very appropriately in a professional manner. And they do that by teabags. Or he's just feeling, like I said, the down button just needs to be used for a little bit. Some people like to be the villain arc. Some people, remember the time in Injustice 2 catch-up where Tweety said he liked the boos from the crowds because it powered him up? Things like that happen too.
I saw a comment in chat that said, Roethor, you need to stop dropping stuff. He knows! This is not some secret information you have divulged. Like, he knows! Damn! If only I started hitting my combos a bit more, I'd be getting more damage. Why didn't someone tell me?
If only I knew that dropping combos would be detrimental to my my
You see,
experience in the
Tento,
game.
combos or combinations are really good for securing high damage on your opponent, and the key is to not mess up said combinations.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Which is not assured though.
a 2-0 right now for Javier, and he's looking real good. Meter spent on this combo. Good thing he didn't drop it a lot.
Grenades it, bro. To catch up. I'm gonna be honest with you. I might have to call this his time of death.
No, don't do it. I believe. I'm a believer.
2:15 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Roethor he has played out of his mind today, and this Shang performance has been absolutely ridiculous. It's just, yeah, I don't know what's happening here. It's just, against Scorpion, it can just be a little bit.
Oh my god!
The combo dropped. I mean, man, Twitch chat already told you, man.
My spaghetti inside Madame Bo's shop is not the way to go. She's going to make you clean it up afterwards. I hope you know that. But wait a second, he's trying to pack it up with a U-Haul truck.
That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, Goro.
Jumped it. Okay, wait. He might have something for us. He might have something for us.
Patience.
He might have something for us.
The patience, Tento.
All right, it's 2:14 now. Never mind. The time has changed.
You know, I remember during the beta, instead of a picture of Madame Bo, it was a picture of Su Hao. It was his Deadly Alliance render.
Oh, the Deadly Alliance. We love Deadly Alliance.
I wish there was a secret input you could do that brings the Su Hao poster back.
But they're giving me ideas. They're watching.
All right, Javier. Match point here. Ooh, anti-air sending Scorpion to space.
Oh, no dash up. We gotta watch out for Spear though. Good double.
Get out of here, Striker.
I love the pokes right there to get rid of Striker. And the quick delay into another 4-4, and now this man's getting bomboed for days. Look at him. Inject him with the stuff.
Big damage. However, next hit's probably going to do it, especially now Roethor has spent that meter. All right, Striker, you have to respect. There is no Striker to be had. Dash in, throw. It's going to happen.
Wake up fatal? No way, right? Okay, no, you good.
Not this time. The circumstances.
Oh my
You're
god.
alive.
He tried
You're
to
alive.
whip punish, but this wasn't good. No, it's not looking good. Catch up.
You have to flawless block. Ah, and there was none. There was none. And again, ended the combo to do it. And the delay. Oh, you missed
just made it whip.
Yo, no, you made it worse. You missed it. You missed it. Earlier in the stream, you said that you feel like Raiden and Scorpion actually have quite similar game plans, and that is true because, hit and run, get in and out, try not to be zoned, chip away with Death Spin, or in Raiden's case, Storm Cell. This is a totally different experience, because now Kanimani, oh, hang on a minute. First blood. First blood goes to Javier.
Hold the phone. There might be some trouble here. Yo, Johnny, this man came into your cribs and just beating you up, and you gonna let this happen? Hey, I'm gonna need you to stand up, bro. This is a home invasion. The wrong way.
Right, big damage already dealt out. The delay, and that's another full combo. That's the round.
That is GG's. Okay, that was quite the first round from Javier, I will say.
One would like to say that just a little bit more of that and you're going to win the tournament, but damn it, ain't that easy.
It definitely ain't that easy at all. You got to win 2 first to 3 sets. If you guys do not wear it at home, the way Grand Finals works, the loser has to win 2 first to 3s, and the winner just needs to win one of those. So Javier needs to take this man down to loser's bracket and then get another 3-0 in order to take it. But Connie just needs to win one of the first to 3 sets. So we're going to see if that happens.
The reversals have been pretty on it right now.
Oh, that block was good.
One of the first defensive choices Kanimani chose was that EX parry. Let's not forget, if there's one Cage player out there that was just such a believer in that parry, it's always been Kanimani. It totally changes you up close. Defense.
Okay, Javier. I'm sorry, Akani answering back and extending the delay. Oh, that's a full star player down there. Yeah, throw out that red carpet, please. That man's powered up. Beautiful jump.
Ready.
Yo, he got a conversion too? Man.
Yeah, I mean, so prepared. If you see that flame carpet, you already know that if Katana's there, right, this is the option.
Oh, he's jumping back though. He don't want to do it. Yo, shout out to the lonely rubber ducky that's in the pool right now with the sunglasses. They're so cool.
That's right. It's going to get joined by the Roomba in a minute. They'll knock it in.
Oh, definitely. Oh, he dropped it though. Beautiful. There's no way. Because they already committed to the option, Melina still came out. He had coverage.
Before anyone in chat gets angry, by the way, that's not unique to Chameleon. Like, the amount of times I played Sub-Zero with Tremor and would do overhead into the up punch, the up punch track's the same. It's just, if there's a good summon that has time to come out, the tracking on them can beat that parry reliably. It's such good tech.
Actually crazy. The Geico insurance coming through. I'm sorry, Chameleon. Oh, it gets a back throw though.
All right, reverse throw.
Oh
Reaction.
my god.
Teleport to get away! The teleport to escape the hat, Tento! Come on now.
And to the little two, takes off the man's head and slices off his torso in his own crib? Okay.
Scorpion's house now.
Oh yeah, definitely is. Good luck cleaning this up. That's a lot of blood, bro.
I don't think Scorpion or Chameleon know how to operate a Roomba, so they really are on their own.
Yeah, they're gonna look at that thing and they probably get terrified, because why is it walking towards them?
Chat, of all the characters in the Mortal Kombat 1 roster, I want you to discuss among yourselves which ones could and could not operate a Roomba. I think that's pretty riveting conversation.
Goro would definitely just step on it.
He would pick it up and it would just break. It would just break.
You know,
what if the big plot twist was Johnny Cage doesn't know how to operate a Roomba?
No, definitely. His assistant does it all for him.
All right, game 2. Man, that Chameleon. This Chameleon has been just putting in the hours for the Scorpion right here.
Oh, he kicked the hell out of this Chameleon. You saw that? Jesus. Got her off
Answered back. Answered back with a full screen spear. And because it was hitting a fast recovery move, just like that, we're back fully loaded. Both of these glaives coming out.
I'm gonna get in time. No, he isn't. Oh, back into the spear. Yo, Javier right now is playing on a different level. My God.
And the instant teleport because he knows that Kanimani's looking for the punish. The layers.
Beautiful duck. Committed a little bit too hard right there. Let me show you something in front of the queen real quick. No cojones.
That's that eternal mix-up. Overhead or low hat.
Oh, he almost got the full conversion, but gets the back throw again? Oh, you're not going to run it back this time.
That is a tricky combo from what I've seen.
Yeah. Definitely looks weird in the corner, too. Oh, no, he didn't block the jump kick. Spear. That was a punish. Oh, dash up into it as well. Other side. Oh, no, you're dead.
It is going to scale off. It's going to scale off EX parry.
Yeah, but is he? No, he's dead? Question mark?
I mean, it's meant to scale off EX parry. If you are still alive.
Oh, God, he is. This man
Oh!
did meaty shadow kick into full hype. This man's a madman. What a guy. What a decision. Oh,
Another
bro.
parry. Look, there's no other Cage player out there, Tento, that uses parry like Kanimani. He's just has, like I said, he's got a sixth sense for it.
The parry is so good in this matchup for him this far. Oh, no, he got him.
Hesitated.
Throws him out the corner. Okay, wait a second. Oh, dash up into the overhead again. Spear. Restand your dash now. Oh, yeah, we catch now.
Back to our range game. I mean, that does seem to be where Javier is most comfortable. That 2-1 confirm. No breaker from Kanimani. Holding on to it. I know Lau got hit, so it wasn't a choice, but...
Spin it around. All right. Javier can go up 2-0 right now, or Hani could tie it up. I don't know what's the decision going to be, but all I know is that the princess and the queen are waiting. The chase down. From every single situation, he was worried about that freaking parry. And in that case, he chased him down and said, that was such a good decision. Yo.
Unsafe.
And that's a full combo. Look at this man styling the air.
That cheeky low, always from Cage with the low hat.
Definitely so. Oh, checking with the man. That's going to be a conversion. No, he misses it. His big toe missed the man. But wait a second. He got another pickup afterwards. Kung Lao coming in with a save, a spear, and that's going to be a punish. You can't do that for free. You thought this... What did you... Oh, wait. How did you get hit? You thought low hat was coming?
Be pressure.
Beautiful up block.
I think Kanimani hesitated. Do I want you to break or not?
Oh, wait. Nice tech. And that should be it. Shadow kick. Just going to shadow kick him. It's going to come. You think it's not, but it's inevitable.
Oh my God!
Unless...
Are you kidding me?
Unless... Jesus, it's not going to kill, but this is some damage.
No, it's not going to kill. But it is going to... I mean, look, we're going to have full chameleon by the end. Javier's going to have to dedicate to something risky, because if you do just sit there and allow low hat, the mix-up here is going to be low hat or not, teleport or not, anything. Oh, he dedicated.
Yeah. I respect the decision, but it was a piss poor one, and he's gone. That guy's gone.
That must have been a read on low hat. It had to have been, because there's no other reason he would have just thrown that back three like that. But you do find yourself in a almost impossible decision in that situation, because like, if you sit there and block, the threat of low hat is there. If low hat's on the screen, you basically can't win. Shadow kick may have chipped out. I think it may have just fallen short, but that possibly maybe not, especially if low hat was on the screen, definitely would have. So Javier would have just had to go, right, I have to choose something. I have to pick an option, dedicate to it, and if it wins, it wins. In that case, back three, maybe to catch a button, maybe to catch a low hat. Kanimani did the right thing, sat and waited. It was Javier's decision to make.
Bro, I know I did not open the cutscene right there. I know Scorpion breath stank, bro. Hot. His breath is hot as hell. I feel bad for Johnny.
I mean, you know, I think that's the least of your worries.
Man, that's the most of my worries. If I'm talking to you that close, bro, and your breath hot, man, stay back. Please. I have no time.
He does you a favor, because I mean, he's the one that's having this sort of ranged retreating game. And now you want to try and duck that, do you? Bull roll. Right.
Knocked down. Back to square one, just like old times.
Whoa.
Jump back. Oh, I thought that was going to be a teleport for sure. It wasn't.
Up block.
Yo, that up block was so good. Connie and spinning fatal immediately. Doesn't want to waste any time. 500 damage. This is for sure the kill. Kung Lao is going to start us off. I really love how everyone screams no in front of the camera catch up. No! That is the best fatal just because of that.
This is going on so
Round two.
I'm sure one of the characters goes do it. I can't remember which one. I think it might be Sub. He does say
Probably.
Sub. He does say no as well, but oh, no parry for you, my friend.
Well, honestly, Brock should probably say it because all he wants to do is someone to end his suffering.
The horrors of Tarkar. All right,
Man's been through enough.
but he still push on through. What a beast!
Definitely is.
Right,
Javier's had enough. Oh, and it came back just in time. That was so good.
smart stuff.
Just a spear? Just a
You're
spear,
releasing
huh?
block. You're releasing block, mate. Eat this.
And I really love how Javier's not deterred from doing that. Even though he's been punished a couple times from doing spear on block, he's still willing to throw it out there, showing that he's not scared.
I think it's just a really crucial part of the character's game plan is just the threat of the unexpected at all times. So the moment you're not doing... Oh, he knew. He knew.
Can't keep getting away with this. He can't keep getting away with this.
But like I was saying, like, the moment you remove the element of the unknown with Scorpion...
Brother. Oh, you're so lucky. Oh, you're so lucky.
Let's get some more damage.
Knocked down. Oh, we're back to square one. Out of there. Tried to chase him down, but a beautiful anti-air coming out of Connie. Almost going to give him a fatal blow, though. You got to be careful.
Mix up.
Poke.
Kanimani. Lots of meter. 3 bars for Javier, and I feel like he might spend one. I mean, the threat of the breaker is real all the time, but... Javier...
Oh my god. Oh my, you tried a little shimmy into the throw? Man. Look like he had happy feet. Big jump. Oh, he almost got over it. But no, that's going to cost him dearly. He wasn't able to break. Oh, we failed.
Oh, the fatality as well.
Oh, yeah.
Says you got to calm down, sir. Surprised that Javier didn't actually break that punch into Shadow Kick. I mean, Chameleon was in play. You had meter. Could have broke it.
Zeeus wasn't fast enough because of side switch. Unfortunate, but hey.
Maybe.
Connie. He's here.
All right, one more game for Kanimani to be the champion of this latest edition of the EU West Pro Competition, Intercontinental. Javier's got to do some thinking. Do we go off Chameleon? Do we go Striker, perhaps?
I feel like it's been working. It's just like unfortunate, but yeah, he's sticking out with the Chameleon. Just have some unfortunate little mishaps here and there when it comes to combo execution and decision making, but you can clean it up. It's still possible.
I think this is definitely a help for Scorpion though, because you would almost think because of the advancing armor and the fast moves that Cage has, I do wonder if even with the Striker, armored Shadow Kick is quite a prominent risk, even with Striker as Scorpion. Right, Melina.
You can't parry that, my friend. Good luck. Oh, full damage for that. 350.
Oh!
Oh no, you pressed it too many times. It's not. Oh man. There's a lot of scrambled egg cheese right there. I'm not gonna lie to you.
What?
Get down to this man?
Yeah. That's like we're playing the very first Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, he's going for the simple B&Bs. Love it.
This teleport, this parry is just not the one in this game. That did anything but help Kanimani.
Oh, the 4-string this time. I'm pretty sure. Can he parry through that gap or no? No, he can't.
Don't think so.
Oh, he's got to dash up for the full punish right there, but misses it. No parry.
Chameleon coming in with the square wave. All right, hang on a minute, Javier. Really answering back in this game compared to the other ones. Has just been in full control.
Oh no, this time the meaty with the 2-1, and then he's going to hold a 1-1 into mid-screen pressure. Here we go. More plus frames with plus frames. This guy, he's blocking for his life. You so lucky that wasn't a parry.
I see Melina and I see the Scorpion forward 3 and I just think, uh-oh.
I'm getting mixed. Oh,
that's it.
And the spear one more time to seal it. Yo, 2-2 is the score. Michael, catch up. This is going a distance.
We're back to one of the best places in grand finals to be from a viewer's perspective. It's either reset match and we start again, or it's the end of the tournament.
We end it all. Man, this journey has been great. Appreciate everyone that's been stopping by and watching the stream. Make sure you guys hit the follow because the next qualifier will be coming up in just about a month or so. And make sure you guys sign up as well. But man, these are your final. This could be potentially the final set between these two. It's been absolutely crazy.
I mean, it all comes down to one match, possibly. Either we're gonna hit the halfway point, or that's it, a done deal. Kanimani did have a hard time in that last match. Javier was just in full control, and Kanimani went for some big risks that just didn't work. Uh-oh. We're going in now, though. Armor. Forcing the armor straight away. That was the only bar of meter he had. Yo, he still had the punish on that. What?
Man, he just knows. He just knows, and now he's getting pushed to the corner, and it's not looking too good for the Capella. Yo, your mid is not that strong, guy. I'm gonna need you to check your buttons. You know that thing's too slow for doing that.
Slightly minus on block, but I still got a 6-frame down 1, bro.
Alright, so I'll move after this.
Jade has been one of the bigger issues for Kanimani to fight against, so having the Jade disguise is pretty good for Javier. Going in for the fan confirmed.
Another 2-1. Breaks.
Risky break now.
Oh,
That's
no
bad.
punish.
Oh,
Oh, big one.
a breaker.
Gonna break her? Alright, let's move, let's move. This is scary for you. Oh my god.
Another one. That glaive has
Beautiful.
locked him down.
Tournament point for the man, Kanimani. Javier, if you want to make the set go on any longer, I'm gonna need you to lean forward.
That Melina
not
ball
whiff.
roll. I mean, it was able to sponge the low hat, thankfully, so Javier did not take a full combo to that. Caught jumping out of the 2-1. Again, no full combo. It's parry time. And you still can't escape. I don't know if Kanimani fully believed in that. Didn't want to overcommit in case it got blocked.
Man, this will look like scrambled egg and cheese. But wait a second, he gets the back throw. What's your move?
That Jade
Yo.
has just neutralized that low hat neutral completely.
So good right now.
Oh,
Caught in the blocking. Goes for the low. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That looks like the funky stuff. Did he get? I think he got a switch on the chameleon before he knew what was gonna happen.
another teleport. That teleport has been so good.
He
That bypassing
grabbed?
low hat.
That was such a brave grab. Yo.
Wait a minute. Another
Oh,
teleport. It's just been the answer for low hat. No!
Oh Lord, we just might do it, man. It just might happen.
Oh, that's doing so much damage.
Jeez. Javier looks like he wants to reset. Wait a minute. Big block, and we see Star Power for the first time used in the set. Wait a second. It ain't over till it's over, and it looks like we're going all the way to the other corner. Lord.
Disrespected it. 3 bars of meter both sides. Definitely could see a breaker. Lovely throw tech. Dash in, another throw tech. Melina!
Jesus Christ, this is your last chance. No bar to break for the rest of the set, most likely.
No!
That? No punish,
out.
though.
He's
Just
safe
the back
and a
throw.
grab! This is going to take
it's
time,
bad.
Tento. We could get the fatal blow back. The low!
Staggers. Good blocks nonetheless. It ain't looking too good. The throw's gonna do it. Kanimani is going to take it after weathering the storm over Javier, who had such a good run. Really had so much momentum. But Kani, after the install, after the star power, closing the car door and saying vroom vroom.
That was a ridiculously clutch finish.
Holy.
Kanimani continuing to show us the absolute.
Yeah, man. What a pro comp. So we have different characters, a lot of hype. We have Zeus once more on the string.
Which would confirm that Javier won his first match because this is the next round in the tournament. So Javier would have definitely won his first match to be here. Zeus versus Panther's very own MK Javier.
Okay.
The I believe the sponsor is misspelt there. It's Panther, not Panther.
Okay. Let's see. Scorpion to the screen. Neutral. Nice.
Now these matchups and like these situations, Javier, a Combat League demon, but also highly successful in our very own pro competition with the Intercontinental Combat. A lot of these matchups he has played hundreds or thousands of times to the point where he's ready for the overhead. He's already preemptively doing the up. You know, and this is just him showing Zeus.
And the damage, man. Scorpion really hits hard.
He does. And this round is Javier telling Zeus, whatever level you want to play at, I'm telling
Don't
you,
give me
I'm
the
already
opportunity,
here.
right?
Yeah, I'm already at this level.
So, man, look at the life lead. Really good. Javier really playing the neutral, controlling the match. The folks. Okay, safe.
Yeah, I mean, just keep yourself nice and secure.
We have Striker, we have Outdoor.
Another flawless block. Again, keeping you alive, but you do challenge, forcing a 2-1 to land. Nice and clean there. Javier off to a fantastic start.
Just keep it simple, right? Using the Striker very well.
Down one. It's always a bit of a mix-up. I mean, the threat of the storm cell for Raiden is so severe. He is going to be able to do back-to-back pokes because you have to respect down that 3. The moment you release block, that move is coming.
All right. Cap down one. But now it's the damage, the conversions. Let's see. The damage. Oh my god, Raiden.
No need to use Kano. Kano would have added like an extra 20-30 damage. Why? You can get that in chip later. Overhead.
Good round by the Brazilian. The low. Ship damage. And now, really solid, almost perfect round.
Reverse of momentum. The very same thing happened on the opposite effect. In this case, it will be just a mid. Javier. Okay. Striker to keep that back 3 as safe as possible. Not always safe.
Wow, down one to check the momentum. The overhead.
Javier now going to be forced on the defense. A good flawless block on that storm cell though. Forward throw. Don't have to care about that because the cameo is still in play.
No conversions. Okay. So Javier now controlling the game.
But this is the element of Javier that's so good, is his backwards movement. Scorpion's backdash, it's one of the best backdashes in the game. It might even be the best. His backwards movement is so fast. It's so hard to chase him down.
He's good at controlling the life lead.
Absolutely. Because if he has that life lead and he has these ranged buttons...
Wow.
Actually, you're going to build a breaker, but how much damage are you going to take before you can even do it? Yeah, wow. I mean, 100 health left. Striker's ready. You have got to get ready to flawless block. You know the death spin is coming.
Man, it's very difficult here. It's a miracle.
Javier doesn't. He knows he hasn't got to overextend.
Yeah, I have the bar. Oops, the jumping. Let's see. I don't know why. Nice break. So was ready. And really good round. I mean, good control, right?
Patient.
Yeah.
That's the big thing. Javier can be an explosive player, however, can be crushingly patient. Like, if he has the life lead, and he is constantly dancing backwards.
It's a good strategy play, Scorpion.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge part of the character. It's why his back 2 into teleport is such a good anti-air, because, you know, if they do jump at a bad time, he's getting big damage there. Forward 3 into death spin. Doesn't have to use striker because he sees a hit. Oh, get back down here!
Oh my god!
Spend the meter. 1-1-1.
The blind snake. Okay, the bombs, the pressure. Let's see Zeeus trying to grab, but nobody's home.
Keep it nice and simple with the forward throw. Meaty standing 2.
Wow. Excellent run by Javier.
That's the thing, is like, Scorpion doesn't have the most oppressive buttons in the world, but what he does have is range on some of those
damage,
buttons.
man.
Yeah. He has the range where you think you're safe to press a button, and all of a sudden you're eating a stack of 2 or a back of 3 or anything really. Let it go. Scorpion can't punish it. Tries to get the dash in standing 2, but
stand shield is amazing. Look at the range.
Absolutely. Nice and confirmable.
You know what? Let's see the shit here. Confirm. Nice break. Start of the combo. So Javier's trying to make something here.
I mean, not the worst throw that you can take in that situation.
Yeah.
A few more knockdowns and you are in big trouble though, because Raiden with all that meter, the ability to chip you away, the confirm!
It really works! Wow. Okay. So he's trying to make something here. The chip damage, and now it's over. So nice round by Zeeus.
I can hear the crowd. There is definitely going to be a significant home advantage.
Definitely, people are cheering a lot.
Javier was able to experience that himself at UFA mere months ago, but now definitely on the other side of that crowd.
Of the coin. Definitely. So let's see. So no break. 40% damage.
That's it. Like, doesn't really want to establish much corner pressure because, truth be told, Scorpion doesn't really have that. So land the knockdown, dance back to a sweet distance, and just keep playing the distance game, because this is where you're comfortable.
The classic MK2 anti-air. Let's see. Oops.
Standing 1.
Okay, no bars here.
It's possible. There's meter, there's Kano. Never say never.
Okay.
All right. Oh, no! Ah!
Oh, man.
That is a
One decision.
mishap.
Yes. Too early on this grab.
Yeah,
So-
that's the worst. I hate it when that happens to me.
Yeah, that's true, man. Scorpion is really good. It's happening in front of me.
You said before
I'm seeing a top tier character born.
You said to me before we started this block, we were talking about the possibility of Sub-Zero, and we know Javier's there, and you're like, yo, if we can get like a Scorpion Sub-Zero thing, or I mean, the dream is currently alive.
It's the same bracket. It's in the same.
Oh, give me that damage, mate. Give me that damage. Striker.
The red bar.
I'm calling law enforcement.
Okay. The foot. Very good round by Javier. Let's see. Bars.
Ah, it's a weird one, yeah. I know in the corner that Raiden players like just doing 3-4 on its own, so maybe just a little bit of an accident there.
Try to strike it, just make sure. Bars, depression.
Woo! Nice! I mean, it's not going to be worth the break.
Yeah.
You're not even going to have it. Even if Zeus wanted to break there, it's like you've got 1 bit of health left. Match point, a 3-0 would be insane for Javier here.
He doesn't like a 3-0.
Lets it rock, wake up. Rare footage of the wake up coming out. Javier likes to save it for when it really matters.
Okay, down one. Let's see. Depression. Damage.
The meaty timing for Zeus has been kind of off in this set. There's been so many, just a little bit too early. EX Spear. Trying to shut it down.
Oops.
Get some damage. Knows the Kano's coming, but we can maybe trade favorably.
Okay. Let's see. Zeus is trying.
Letting it rock. No strikers coming. There is one benefit, you know, Raiden's armor is going to be a little bit too slow to kind of find the gap between that.
Playing really patient.
Oh!
The Blighty Snake. Nice break. Let's see.
That
Last
random
chance for
spear
Zeus.
is the hardest hitting weapon in the arsenal of Scorpion. It's always ready, and I'm never ready.
Okay, 3 bars.
All right, flawless block though. We're shutting it all down.
Really
Wait for the down one. Striker.
Nice
reverse throw. 15 seconds on the clock.
3 bars. Another one. So really, a really good situation for Javier. Let's see. The striker.
I mean, Javier just, yeah, not really. No reason to do anything else.
I love the Scorpion, sorry, the Sub-Zero Chameleon tech. Yeah, that we saw yesterday. A lot of cool stuff. Slide into lift, into pressure, or into combo. A lot of interesting stuff with the Molina Ball, with the Jade Glaive. And also just a lot of patience. Yeah. I talked with Javier a little bit, like, is he always going to go striker? And he said, you know, almost always I'm going to go striker. It's a, obviously incredible cameo for Scorpion. There's a couple matchups where he's going to go chameleon, but this is not one of them that he mentioned, so here he is, a Scorpion striker. Yep. Oh, can he pick it up? No, kind of awkward. Stabbing in and out. Javier, very comfortable in playing that slow game. He can also find big damage, but comfortable at range. Stabbing out, grenades for safety.
We saw Lab doing this kind of gameplay with Sub-Zero and Chameleon yesterday too. But until now, Bryan has struggling.
He can get there, yeah. And that's nice for him too, because that's underneath grenades.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, he's keeping it pretty zany here. These timing mix-ups. No flawless block on that. So now with the cage, Javier try to get out. He has a breaker here. Okay. He's gonna see what the rest of the combo's like first.
Ooh, nice conversion.
Two strikers gone. All right, yeah, it did seem like Javier was willing to just take the grab. The way that he's playing defensively hasn't really been challenging. Hit! Okay, immediately out. I mean, again, that's not necessarily safe. But will the opponent expect it is the question. Here now is Bryan. Oh, dang, that was chunky.
Final round.
It's getting a pretty chunky damage out of that over time.
Yeah.
You know, there's not a lot of like hit damage on that, but it just adds up block damage wise. Haven't seen flawless against it.
Oh no.
Hey, just getting like, I don't know, what is that, like 7 or 8% each time? Something like that. It's Javier. Oh, he's away! Ah, she got hit, so the rest of it didn't happen. I like the idea by Bryan. Didn't complete it. Here it is this time. Will there be a breaker? I guess not. Only 289, maybe he's not that worried about it. Immediately. Looking for the tech, but in the wrong way. And now Javier again, making his opponent pay a little bit of that block damage. That was actually hit. It's coming. There it is. Javier. Again, as soon as Striker was back. Now look at the time, by the way. 11.
Fatal blow.
All right. Well, pauses the timer. I don't think it's going to be enough to tie it up, though. But Bryan will be with a chance.
This K was strong.
Glaive! Oh, and he's out of there, of course. Now 8 on the clock. Can Bryan find his way in?
What?
He does? Javier, what a risk! Did Striker get hit? I'd have to go back and look. But did he call Striker and then do teleport?
I think so.
And Striker just got hit?
I think so.
Wow.
Round 1.
Amazing match.
Again, going down to the wire.
They're doing a very good job in the defense, but without a flawless block.
Okay,
Oh,
that's
nice
cool.
response.
Yeah, I mean, oh, well, he could have gotten a lot. Breaks it. Half of Striker spent. And again, that has really been the go-to use of Striker for him. Oh, he's mixing it up. Funky little staggers. Javier. With great damage. Meterless 375 for Javier. That was actually too close. That could have been a punish by Bryan. And Javier, just like that, will take the round.
Round 2. Fight.
Bryan Lorran stuck in the corner. Really? Oh, I mean, hard to get that pickup, to be honest. Like, who expects that? That would have been sick, though. Stabs under. Bryan finds the connection. Yeah. Still the turn there. Javier again, using Striker just to get the extra chip. What a block! Keeping his eye on the color of the top right there. When you see pink.
Yeah.
That said, because he's got the low starter too, with the way that air sides work, it's pretty credible. $30 now, Javier. Probably not feeling comfortable yet. Yeah, backs. Oh no! The overhead part. Yeah, yeah. Not what Bryan Lorran was looking for, I don't think. Not the range exactly, anyway. So 1-1. MK Javier. He sounded confident yesterday when I talked with him about this match.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said, you know, I feel confident. I'm not gonna not take it seriously, right? Okay. He was like, I think I should win, but you know, you gotta always take everybody seriously. Like, I'm not gonna feel like I just make my way into top 8 for free. It's gonna be a tough match, but yeah, he still felt confident.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's a good mindset.
Yeah. The both sides.
Come on, what? That is a bespoke combo right there.
Into corner.
Oh man. The connection immediately. Chameleon breaks it up. Oh. Yeah, there's the low option, right? So it is nice that when he has Melina ready to go, he's got the overhead ball. He's also got the low. One of them obviously a lot safer than the other. Oh! Still! Well, Javier got something out of it. Dude, Javier's defense. What? It looks like he's holding on to it here. He's not going to break yet. However, if Bryan finds the next hit. Okay, grab.
The time.
11 seconds now. Oh, knocked down. Out of the sky. Oh, he was so close. Grab.
And Bryan has the round.
That was the round in part because he happened to have Jade Chameleon for the extra damage. Wow. Sometimes it works out. A little bit up close pressure from Javier. We haven't seen too much of it that isn't just button and spin.
Yeah.
Jumping away. No save. Well, okay, interesting. Ooh, dang, that was far. That's all right. Cute. Very cute. I think that was everybody's like first idea when you tried out Chameleon with lift.
Yeah.
Projectile into lift into just like immediate pressure. Oh, underneath grenades. Oh! What? Oh. Wow, Bryan, 2-1. Javier may have been hoping that his grenades were gonna, break it out of the clone, and then as he was holding up to jump, which grenades can help with, but didn't quite get the timing.
Was a good try.
2-1. Mm-hmm. There's the duck, but nothing else. Way too far, Javier on the other side. Here's the connection.
Man, with the low.
All three of them.
Good damage for Sub-Zero.
He may have Melina after this. The mix-up is going to be real. It's grab instead. Very smart. So Bryan with the big life lead here. Half the way through this round. The way that Javier has often been playing, it hasn't been a lot of damage at once, but Scorpion's certainly capable of that if you find the right combo.
Yeah. Very clever from Bryan. Oh, that
connected. Break. God, gotta be more. Okay, flawless. As you mentioned, there haven't been a lot of that, but here it is. And Melina!
Match point for Bryan.
What a match. Here comes Bryan. He gets to cage again. This is going to be a long combo. There might be a Melina up there again. Not quite. Here it is, though. Keeping it low. And when Javier, sees pink on that top right... Oh, okay. Javier's out of it. Looking for up. Javier just waiting it out. It doesn't seem like Bryan feels like he needs to move. He's got a life lead.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of meter. Javier's got to find some hits and not just some spins. He's got to find some hits. Easier said than done the way Bryan's playing right now. 30 now. As Javier bides his time. Striker not fully returned yet. Oh, finds the hit. Bryan is gonna take it. 3 games to 1. You guys had 4 chances to get it. Ended up at 9th place. And it could be the same for MP Javier here. If he were to lose, he is ending in 9th place.
Sua esposa retornará dia.
É mais fácil o inferno congelado que rolar isso aí.
Let's go.
Fight.
Playing with no headset on is Javier. Who needs to hear it? I'm kind of the same way. I don't really use sound either. Here it is.
But Javier was playing with Striker, right?
Oh, yeah. He mentioned that there were a couple characters that he would play Chameleon against. It's true.
Okay.
Yeah. This was one of them. It's only a couple. He said almost all of them I'm going to play Striker, but yeah, if it's Johnny, if it's a couple other people, Chameleon. Classic Javier style, kind of keeping his range. Uh-oh. 3 bars gone. Doesn't bother Javier. Again, right back to the same idea. Very slow, patient, not taking big risks. Sangue Frio wants the opposite. This man wants to get in there. Striker. Yeah.
Nice.
Really? Yeah, out of the way grenades. Obviously, Javier knew it, and that is mega minus. Even from full screen, some characters can punish. It's like minus 18 or so.
Fight.
Grenades again doing the work. That means you don't really have to worry about up block. It means you guarantee your entry.
Yeah.
Oi. Confirm comes. No! Sangue Frio, the drop. Yeah, I don't know. Here's Javier. No, he didn't believe in the rest. Hard to have known it would hit.
The footage of this too.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's the bop. Backed off. Javier finds it first.
Beautiful.
Oh, cute. And then spear? Oh, very nice. Little cameo specific combo route. Variations? I mean, like, this guy's specific combo route even. Sangue Frio here. Javier held onto the bar.
Oh, the Medina.
You know, it's interesting that he's still willing to take that risk. He was blocked before. I guess he had 3 bars, so it wouldn't have been the worst.
Yeah. Oh.
That is good. I like that.
Very good damage.
That really makes Sangue Frio need to pay attention when that blue guy's up there.
Yeah.
If she's in katana mode, like, yeah, okay. Oh!
Oh my god, what was that?
Woo! Javier!
Javier are doing a very different job with Chameleon and Scorpion.
It's quite a different gameplay loop, quite different combos.
Yeah.
The pressure's different.
Opportunities with Kitana. Man.
Round 1. Fight.
Trying it out on Glaive, and again.
I think that Sangue Frio is prepared for Scorpion, but not for Chameleon.
It seems that way, yeah. On the other hand, he's got a couple of games to learn still.
Yeah.
Very patient is Sangue Frio. Ah, boy, Javier finds it. Into the full series, into Oki right up close. He actually dashed up into it. Wow. You know, I could see the utility as Scorpion, somebody who's not often pressuring with a hit confirmable mid. Not uncommon to just duck against him.
Yeah. Ooh, almost.
Oh.
Round 2. Fight.
Right pass. Sangue Frio needs to chase a little bit. And here's his chance. Up connection, no!
He has the corner now.
Got him, and it's Javier out of there. Again, trying out Glaive, setting it up on the approach. Three resources, 3 bars on Javier's side. So Sangue Frio gives him some pretty different looks. Okay, yeah, sure.
Final round. Fight.
Slow approach. He was paying attention. All right. And here's the big punish. 3 bars on deck. There she is. So, you know, you may not have experience against Scorpion Chameleon. I don't know how many people do. But as the set goes on, he's going to have more of that.
Yeah. Almost swift punish.
Yeah, here it is. Sangue Frio all the way into the corner. That's cool.
Plus frames.
Javier's in trouble.
Nah.
And there's Sangue Frio. No! He chose for the mix-up. He just didn't confirm it. He was doing it anyway. Hard to blame him. Here's a connection. Got a flawless block. He does!
Man.
Wow.
Javier is so good, man.
Johnny Cage win.
Yeah, I'll say.
Round
Back in with Chameleon. And the pickup right away. Sangue Frio's here. He's already got the corner. Just in case he put in a little bit of moment there. In case Javier wanted to take his turn ill-advisedly. And pass grenades! Oh, man. That was all Sangue Frio. Not letting Javier try it out at all. And now, as we said before, if you are running away and playing this distance game, and then you all of a sudden are point blank, who's looking for the grab?
The movement of Javier. Nice grab.
Yeah, he's chasing in. He's got 3 bars in case things fall apart, too. There, the mix-ups are starting up close. It was only Melina, so not a lot of damage on that. 20 now. Oh, okay, was safe.
Time.
The time, and I think was Sangue Frio having a little bit of life advantage. Melina's there. Oh!
God. Javier is unpredictable.
fight.
There it is. Javier didn't have her to call for the breaker, so had to take it, and now Sangue Frio's right up close. Oh, really? Quite a challenge. And he was right about it. $340 without spending a bar, not bad. However, again, the defensive counter call, it's not all about the offense there with Striker. A lot of defensive ability too.
Sangue Frio just gets to be patient for a little while. That was 2 assist calls for Javier. She comes back quickly, though. Already there. All right, it's Pink. Gotta watch out for the overhead. No, so maybe he goes for the low because of that. I wonder.
Yeah. Oh, this break.
Ah, somebody finally did it. The threat has been there.
Yeah.
Oh! Just got kicked in the face. And again, that's a little bit of damage on Javier's life bar. Hey! When you see the grenades explode, that means you got a hit confirm, friend. And here's Sangue Frio.
Yeah.
Doing good work after that. Now he had done that before, having seen the wake up armor. So Javier really catching on quick in terms of the mix-ups. Too far. Striker wasted. Oh! Who's looking for that?
Oh, another time.
Okay, yeah. Now that is basically denied. So that idea, it's pretty cool. It worked once really well. It's been blown up with a down 2 ever since. Here's Sangue Frio.
Well, this blocking.
Got him on the down 1.
Oh.
Javier, the tech is there. Sangue Frio just goes in. He had the grenades for safety just in case. 2 games to 1 for him. Hoping to send Javier out of the tournament before top 8. Certainly one of the players that was looked at as a favorite to make top 8.
Yeah, but Sangue is too.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we know the Brazilian scene's good. There's no illusions about that in the rest of the world.
Sangue is here with his best friend and his parents. So the positive energy is...
That's great, yeah. Love to see that.
We call his father Sangue Father.
That's cool.
Sangue Pai here in Brazil.
So back to the more comfortable stuff. You know, some of those tricks that Javier had gone with Chameleon kind of weren't working out over time. So back to the comfortable, strong stuff that you know, and Striker not there.
Oh. But Sangue Frio used to face this combination here in Brazil, so...
Yeah, you can tell the experience is there. Oh, what a chase. Ah, it is a match point. Sangue Frio 1 round away from sending Javier out. Get there. Oh.
Nice conversion.
Striker was dead during that whole combo, so no breaker available. Now, Sangue Frio, life lead, round lead, game lead.
And match point.
The little stab in for Javier. Gotta have some change about the gameplay here. What it is, we'll see. What a duck! 3 bars gone.
Very good moment for Sangue Frio.
What a perfect, flawless block. The slow chase all the way into the corner. Striker is now back. Immediately he's out to play for Javier, who swings in. And even though he has been getting down 1, down forward underneath it, this time he goes back in for the string. Amazing chase.
Let's go. No.
Sangue Frio not surprised there, patient. Now, Javier, for his part, the mix-ups are working out more strongly. Just consistency for Striker, rather than having to play differently every few seconds.
The game plan for Javier is getting close with Strike and getting far away without Strike.
Yeah. Sangue Frio doesn't want to take any risk there. Maybe not with trading. He doesn't have a lot of life left. It might be the idea. Here, though, he's got the corner. Javier healthy in terms of his bar.
No flawless block.
He was too close, actually. Oh, boy, could have been big. Ooh. Down one.
Oh, no.
Ah, what patience by Javier.
Yeah. The idea of Sangue Frio was very good, but Javier is very aware. Very good match, watch. Oh, the coaching.
Yep, you got a few seconds. All right.
You don't need to do that, do this.
All right. Into 2-2. One game to decide who makes top 8 losers side. 3 out of these 4 losers side matches to qualify for top 8 have been 3-2, and this is going to be the same.
Yeah.
Round 1, fight.
Say what? And Striker a little bit of damage on that too. So tough start for Javier. Still his turn. As Javier surely knows, but he just, sometimes you gotta take the risk. Oh, Sangue Frio. Overhead again. He's still in there. He's still there. Look at this round. What a fantastic round by Sangue Frio.
Whatever that guy told to Sangue Frio is working.
Absolutely. Ice in his veins. What's Javier got? What's the change? It's a duck that comes out. 3 bars gone for Javier. Just like that. He waits. Doesn't want to commit. You can't blame him. Woo. Here you go, though. Just like that. It's a nice little life lead. The low, just in case, grenades for safety. And Javier has got the life lead. And he can play the game that he wants to play most of the time, which is this rangy game, in and out.
Yeah.
Slow stuff. Not overcommitting at any one time, and it is match point. Javier, match point. Sangue Frio, who makes top 8 in losers, just barely. The kick got there. Oh no, he didn't have Striker. Striker had gotten hit, and although half the bar was there, he couldn't be called. Defensive counter call yet again. Yes, beautiful. That kind of defense. A chunky life versus 900 health. Johnny Striker.
Here
it is! Oh boy! Sangue Frio's in trouble. He is in big trouble, even versus Chip. So trying to stay away, but it is Javier!
You know, that was a Game 5. The whole of Brazil behind you, wanting you to lose because, you know, you're against the hometown hero. It's the same thing with Konqueror. Javier is going to have to block out this crowd because they are going to back Konqueror here.
And very interesting that he plays without the headphones in that kind of context, as he did last time, too.
Now, actually, interesting.
Hey!
Talking to Javier before this tournament even began, like on Friday, I think it was. And he said, you know, I actually, of all the top tiers, I like fighting Kenshi as Scorpion.
Okay.
Curious to see how much of that we see here, because Konqueror, of course, phenomenal Kenshi and has all of the conversions, the weird situations and everything else. How much of a Scorpion of this caliber has he played with? Because I know there's a really good Scorpion here in Brazil as well.
A lot of patience right there by Konqueror. That said, you know, excellent start by Konqueror. It's actually pretty close in life. After a full Sento combo into Oki after that, Javier survived and gets to play this distance game. If he would like, certainly what he oftentimes goes to. He can stay away as Striker comes back again.
Good.
That's not the kind of trade he wants.
Konqueror.
Yeah, great job by Konqueror.
Activate that sub armor. Yeah, we do have a rather clear disadvantage for Konqueror not having the Sento stance active, so we are just in our regular, normal stance. Oh, wait, he found it! He found it! Fatal blow. That's it. That's the round. Javier, the master of just that. When that fatal blow is ready, I can't tell you how many times I've commentated Javier where he just finds the hit. He just finds a way to get that fatal blow, to get that game-changing damage.
It's a great round to take because, again, that was one where Konqueror had the full Sento combo into pressure and yet lost it anyway. No, he's fine. Ice Vest.
That Ice Vest is going to help massively versus Striker in most situations. Forward throw here. Keeping it nice and simple. And that is sort of simplicity is the aim of the game with Javier.
Yeah.
He's not a flashy player with this pairing. I mean, kind of tends to be with stuff like, you know, Chameleon or maybe the pre-patched Cyrax. But with Striker, it's all about efficiency. It ain't pretty, but it gets the job done.
And again, a lot of the time is spent away, just waiting for Striker to come back. Very cautious, very safe.
Oh, interesting. He didn't press a button there, really.
Yes. In the meantime, again, Konqueror is willing to take his time, too. We saw that many times in many rounds versus Nicolas. As you said, it went down to timeout. Who knows how many times. Hey, big whiff punish into the boy. Coming out. Javier just got Striker back, so if there's another hit, look for a break.
Big damage, and we set that into the unseeable overhead low.
He called, you know, he called out defensive counter call Striker grenades. Okay, that's helpful in some cases, but unfortunately Striker got hit again, which meant, again, no breaker available.
And look no further than possibly the greatest comeback potential in this entire game. I don't know if Peacemaker's going to maybe replace that mantle, but right now, Kenshi, that Sento, it gets going, and it hits hard.
He was not there. Oh, boy.
Hesitation.
I am surprised, yeah.
Wow! Reed on that standing 2 was ready for the duck straight away. Konqueror.
And he chases, but again, doesn't need to overcommit.
We do have Striker ready. Keep yourself safe. We're not going to get chipped. Those flawless blocks. That is one thing about Konqueror. His defense has been incredible all weekend. And those flawless blocks, they shut down chip damage. They prevent meter gain. Striker finds his hit, though.
And Javier finds whatever he wants. Up close, please. No, he backs off.
A clear game plan, you know.
Absolutely right.
I don't want to be anywhere near you, mate.
Just mashing the backdash.
I've said it all weekend long. I think Scorpion has the best backwards movement in the game.
I mean, you know, they really leaned into the, like, zonery angle of Scorpion. It's always kind of been there as, like, a pestering full-screen guy.
He's always
you feel it more here, though.
He's had mobility to be a hit-and-run character for many, many games.
Oh,
hesitant on the anti-air.
Oh, that was a genius solution. However, did not bring out Sento. It's fine. Lose it enough in time. Oh my God, it is! Somehow in this set, as he did in the previous one he had, that he lost to get into top 8. He just somehow pulls it out.
By the way, you won't know this stream, but we are kind of sitting above the play area, like where the commentary booth is. I can feel the crowd in my feet.
They're literally rumbling the building. Yes. Yeah, when you're taking a look at the camera and the crowd there, that's just like a really small slice of the venue and the crowd. Yeah, honestly, it's huge down there.
I gotta say though, there has been, when it comes to these on-the-spot conversions, there's been some real hesitation here from Javier. Hasn't really anti-aired as much as I would have expected. He's hitting those jump-ins, that's normally 2-1 spear all day. Just isn't really going for it. I do wonder if there's a little bit of nerve still at play here for Javier.
Hard to blame him if so, but...
I mean, if you could see how much his hands were shaking when he qualified, I mean, he was nervous.
Hard to get great pressure after that forcing situation. Nice work! Oh, wow, Javier.
That was an MK9 Andy.
That was sick. And this is a ton of time on the Sento bar as well. So is this. This is excellent pressure. And so the boy's out of there. No more spirit.
Can't really afford to take too many of those down twos when you're at this life with Fatal Blow.
Didn't expect to throw out of the corner, jumping away.
Striker.
Oh, that was fully punishable, but hard to expect the grenades to end up there.
Yeah, with 50 health left, Konqueror did not want to take that risk.
For sure.
15 seconds on the clock. Again, Konqueror forces the slow match, and he's happy to play at that speed.
Oh my God.
Knockdown. Manages to go under, but the 1-2's going to do it. Javier takes a round.
It's a lovely confirm on the down one hit into guaranteed pressure.
Konqueror just challenges your endurance with how he plays this game. You need to be able to play these long games. If you can't, he's going to just win the Raw of attrition.
It's so hard to know when he's going to challenge in these defensive situations, too. These little scrambles where you're staring at each other.
Had to do a bit of a weird conversion there. If you do the forward 3-2 at a strange time, they kind of like fly over your head. Javier, of course. I think more hours logged on Scorpion than possibly anyone else in the world right now, to be honest. I mean, this man does Combat League hours and hours every day. Any European tournament, he'll play in it.
Well, here's his chance. He's looking strong. He's got a lot of resources. Konqueror now has given up his ability to do a breaker.
Lovely throw tech.
Javier away.
Javier, he has meter that he could in theory spend on, you know, meter.
Here it is. Here it is. Forcing it.
Telly.
Forcing it.
Does he break?
He's got a break, surely, yes.
Defensive striker doesn't hit its mark.
Oh, but no follow-up on it.
I don't think Konqueror really believed from that range.
Who would expect it?
Javier, striker getting hit means he has to wait a real long time just to throw striker.
This
ain't over. He can't break any fatal blow.
Push. And 13 on the clock. Javier, is there a flawless? There's not. And Javier will tie it up 1-1.
No rumbling in our feet this time as the non-Brazilian player won the game. So I love that dynamic, though, because anywhere in the world there is that regional support. In South America, that noise is like times 10. They love to cheer on their players, and I love that.
But Konqueror never feels perturbed in moments like this.
No. I mean, very experienced, you know?
Yeah.
Found his competitive feet in Mortal Kombat X with Shinnok, MK11. Really the original footsies Sub-Zero of MK11.
Way too far! And Javier makes them pay.
Now that third launcher always indicates that there's no interest in any other kind of combo path. He had no choice here because obviously there was no meter, but and it's the highest meterless alternative.
And again, he runs away, runs back, making it difficult for Konqueror to get easily activated into Sento. And even still, the defensive grenade call means that you just don't know when it's your turn if you're Konqueror. Okay, nevertheless, grab, patience, grab. And he's chasing. Aye, same idea.
That was a full combo either side, no matter who hit that one. Good for both of them that they traded. Even Stevens on the meter. Almost completely identical, actually. Instant block on that EX Telly. EX Teleport will guarantee a jump kick, so you have got to respect it.
Oh, the hit. All hits are so big right now, including that.
8 seconds on the clock.
Can he get there? The bounce! We've seen this before. He's close enough to make it happen. Konqueror freezes the clock, and he gets the life lead. Now, this round is not over even still.
Javier, does he save meter, or does he spend it on EX Teleport? Does he EX Telly? He has to try. He's plus. Oh, Konqueror, the patience to just wait. He knew that teleport was coming, but he knew it was wise to block it. Spear! All right, we spent
a different route here. Yep.
We want that damage, we want that situation, and now we can go back to mid-screen and try and win. Surely at some point it's only a matter of time until Javier tries to up-block that spirit so he can spear punish. Scorpion can do that, and I know Javier knows that. Oh, he picked it up! Almost like it was going to miss. 1-1-1.
Konqueror takes it all.
Javier, so content to be at this range.
Oh, command run in. Yeah, that's exactly where Javier wants to be. As soon as Striker's back, he is willing to contend with this button. And then he's back. He waits for another back through, whatever it may be.
Good awareness from Konqueror, blocks the down 3, knows that we're not going to see a death spin from that angle. Tactical side switch, using
Uh-oh!
Javier, hesitant to whip punish that grab.
Just a very safety-first game plan from Javier. Again, as soon as he had Striker, that was there. A little bit too far away for just walk up to.
You have to be
19.
patient. There's a reason Javier is doing exactly this style, because again, you take one hit from Kenshi, the round could be over. There's so much set play, and Javier playing.
Oh, the jump! What? He didn't even take a risk. Again, absolute safety first gameplay. And Javier, Konqueror just building meter right now.
A teleport from that anti-air as well would have side switched, and that ain't what Javier wants. There's just so much care being put into this match from both players.
Yes. Again, that's both strikers gone. He's not going to be back for a little while. No risk on the follow-up. Here's Konqueror. A grab. To what end, though? He hasn't really been able to get much going in a while now.
Yeah, there is a clear reason Javier has been playing at the distance he has. This is where Kenshi...
Here, just force it!
Oh, interruption!
Yeah.
And now you're forced... There's no Sento. Javier, happy to wait.
Sento's coming in, though! Can he pick it up? Not quite.
With punish? No, takes it down one instead. Another one, EX. Has been hitting people all weekend, but it can be kind of obvious sometimes.
Yeah, sure.
All right, bit difficult for Konqueror. What? Finds the hit from somewhere.
Whoa, pick it up, please. Nice work. Javier.
The grab.
The grab, and he gets to play the game he wants to play now. Stab in for a little bit of chip grab. And Konqueror was trying to put on the vest.
He can be a bit risky.
Yeah, for sure.
Throw tech. Those grenades are going to make it difficult. Another throw. A reverse throw here. The smarter direction. Does he save meter or does he spend it? Anti-air attempt.
He's out of there.
By jump kick.
He's out of there.
And now Javier.
Striker's back. He tried him right away. Backed off the Konqueror.
We are entering EX Hellfire territory.
11.
If he does just 2 more bits of
Tech! Can Konqueror find it? And Javier. Down 2. Hold on a sec. Oh. He flawless. It's gonna be enough anyway. Javier, 2-1.
The second I saw that death spin, I was nervous. I was nervous right there. I was thinking, is he even going to EX Hellfire? Because those last minute EX Hellfires, it only does 60 damage, but it can kill. Now, one more game for Javier, but I ain't going to say this is over. This can easily be game 5 final round.
Absolutely.
I've just never seen 2 players force a match to a crawl the way they are. Both of them. And neither player gets too aggressive. Neither player gets frustrated or bored.
No. No, they both have their clear strategies. They know what they're up to. If the opponent's making theirs work, no big deal. You kind of wait yours out. Just like this, he dashed forward because he knew that there were grenades, but wanted to be a little bit closer. Konqueror tries it briefly. It's teched. Javier gets to go backwards and play the game all over again.
All right. We remain mid-screen. Striker about to come back.
He spends it instantly.
Oh! Hang on a minute.
Kind of a weird... Here's a great chance. Yeah, instantly.
There's one thing Javier always makes sure to pay attention to, though, is when Konqueror activates Sento, that's when you break.
Yes, for sure.
You don't break before, because if you then get hit, you've got nothing.
Yeah, he's been saving his meter for a good reason. Look at the clock again. It's at 15. Tech. Even that down 1 is so big. Oh my God, you guys. 8 on the clock.
Down and square, David.
Absolutely. Oh. He got under the grenades. Hold on, it's not enough even still. He missed overhead. He was too early.
How many timeouts are we going to see from Konqueror this weekend? Match point, Javier.
If they're not stressing right now, I don't know how they're not, because everybody else in this building is stressing right now. Here, this is exactly what Konqueror wants. It's been a while since a regular old Sento conversion started. He gets pressure. There's not 3 bars yet on Javier's side. There it is, the call out. But grenades, sure. So he lost a bar and he lost a little bit of health, but Sento pressure's over.
That's the thing. Interrupting Sento pressure with an armored interrupt with striker grenades does, even if you get hit, kind of neutralize the whole situation.
Yeah.
It's not the combo that's going to kill you in this matchup. It's the what happens next.
No, I really like Striker as a defensive countercall versus Sento for sure.
You can tell what Javier means. You know, he said, I definitely don't mind fighting Kenshi with Scorpion, because you can constantly force Kenshi to play at the one range he doesn't want to be, which is absolute full screen. Lovely
break. Now, Ice Fest was gone, so Konqueror did not risk. Javier holding onto the cage.
No confirm on that 2 hit.
Overhead, individual ones now. Still there. Still there. Okay, slices through. Conqueror's not out of this thing yet.
And I heard that crowd from downstairs. That round gets won.
There's a big murmur.
They need to let their boy know, you know. Let him know. Oh wait,
the chase begins.
Javier still remains on match point here. Not looking too bad from a resource standpoint. 2 bars a meter. Striker has just been spent.
As he does.
All right, Jalen
tries it out a little bit here.
Dash.
Oh, finally grab that works. Javier had on reaction been teching and guessing correctly as well.
Defensive striker, Konqueror having to be very surgical with that pressure. You don't want to overcommit. One bad striker, and there's a full combo for Scorpion. He's got the tools to pick up from it. Nice
striker, can he get a net there? He tried it, and he's going to pay for it with big life.
1, 2. No, we saved the meter. Smart.
Yes.
Save it for Cento.
Yeah, that's all he's been spending bar on.
Gives me such almost like MK9 Cyrax vibes, where that breaker is more important than anything else you might have. That breaker keeps you in the match.
Yeah, who cares about doing another 50 damage? You got to stay alive.
Absolutely. Prevent that spirit. 20 seconds on the clock, though.
I mean, what other number would it be? As Javier gets the grab, he's at match point still. This is striker, yes. 14 now. Konqueror running out of time. Here it is. Javier.
He can't. He can't do anything now.
There's nothing. That's going to be that all it's going to take is the blocking throw. He's happy to take as Javier, even as he gets his butt kicked by the sword on the ground, is going to take it 3-1 over Konqueror, eliminating Konqueror. Go back to the striker.
Possible danger is that Goro gives the Shadow Kick a combo.
Yeah.
So it might actually be an even better anti-Scorpion striker piece of utility. Here we go. Let's find out.
We'll see.
EU versus USA in Brazil.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. Here's that distancing game that you know Javier loves to play. And that King Gambler is great at getting through. Oh, it actually didn't connect.
No
confirm! King Gambler had a chance.
I've seen Gambler in training mode, like in the practice setups, practicing that confirm as well. Like, it's clearly a core part of his character.
Woo, boy. Some movement there, the whiff punish there. A little bit too early. Yeah, underneath. Really nice to be able to stab underneath grenades as well.
One of the many reasons matchup is not Javier's favorite. Combo breaker, forced out, into the corner, trying to escape it.
Yes.
All right, confirm, that's the round. Give us that star power at the same time. King Gambler, I mean, good form, playing the matchup well so far.
Oh yeah. Yeah, clearly looking prepared. Trying it. Goro still. Javier, of course, waiting it out. And grab this time. Ready or not ready is Javier. He's back to the corner. He's spent the last round and a half here. There it is.
All right, breaker has been forced, which means no EX shadow kick, no combo breaker, no EX launch for a hit confirm. It's all going to be dependent on Goro at the moment.
Well, he's got 2 Goros.
Side switch into the corner.
But does not even want to contend at all. He picks it up. Goro again for more pressure.
Bit of a hesitation there too. No, Gambler may have expected a low poke, could have expected perhaps an armored reversal attempt. Those grenades, low profile for the down one, missing.
Back to where Javier wants to be. Trying it out a little bit. Oh, the hit. What a funky timing on this. Striker had gotten hit. So that breaker had to come late. 13, even in Johnny as a matchup.
Timeout
Gambler
territory
hanging out.
5 seconds.
He doesn't need to do anything. He can just hold on to that block button, dash backwards a little bit. It's going to be more than enough as King Gambler waits it out and gets game 1.
Difficult there for Javier by the end, because at least if there was like 1 bar for EX teleport, you can force a situation, but without it, you got nothing. Now, I feel this might have been a change for Chameleon.
And
it will be.
Right.
Now, this is often the variation that Javier likes to use for Johnny Cage. It was a reverse situation qualifying for this top 8, but different Cage players, different tendencies, sure, different cameos required. Now, where do we go? Starting things off, it's now Jay.
Oh, here we go. Got to the other side. Javier is going to add even a little bit more to it.
My word.
Okay, pretty good. 316. And he backs way out of there.
Combos that take so long, he's already got Chameleon.
I was thinking that, yeah. Oh, Heelys, yes. Rare to see the Goro not come out there.
We are going to spend our meter once more. Now we do have Katana ready, and as you've seen from Javier, loves those ground flames. Before I've even mentioned it, we're back to Molina. Knockdown. Situation here for King Gamble.
Oh, wow, I believe that would hit.
Got hit, yeah.
Yeah. Hard to have seen that coming. Gambler up close! And all 3 bars are gone for Javier now.
Oh! Full combo!
Beautiful.
Wait, fatal blow? Not needed. The forward 3's enough. I was just eyeing up that breaker, and he got the hit just before it was available.
Yes.
Fight.
That's another hit. Breaker has been forced. Whiff punish! But still, the downtime. Chameleon got hit, I think, when the glaive came out.
Underneath. King Gambler. The trade still gives him more pressure. With punish time. Big buttons hanging out there. Gambler now looking strong. No, Javier.
Really important
Goro
force blocks, especially with all these plus frames and Goro coming out the other side. Plus, what are we doing with it?
A lot of advantage. King Gambler just backed off.
Oh, did not expect that final hit. Beautiful throw tech.
Javier, yes, immediately comes off the bar. Still a big life lead. Goro, see ya.
Stabbed him in his little feet.
Jumping over. It's still doable for Gambler, but he's got to find something quickly.
Those back-to-back low punches.
Oh, sure. Javier, in part because of Chameleon, definitely made it happen. There were also some whiff punishes that he got that I don't know if they were cameo as a reason, but certainly the Chameleon helped.
It sort of changed the pace of the neutral a fair amount. You know, at the very least in this situation, the glaive being a huge thing about just forcing movement out of the opponent. Movement that Scorpion's very, very good at capitalizing on.
Okay, that is sick. Javier with his eyes open. And the full root too. This is adding up big time. Look at this!
And this is a...
That was off on reaction. All of that. That was genius.
Versus a 900 health character as well. Okay, Gambler. The walk-up throw. Enforcing the respect, you know, getting you to worry about it.
Into the corner. Javier where he wants to be. Safe away, but the movement speed that Johnny has actually moved him into where Javier was and wanted him to be.
And I'm fairly certain the spear is unbreakable. I've seen Javier do that in the past. Okay, here we go again. Forward 3, full combos incoming. Are we gonna try and get extra damage? Looks like we will. Ooh. The bulk of the damage had been done there, so I guess it doesn't matter too much. All right, Jade. Jade has been where the real heavy lifting has been done.
If this is something that King Gambler can get consistently, though, that might change.
Yeah, for sure.
That armor through the glaive. Tex again!
And
two. Yeah, way too far. Oh, hold on.
Drop the combo.
Oh.
Waits for the meter to get spent and then chooses to break. The glaive coming back. It's Katana's fan lift. No whiff punish there. Javier wasn't ready. Back throw. Hang on a minute. You're dead. 900 HP, Johnny Cage. That is a dead situation from the grab. Now 2-1. This change to Chameleon has given him a very, very different edge in this matchup.
Yeah, taking up that screen a lot more effectively, as you say, with the Jade Glaive has been huge. But even more than that, a lot of combo conversions that Striker just doesn't allow. Couple of glaives. She comes back fast, no big deal.
Instantly in there with a teleport into a throw. Piece by piece.
He tries it. Did actually kick Chameleon, so she's going to be out of commission for a little while. Gambler up close. These frame traps, he's definitely taken off some chip, but there have not been a lot of big hit confirms coming, as I say that.
There it is.
The confirm comes. Not expecting the throw out of the corner. Really? Okay.
Just dash in Molina over here. We are going to get a restand. Just let it go. The glaive. Unsure if that was intentional or whether we're just going to take it either way. I mean, we're out the corner. Could be worse. Gambler in control. Goro available. Shadow kicks.
He's trying to be in that range where he can, yeah, on reaction, EX Shadow.
Plus frames. But plus frames Gambler. Not going to be able to have anything with. Javier backing off, back to that mid-screen. Throw tech again.
Yes, out of there, surely. Now again. He tried to meet him in the sky, and instead Gambler had to come off his own bar. 11, Goro now. And he finally gets the grab. There have been so many techs, not this time.
Absolutely game-changing throw is Javier. Not on match point yet. The trade. Can't combo from it.
Oh!
That's a full combo.
And there.
Yes.
Oh, boy. Back to this rangy game. No, not for long. Javier trying to stab in. Oh, really? Putting himself in harm's way. And what a pickup by Javier. That's so much damage actually to take. Oh, my God.
The low profiling down 3 to make the jump kick with. Gambler has to fight. Oh, Javier, what happened there? No button. The down 1, and then the parry. That was the only thing Gambler could do, besides a flawless block. That was smart. Big jumps. Wait a minute. Throw counter, I believe that was. But it is going to send you full screen, so you've got to work all that way back in.
Even Glaive. Oh, it is enough. Yes.
Just saw Goro's.
I know, yeah, he's flying off screen.
Match point for Javier, though.
This switch has been it. Switch into Chameleon.
Big down 1 there to interrupt that grab attempt. Wonderful read.
First time he's tried that, and King Gambler already blocked. Point blank. Again, these frame traps have not really been super effective.
Nice hit confirm. Javier, by the time he can break it, might not be worth it. No, he does choose to. Oh, this has just been momentum on the side of King Gambler.
I'll say. Huge life lead. Oh, he happens to get hit on the way back. And huge opportunity now for Javier.
Now there is a fatal blow, and he spends it. It's going to give you full Chameleon. It's going to give you a little bit of meter. But it does mean that after this fatal blow is done, any substantial combo with even a single bar can win the game for Javier here.
Yeah, sure.
He just needs a bar.
Tries out the glaive and on reaction, as he did once before. King Gambler EXs through. It's tied.
And just like that, one more game, and only one of these players is moving on. The other one is out of this tournament. Another reaction.
That really changes things up. However, Javier finds the hit real quickly afterward.
And happy to spend the meter at the same time. Molina, no chance to spend anything because that wake-up shadow kick with the Goro, trying to steal any amount of pace that Javier has. Glaive manages to stop it from returning. Is going to hit Chameleon in the process. Lovely. Here comes the Goro.
Oh! Well, okay, in any case, Javier here was their break. Yes, quickly. Goro, no, not there in time. Stare down.
There is no Goro. That's it. That's the round. Javier finds the mid and brings himself once again on match point here versus King Gambler. Gambler is just about to build a Goro.
Oh no, can he get there in time? Oh, not quite. Real funky timing on that grab. And that's going to give the range 130 on the Jade grab. Javier life lead. And again, there just hasn't been too much out of that. Backs off. Here's another chance for Gambler.
More of the Goro. Straight in there from the uppercut. Forward grab, though. Javier putting us back to the range that he'd rather stay. 3 bars of meter for Gambler. This time, gets a full combo, forces the breaker. Should he go for a shadow kick? Is he going to hold on to the meter for a tech? I mean, we'll find out soon, but he's doing a good job of building away at this health at the moment.
Oh, here we go! Gambler looking to tie it up. He'll need one more big series after this.
All right.
He'll need a little bit more.
Plus frames.
There it is! And we are going down to the final game, final round here on Losers.
Best way for something to go. 1 round, 1 player's moving on, 1 is going home. The plus frames.
Yep. Ducks under. A little bit of damage on Goro as well.
Oh, and a grab. An unusual trade-off there between those two, but 3 bars of meter for Javier. A lovely little throw tech.
The techs have been great.
Reaction, again, that shadow kick has just been the one.
Yeah, he shut it down. No glaives. At least not from point blank. Here comes.
Oh, breaking right at the very end. I don't know about that one.
I don't know, man. Yeah, we'll see.
All right, this is going to be really difficult for Javier. He is at a scary range. He is going to get forward 3, but it trades, so that's not what you wanted.
At least he's out of there. He can be a little bit more comfortable at range, but he can't easily throw the glaive. What's he going to go for here?
A shadow kick into Goro probably kills here.
You're very right.
Javier's worried. A spear here wouldn't work. It's not worth the risk. But what does he do? What does he go for?
Yep, there's the point blank one that you can't really react to. Okay, yes, he finds it!
Fatal blow.
Look at this, Javier! Very much in this. He's got the life lead.
And he's bringing back, by the end of this fatal blow, Chameleon's either going to be back all the way or just about. No, I think we're back.
Yep.
The whole thing is back.
We got a couple of Goros. We got a couple of Chameleons on deck. Where do we go from here? Grab it! It's going to be enough! Yes! MK Javier 3 games to 2. It is the matchup that we thought it might be. Sub Chameleon. I love the options for that character. What a cool team. Scorp Chameleon, we saw how cool that can get when Javier took down King Gambler we're in now.
And these two characters use the same cameo in very different ways. General sort of combos there for Scorpion, but he's going to get more utility out of the flame from the fan lift. He's going to get more Jade Glaive to kind of neutralize the neutral. And then for Bryan, a lot of that is just conversions and crazy combo mix-ups.
Yeah, just making a lot of the stuff that Sub has dangerous rather than single hits.
You know what the real test of this match is going to be? Anyone that's ever played a Chameleon mirror, you'll know what I'm talking about. It ain't that hard to juggle your own Chameleon, but when you're having to keep a mental timer on your opponent's one as well, that's really hard to do.
The fact that they're not synced, right? That just makes it super difficult.
Yeah. All right, a full combo here. We're going to get some damage. The safe jump. Defense here from Javier. Does get clipped by the 4-4, but he blocks the mix-up correctly. Can't punish.
Oh, he actually tanked it with Glaive. That was cool.
Now,
Back
the comeback is still possible.
Oh, for sure.
Grab combo? Yes. Yes, indeed. Wait, Fatal Blow? We're spending this? I mean, Fatal Blow, we're trading a little bit of damage for full Chameleon, and the Chameleon's how we're going to win this round.
That may be the idea. Slams in there, and as you say, he's got more work to do.
Just in case. We are going to go from Melina to Jade.
Oh!
No pickup afterwards, though.
He may have not wanted to allow Breaker. I don't know.
Doesn't want to overcommit. Oh, no!
Jeez.
Somehow that slide found its mark, and that round goes to Bryan. That whole sequence, the tactical use of the 200 damage Fatal Blow, somehow worked out.
Good
block and forces the mid. A lot of Sub-Zeros do like to crouch after that string, myself included.
Ah. Call out from Javier.
He plays plenty of Chameleon himself, and he has actually fought against a fair amount of Sub and Chameleon thanks to Combat League.
Putting up the wall, Javier said, okay, fine. I'll back off. You don't have to ask me twice to back off.
Oof. Didn't want to commit. Actually, no, sorry, couldn't commit.
He didn't have it. Yeah.
Looking at the wrong
I
side.
100%. That's already happened to me twice with both Chameleon and also Meter in this match, so...
Big jump in, lots of respect again. Strong defense. And this time, though, yeah, did just let the back 3-4 rock on its own. It's now going to be Melina. What are we going to do? We're going to spend the roll. We're going to get some damage.
That is big stuff. 400, looking for the up block, and that is extra damage as a result on the punish.
Ooh. Because of punishing up block with the throw, seeing that restanding grab to 140 just feels weird. Lovely anti-air.
Backed off. Javier with the punish. Bryan Lorran taking it. Wake up. Invul frames.
All right. It's going to be Jade for Bryan. Trying to establish those plus frames, keep that pressure. We're going to be moving into Melina now for Javier. Now, Melina is not going to give Scorpion those mix-ups, really, but she will give meatless conversion. In this case, here we go. Finishing this combo now with Jade for the pressure. Are we going to go in for the glaive? Possibly. There it is.
Yep, tried it out. Bryan with the same idea. Tried it again. She comes back fast. Oh, what a catch! He knew exactly what was up.
Where you going, Scorpion? Come back.
The idea that that's like a forced mix-up is so sick, you know, and the opponent could so quickly grasp onto that. I love that stuff.
Another free jump in. Those jump ins are going to start to hurt here. 111 HP for Bryan. That really isn't much.
Breaks through. Can he get a whiff punish? He didn't.
The block. And
big punish.
You lose. You hit Chameleon. No breaker. And one of the first, maybe even the first brutality I have seen all tournament long. And it's Scorpion versus Sub-Zero. One of the original fatalities as well. Not from either of them, but I mean, look, that's great. That's sick. I love being such a nerd for this game.
Yeah, no, it's sick, dude, yeah.
All right. First blood scored by Bryan Lorran in the second game, however.
Oh, not in time. Denied. So Chameleon gone for a little while now for Bryan.
Standing twos collide.
Oh, no commitment. Bryan playing just outside of that range.
Standing two. Didn't want to commit to a katana.
I see that, yeah.
Had so much time. Ooh. Wow. This is a strange exchange over the last kind of 20 seconds.
Very scrambly.
Wow.
Here it is. Yes, he's got it. Has to break quickly.
Something that Javier is very content to do is often hold on to that meter. I mean, the utility of Breaker is just so important in this stage of the bracket.
Ooh, and no attempt on anti-air. The extra damage on Jade. Out of the sky!
I mean, full combo here. We're going to fatal blow. You have to break.
Yeah. Hoping that glaive hits. We've seen the ice connect in that situation before. 9 seconds now. Bryan with a very slight life lead. He's trying to back off. Hoping to have seen Javier in the sky. Javier, is that enough? Now it is! Now it is!
We are just flying.
Wow. I wonder if Bryan thought, well, that wasn't a cancel last time. Maybe he's not going to lift this time either. He was wrong about that, if so.
Well, we're spending meter here. We're going to start this round off strong with some big damage. Javier, this change to Chameleon has just been so huge for him in this matchup. This is not how the last match went at all when they played.
Yeah.
Just matching a little bit of chaos with your own, I suppose.
All the way through. He may be in Melina after this. Yep, Melina tries that for low.
Uh-oh. That's a full combo. Forward 3 glaive. Thank you very much, Jade. Appreciate you. All right.
Yep.
That's so cool. Oh my god. That's sick. Javier patient. He doesn't really have too much use of the pink one on that range. So, trying out a couple of glaives. Chip damage if nothing else.
Try to punish with a slide there.
Yeah, I think that was the idea.
Javier, once more, full screen. I'm comfortable. I'm happy.
Oh, what a jump timing! It was exactly right. He jumped right before that projectile clone came out. It was like exactly perfect timing.
For me, David, interesting position though. Because now Bryan's in the position where, right, now I'm the one that's considerably down here. I was expecting him to change cameos the last time we fought and he didn't. Now he is. It's kind of going a little bit different. There is a Rain available. Do we think he's going to change to Rain here? I mean, you're banking your whole tournament. No.
I like that he's not changing. Yeah, he's had so much success with Sub. The one time he did try out Rain in another match, it wasn't successful. So, yeah. And there's certainly nothing to stop him from coming back at this point. He's looked great throughout a large chunk of his matches and in parts of this match too.
Going to get even more damage here. The exact same conversion we saw before.
Tried on Whiff Punish. Not quite there. A couple of attempts at it. Javier backs off. He's the one who finds it. 3 bars gone for Bryan.
I gotta say, if this ends up being 3-0, that would be a huge shock for me.
For sure.
How crazy it was for Bryan the first time they collided. This being currently 2-0 for Javier is just impressive.
I super agree with that, as Javier again plays the distance game. As soon as he gets Jade out, he wants to try Glaive. Clear strategy in terms of when to spend. Here it comes out again. Oh, he did try it.
I mean, that's going to do huge damage. We have bar to spend. Not guaranteed. Javier on the verge.
Match point for him. Glaive. Bryan's turn, and he's trying it, but Javier weathered the storm. And now he waits through Melina. As soon as Jade comes, no, he's still patient. Ah, interesting that he would go for both of them, actually, with the purple. Counter Glaive as they both had Jade at the same time.
They were at the time on a very similar rotation. Uh-oh. Size versus Fan. Intercept.
I really like that he could punish in that way. That's great for Scorpion.
Javier just needs to bide his time. Very little has happened in this possible final round here. With punish!
Chameleon was hit. And she's back, but after the combo was over way too far, he gets to pick it up anyway.
All right, Bryan has got to make this one count.
Yeah, this is the chance.
Back against the wall, the last Brazilian player left in this bracket.
That crowd down there is itching to make noise. They haven't been able to throughout this whole set.
Decent damage, but the grab,
oh,
that's
God.
plus, that's mad.
Again, we're in 20 seconds left. Can Javier again find it? No!
Oh, the break, he believes. Javier believes.
He believes? Why would you believe? 4 seconds, and underneath it is Bryan.
Even if he hit that throw, he still would have lost the round.
Yeah, you're right.
3 seconds, he didn't have enough time. That's a long grab. Oh, that's such a good start for Javier. Forces the breaker. Try to chase down. No one home. Breaking through the ice clone with that reverse glaive. Patience. Just dash in grab. Okay, we're happy to take it. But now we're at a range where Melina probably won't exist that much outside of maybe that airborne Psy, but all right, Bryan showing us what he wants to swap.
Yes.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Again, extra damage on that. Bryan trying to move in, trying to find something. Yes, low hit. He does have Melina size. Good damage for him as he's up close now. He's got Jade. Could be overhead into Glaive. It's not going for it yet. Low is the idea.
Katana time, so that slide becomes a lot more dangerous. The grab combos start to open up. We're both about to transfer over to Melina.
Again, it's the distance game. It's Javier feeling comfortable. He jumps over, no big deal. happy to see that the Chameleon is wasted on the other side.
And while we're at this distance, that Jade is going to be the best disguise for Javier. We want that range.
Again, in sub 20 seconds. Now it's Bryan, the one who needs to make the comeback. He doesn't get it. Individual hits. He's running out of time. Overhead, of course it is. He just has to block, David. Javier is looking A-okay. 3 games to 0 to move on into top 3.
Revenge.
For some of the other players who are on the outside looking in, Killer Shinnok, King Gambler and stuff, it's actually okay that the players who were already up there are even going to get further up there, because it means that nobody else is leapfrogging them, right?
Yes.
So there's actually, of course, they'd rather just get the points. But
Now, a fun fact, this is the second major offline that Javier has competed in, and this is another opportunity where there is minimum top 3. He would have to defeat Nicolas here to beat his current highest placement, of which he got 3rd at UFA, losing to Kanimani, where Tekken Master won that tournament.
yeah.
A matchup he has played so many times, but the twins are at the highest, caliber. However, we must remember, I've seen Javier fight against Kanimani many times in this exact same matchup, so he's as ready as he can be.
Well, he finds himself in a tough spot to start things out here. This whole round has been him just getting pestered in the corner.
Round 2.
Nick all the way through.
There's one thing about the twins, it's always optimal. You know, efficient, optimal. With this kind of character, that's really scary, because they will so rarely make a mistake and be so overwhelming all the
Got him!
time. That's one of the few instances, probably the first in the entire game, that Javier has had to say, right, it's my turn now.
That could have been broken the whole time, but Nicolas feeling comfortable.
Must be happy to hold on to the meter, I suppose.
Yeah, we'll see what he does with it.
Possibility for armor. Some different hit confirms, maybe a little bit more damage. EX down back 3 opens up.
Did he wait for Striker? I wouldn't put it past him, man. That defensive counter call of grenades, we've seen how important that can be.
Hang on. We just straight...
Kano's out of here. There's no Kano. Javier making it add up. And look at this!
Oh, smart stuff. If you jump the flames, the grenades hit. That was basically a checkmate.
Oh, okay.
All right, we confirm. 3-4, 3-4. Give us a nice little ender. We have Kano coming in. Breaks the throw, though.
Again, the counter call. Oh, he was close enough and no Kano there.
Yeah, without Kano, Scorpion's 2-1. If you're at the right distance, a really nice punish on that Storm Cell.
Okay. Into the corner as a result. He's underneath. You know, the way that Raiden can pressure in that way under grenades is very effective. No, boy!
He tried. It was a valiant effort, if you ask me, but did not work.
No, indeed.
Mid! Just hit it. All right, we have a spear. What are we doing? Spending it.
Sure, final round.
In these instances, especially with Scorpion's Fatal Blow being kind of slow, I feel like a lot of the time Javier will spend it in a sense of, when else am I going to get that opportunity?
Yeah.
And even then, look at the damage.
No, it's good.
Pretty damn good.
It's good. Full Striker. Nicolas just waiting it out. He does need to make a comeback here, but plenty of time. Oh, it does connect underneath. Oh, boy.
Flawless block. Really early, too. Delaying it to try and make the flawless block. No, it's still activated. It's still here.
Grenade. Oh, look at this game one, Javier.
That, to me, looked very much like Javier versus Kanimani. I mean, just the same degree of all the little things that Javier is looking for. He is as prepared for this matchup as anyone can possibly be. Not that it makes it an easy task.
No.
You're against Nicolas, for God's sake.
For sure.
But he just looks... I've seen this from Javier so many times, you know? And he's keeping that form and that consistency offline. A different environment, a whole different country, halfway across the world.
Yeah.
A lot of growth as a player, I'm seeing. A lot.
Got him! Oh!
I gotta say, during this match, you know, I've definitely seen people in the past sort of refer to Javier as kind of like an online warrior and
sure, yeah,
someone that, you know, online is his home. This level of play, I mean, we're talking top 3. This is losers finals. You're fighting Nicolas.
That may have been true for a while, but as you say, he's been top 3 in the couple times he's been to offline majors.
Scorpion.
Got him, yes!
Those jumps have been a pain in the backside, and we're going to end it. Don't even
Gives up
need
the
the
round.
meter. Javier.
He had 31% health-ish, it looks like, up there, and full resources, but again, Nicolas chooses not to break.
Doesn't quite get the flawless block there. Flawless blocking that storm cell, kind of tricky, and if you mistime it, you do kind of just get hit by the whole thing. Down one, mid. Lovely flawless block, Nicolas. Now we have to remember the days of MK11. Nicolas and ScorpionProcs, their flawless blocks in that game were just out of this world. Punish, no!
A little bit too far for 2. And Nicolas still holding onto this corner. The cage he has set up, still active. Still here.
And the flawless block, the very first major patch this game introduced, not only does flawless block prevent the chip damage, but also the opponent's meter build for a strong duration. So that is a bit of a change for Raiden. Overall, nice duck. Full confirm, trading 1 bar for 3. Javier now, no safety net. Not even a striker.
No, he's just waiting. Trying to get that striker back. He's back.
I think he might even have let himself get hit by Kate.
Yeah, it's not an uncommon tech. Just get the distance back. Not too much damage on that, but not very many seconds left on it. Oh boy. Oh boy.
This happening is when Nicolas just so happens to have pressed the button right. He's done it. Punish.
All right,
Nicolas, tenacious right there. He is sticking to you. You're always just outside of effective range.
It was only knives. Oh boy. Not the ball.
Oof. Spending both strikers there. Very expensive 3 seconds. That
What an anti-air. The full readiness of Nicolas coming into play. Yeah, taking it. Javier stabs in, and back off to where he can feel comfortable yet again. However, almost at the corner on the other side.
More of that death spin just to create that space. Forward throw. Raiden's passive is activated, so he does take reduced chip now anyway.
See those eyes glowing.
Always going to naturally help you versus someone like Scorpion, where death spin with Striker is a pretty dangerous tool. Defense, I grab again. Hit confirm, has to break this.
He has had weird breaker timing, but this time, there it was. There's the big duck. First time that Javier had tried that one in a while, and Nicolas was ready for it. He had hoped that doing that into spin would have caught Nicolas blocking it out, but not this time.
Very difficult for Javier to find this fatal blow because you are in a horrible situation. The down one doesn't quite work. Trades the down one again.
Very little time, 10 on the clock. I don't know how Javier's going to find this. Just grabs are not going to be enough. That's not going to be fast enough.
There's no built-in mix either.
That's not going to be fast enough. It's going to be 1-to-1 Nicolas and Javier playing as close as it gets.
Scorpion, not the kind of character that's going to be able to just have that explosive, I need to land a significant hit situation. I mean, right there. It's not really the kind of character that has an overhead low.
Yeah.
Grabs, just physically would not have had enough time.
You know who might be able to open up other tricks is Chameleon.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the reasons.
Yeah, I think this is a strong call here. Clearly the utility of Striker's obvious and dependable, but he has had a great showing over the last couple of sets with Chameleon.
It's the time to go for it. See how this weighs up for us. Really, the moment Chameleon was introduced to this game, Javier was in there straight away. I mean, really could just sense wonderful things with this character.
Well, it took a little less damage, I guess.
Yeah, 1 hit, so I guess we saved ourselves 10 damage.
Yeah, right.
Plus grab, that down 4. That down 4 going to be a really important tool versus Scorpion at that range, because the only tool Scorpion has at a distance to that standing 2, it's a hide. A down 4 will clear it. Forward 4 with punish it. That's it. At that range, he's always sticking out that button.
Oof. Oh. Javier close now. He does find it. This time to confirm.
All right. It's going to have to be very simple. There's no Chameleon ready, and there's no meter either afterwards. All right. Those flawless blocks have been really good. That down one, he's been challenging that every time.
Yeah, it's like either he gets to take his turn or he gets hit by a ball and he doesn't seem concerned either way.
I mean, if you block, you're vulnerable to overhead low, you're vulnerable to more chip, you're vulnerable to more storm cell. So I don't think the down one's a terrible choice.
No, I'm in. I think it's cool. Nicolas, as we've said, he has sometimes just like tank damage. It's almost the same exact life that he had when he did this previously.
No breaker there, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he does not always break in situations where he could stay alive.
Glaive.
Here it is. That's one to get out of. Yes.
Super Serena. That's what that glaive is. It's mid, better for combos. I mean, can't drain meter or anything, but oh so good. Right. Big jump in now. The delay on the forward four. That one all hits on its own. Had only Nicolas committed, that would have been a full combo. Down
underneath. I don't know. Was that supposed to have been glaive? I'm not sure.
Either way, I mean, got away with it.
Oh, pick it up! And this could be huge stuff for Javier.
1-1-1. Back to finish. Yes, indeed. Oh, try.
Unsafe spot. Yeah.
I mean, it's risky as Scorpion because there is no low to combine it with.
There's that distance. Nicolas on the chase. And he's ready!
Absolutely ready. Yeah, kind of throwing a lot of that momentum away with that meaty Melina. It's this, maybe could have armor broken a bit. I know Raiden's wake up's kind of slow.
It's pretty slow, yeah. 20+ frames.
Again! 2 launch. Breaker has been forced. Javier. Punish. The electric fly. Dash in grab as well. Now Javier, wait a minute. Still have meter. Dash in. A grab of our own. Plus frames, my friend. Another
Again!
Plus frames.
Still Melina.
The sequel.
That's what he's looking for. Throwing where Nicolas didn't expect.
That one hit its mark. Flawless block once again.
And he's away. That's it! Okay, wow, I had to get out of there.
All right, both no more meter.
Uh-huh.
The glaive is ready.
Using that glaive to move out of the corner, I love the utility of that.
Impressive cooldown. I mean, he's about to have the katana available. Does he commit to something like a ground fire? Goes for a big jump.
He just went in.
So
Jeez.
risky.
Oh, wow.
Melina is ready.
Underneath the knives! Yes, he took a little bit of health, and he's back off. Here comes Nicolas trying to chase down, and he gets pushed too far!
Chameleon got hit off screen. Oh no, Raiden, Kano did, sorry. I heard it. It was miles away.
15 on the clock, and Javier's out. No, he's whipping. Oh my god, it's getting real scrambly.
What is going on? I'm so confused.
All he's got to do is block low, and overhead's not going to kill. That's fine. Confirm on down one into guaranteeing the round. What a scramble these guys are in.
But I gotta say, Javier has been onto something with this down one stuff.
I'm with you.
I mean, if you sit and block that, he's just gonna get all the chip again.
Yep.
But if you get out with the down one, you take the turn. If you get hit by Kano, I'm far away. I don't give a damn.
I like that a lot, yeah.
I'm gonna steal that. Well, no, I played Quan, so it's probably not fast enough.
Oh, maybe not for you, yeah.
Not fast enough.
Yeah, yeah.
Either way, what is this result? 2-1 at the full combo, David.
First time he has done that, he was successful. He did happen to have the Melina at exactly the right time. 350.
Narrowly did not trade. If that glaive hit, I mean, if you didn't break, you were losing the round.
Woo! He ducked under the knives. Here he goes!
Baby, match point for MK Javier.
Round 2. Fight.
Look at this guy. The preparation, the readiness. Nicolas now is on the chase.
Still going for those interruptions. It's risky, though. I can't believe I'm saying that about Scorpion, that it's risky to try and deal with this forward 3. Melina available. Melina being used constantly for a restand. What we doing? Big jump in.
Oh!
Down one.
A chance now for Nicolas. Yes, big confirm. 328 into the setup yet again. He's here exactly where he wants to be. It's denied.
All right, we're going into Melina now. Is that going to be just to bide the time? Do we have an opening? I mean, Jade's next, and that's the objective here. Yeah. Another one! Forces the break. You have to break this, surely.
He's not breaking? You got it, man. Kano is full. The full Kano's there. The full meters are there. This is 400 plus. No, almost. Nicolas.
I mean, we know he wants to storm cell. Kano ball.
Can't duck that.
Oh my god! Ducks under it, Nicolas! In the nick of time! So he will take the round anyway, even after voluntarily eating almost 400.
That was a bold grab, but those grabs have been paramount for Javier for opening up the threat of forward 3. Without those grabs, that mid is not dangerous.
No!
God, are
in his mind, this is the last round. He's bringing out the tricks now.
Yeah, it's now or never.
That was pretty sick, to be honest.
That was a very Javier maneuver, if I say so myself.
That was sick.
Now, resources gone. Nicolas, both cameos. The down one again. I mean, man, he's onto something.
Oh, a duck! Nicolas ready for it, and now, all that aside, he's exactly where he wants to be. He's got a couple of bars. He's got a Kano ready to go. He gets the chance.
We're just going back to a safe distance again. Javier much more comfortable here.
Oh, yeah. Nicolas chasing.
The down one. Again, into instant overhead.
Kano was hit. Kano's not going to be there for the breaker. There's Javier.
God, MK Javier. I don't want this to sound disrespectful in any way, because I do not mean it as such. When I saw that level of like the Raiden Kano and all the stuff that Nicolas was doing, just super, super, super powerful. But it's a matchup that we have seen a ton in the past. All right, here we go. We are starting things off. This is tournament, so the match has begun. The grand finals, MK Javier, ScorpionProcs. And kind of what I was talking about before, a matchup that Javier has played a bunch. Baraka Striker is another one of those exact matchups. So if Javier is playing at his absolute best, I tell you, there's a chance he could do this. But ScorpionProcs, legend in his own right. The competitive pedigree. Very few players can match it. And now we pressure him with a Striker. The down one just to steal the turn. You'll notice immediately Javier has wasted no time sticking with the Chameleon. However, down on life here, ScorpionProcs doesn't need much. Dash and grab. All right, we're starting to work on it. Anything substantial into Fatal Blow, ScorpionProcs will not have time to build a break. Oh, and he commits to the throw at a bad time as well. Round one for ScorpionProcs. May as well quickly mention this for anyone at home that doesn't understand the double elimination tournament format and what it means by, you know, L next to Javier. Basically, long story short, ScorpionProcs is still in the winner's bracket, has not used the lifeline. So if Javier wins this 3 out of 5, it will essentially send ScorpionProcs to losers, and we go for one more set. If ScorpionProcs wins this 3 out of 5, that's it, the tournament's over. So really, ScorpionProcs has half the work. His reward for being the strongest player so far.
He's starting off the game looking pretty well. Continuing the string. Nice! ScorpionProcs. The fast one. Javier out of there. Punish! No, but the grenades were there still. Of course they were. The grenades are there still. Chameleon. Yes! Oh, baby, probably. Yeah, there we go.
Now, although this is a 950 health character, Baraka is definitely going to survive this. But again, it's that classic where we're going to go to an interesting range. Scorpion is going to have about a bar of meter, just shy of. And Chameleon's ready. Glaive toss or not?
Yeah, Glaive. It's been used for him.
Maybe worried about the reaction.
Oh, it can't, no! The idea was a cool idea, but unfortunately for him, does not work out.
Right, game one. In the books. ScorpionProcs.
Yeah, the idea of comboing Glaive directly into that is cool, but just not quite there. Spear whiffed. Baraka Striker. Back in with Chameleon.
I wouldn't be surprised if Javier sticks with Chameleon for the rest of this entire tournament.
I think you're right.
With how this has been working for him, I mean, you're in the zone with this pairing.
Hey!
Punish!
Javier looking good. ScorpionProcs not too worried about the damage there. Not enough to break. Oh! No, he's not there! Wow. That was pixels away on those blades. Tries it again. Yes, of course.
Oh, wow. Those Scorpion anti-airs kind of missing their mark.
No. He tried right back into EX Barrage.
That was you gonna try and press a button here?
I know, yeah.
I dare you, mate.
Got him! Jump!
Is that gonna work? Yes, indeed. And the standing one as well, just to prevent, because you know meter built is based on damage that you've taken.
Yep.
The standing one doing a little bit less damage, so it gives you less meter.
That boy, that is incredible optimization. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
That is all 4 characters on the screen.
I know, yeah. This is a team fighter. Breaks it. And again. Grenades always there to the rescue, just in case! Connection! Doesn't even want to see the follow-up hit.
Okay. Nice aggressive situation here for that Baraka.
Yeah, I still really like the movement that ScorpionProcs is showing. The back and forth. The insistence on pressure in ways that are not what other Baraka strikers are doing. Here it is, though.
So, like, individual button focused.
Yeah.
Very rarely finishing anything. Loads and loads of staggers. The trade!
Okay.
Scorpion out of the trade animation.
Okay.
God, chameleons are cool cameos.
Absolutely. And backing off to that range. Oh, okay. Javier actually took more damage than he dealt there. Looking to get a chameleon back on the blue one right now. Yes, and as he was there, he comes in.
We're going to spend the bar. 1-1-1. Watch out.
14!
You have to watch out.
Out of the sky!
The ground! Okay, 1 round apiece in game 2. A rather pivotal round, this, because the difference between 1-1 and 2-0 when you're on the loser side of Grand Finals is a big mountain.
Absolutely. Okay, funky timing. Javier, though, ready. Glaive! And he does break. Wanted to see if Javier would get the confirm, but he did.
I guess silver linings are being hit by that. It took Javier out of the corner, but I think he'd rather have the health at this point. Man's looking a little bit tender. Oh, good lord. Blade charge.
Keep it up. Yes, he knew it. He knew it. Oh!
Javier was ready for that too.
Yeah. And turned it into pretty legit stuff, actually. Geez, 318.
All right, back to the glaive. The glaive has been really the miracle move in this matchup. Really, against both of them.
In general, yeah. Very patient, Javier, slowly walking towards the corner. Okay, pop as the grenades knock him out of it. Oh! Chip, can he get the flawless? Not in time. 2-0 now, ScorpionProcs.
Okay, so an interesting next match. This is either going to be the end of the tournament or the start of what has got to be a reverse sweep to even reset this bracket. That is so much work for Javier. Okay. If any Javier fans at home, I mean, now is the time to, I don't know, just give him the best wishes or something. ScorpionProcs will take no prisoners.
Oh, man, I really like that. The movement that allows really opens things up.
Okay.
All right, ScorpionProcs is going to let it happen.
Yeah, definitely no reason to break when you've got this much health down. May as well just hold on. Oh, micro duck as well. No grab to be had, and we'll take that. Javier, 1 round on the board. I mean, has to keep this up, otherwise ScorpionProcs 3-0 in Grand Finals. Interruption.
Okay, cool. Yeah, good to see somebody blow up the gap there. ScorpionProcs gets the bounce. Juggle into always legit damage as Baraka. Underneath! Ooh, that was barely in time.
There's definitely something about ScorpionProcs. He's really not afraid to do strings into that. I believe it's down back 1 or something like that. Whatever the slash is, the 2 slashes. Not as vulnerable to gaps as the down forward 2.
Exactly, yeah. Force the stand so that you can make sure that they block the grenades at the right spot. If they block. Oh! He had 3 bars, I guess. Why not party?
The Javier special. Give me that spear. We're going to do decent damage here. We have Melina ready. Is that something that we're even going to use?
Ah! He sure did. Not there in time. Oh, no!
The game. That is the game right there. 2-1 punish. And Javier brings a game on the board, making it 2-1.
Wow. He even had the 2 buttons first. It was 2-1. They were on blocks early, and unfortunately the miss confirmed.
Was so confident
he just
that was
put it in, right?
Yeah. Just dial that in.
Yeah, that's probably right.
All right, a game on the board for Javier. Smart down 2. I mean, it can look kind of ugly sometimes, down 2ing in between the grenades and that, but it's the best way of punishing something. Get more damage than them. Get greedy with the punish, and those grenades turn into a full combo, so...
Better start here for ScorpionProcs. Whoa! All right. He was not at 3 bars and was willing to take the risk anyway.
All right. That glaive has consistently been good. There's the up block. It's rare that Javier's finishing that string.
I was just going to say, had he even finished it before? Oh! That was sick. He covered it.
All right, that's not going to kill, I don't think. It's going to come close to it, though. It's going to be close.
Yeah, I don't know here.
It's 1,000 health down to mash, possibly, but I'm looking at the fact that Last Breath won't activate because it's the first round.
Yeah.
Ooh, instant jump kick.
Oh! Wait, he actually might get grenaded anyway. No, he ducked it! He ducked it!
He finds it! I cannot believe that hit before the grenades did.
The random animation of Scorpion just happening to duck when he does his fatal blow. He just happens to. You don't need to. That's just how they happen to make it. And he got under the grenades. Unbelievable.
All right. Well, Javier continuing to surprise. A surgical armor in between. Lovely up block on that jump kick, though, ScorpionProcs. Not phased by that.
Oh-ho! This is exactly what ScorpionProcs is looking for. Pressure in the corner, frame traps in the corner. And still his turn even, Javier. Not going to bother with the breaker here. It is match point, tournament point, ScorpionProcs.
After all that, after all of those moments, it could just come down to this next round, and it's like nothing happened. Right, dash and grab. ScorpionProcs laying this pressure on alarmingly thick. However, the reverse of momentum, actually. Oh, the grab combo because we threw him out. That is so sick.
That is pretty sick.
Even more so with the Melina. I have never seen that combo in my life. All right, that's a conversion. Get back in that corner.
Pressure still continues here. Javier does have 3 bars. Yep, connection. Right. No grenades to interrupt this time.
He has consistently just not been afraid to pull the trigger on that armor. And we're doing so many throws now, every mid becomes risky. No up block. I was maybe half expecting it. Bad trade. That is not the damage you want to take at this point in the tournament.
He's running out of life.
Throw tech.
ScorpionProcs is exactly where he needs to be. If he finds anything big, and he does exactly that, ScorpionProcs is going to take the whole thing. 3 games to 1, ending it off. First place again, ScorpionProcs.
There's just something so right about it.
Well, especially standing next to Chameleon, which really isn't a surprise, especially now, we are playing on the most up-to-date patch where Striker did get that kind of grenade cooldown nerf. It just takes longer to bring those grenades back now. However, Chameleon was already looking like maybe a stronger option for Scorpion in certain matchups. And one of them that Javier was using, even in Brazil, was against Johnny Cage. Now, Kanimani, you said before, right, really likes those really aggressive, in-your-face characters who just get up close and stay there. Johnny Cage Lao very much is still that kind of team. Now, of course, Scorpion Chameleon just gives Scorpion extra things that he's usually kind of missing, right? We've seen a lot of Scorpion from Javier. He typically plays a very hit-and-run, slowed-down style, and Chameleon just helps that in a number of ways, right? Just for extensions to damage, more confirms, that good projectile and neutral, just all the usual Chameleon stuff. Of course, Scorpion is going to benefit, but we didn't see much of it there as Kanimani with quite the start. Already taken that first round. I mean, this is kind of what we expect to see. These are two players who have a significant amount of leaderboard points. I'd say Javier is probably sitting the safest on the leaderboard right now due to his offline successes, but, you know, the better they can place, the less work they do for themselves, or the less work they have left to do in the long run. Oh, wow.
The one big thing about this matchup is I actually spoke to Javier rather extensively, you know, when I was in Brazil. He really does not like the Johnny Cage matchup for Scorpion. It's actually the kind of matchup that he doesn't even use Striker for anyway these days. Like, this was a matchup that would say, right, I'm picking Chameleon for this, just because of the extra range and the fact that you're not really building your whole thing around Death Spin or Armor or whatever into Striker Grenades where Johnny Cage can just shadow kick through the whole thing. Like, the different kind of style.
My goodness.
Chameleon, yeah. I mean, I've seen this so much. I mean, God, I've bumped into him enough times in Combat League. This Chameleon is just ridiculous.
My God,
a man knows how to hit hard, let me tell you. With punish!
Amazing every single drop of damage there is to be squeezed out of this team.
Acknowledging.
Again, another one. Oh, missed the jump kick this time.
That would have been rather horrible damage. And by horrible, I mean horrible to take. It would have been a lot of damage. Melina, ready. But we're probably not going to have a chance. In the neutral, though, changing over to... Yeah,
that's it.
Changing over to Chameleon with the Jade, sorry, like, that was actually best case scenario. Like, when you're at that range, for the most part, especially against Cage, like, Melina's not going to give Scorpion what he wants. You want that glaive. So, actually looked a little bit like perhaps he even... manually swapped to the different disguise. I don't think it was up for its
I'm not gonna lie, I find it
amount.
really hard to keep up with, like, that's how you know these players play at that highest level, because especially when you've got someone who's got a lot of time into the Chameleon cameo, this is a cameo that rotates between 3 significantly different styles after a matter of seconds. Yes, you can manually change between, you know, by doing various things with the attacks, but it's hard enough to keep up when you're watching it, let alone playing it or defending against it. Of course, we're seeing this change to Raiden, which is, I would say, the more common Kanimani character these days, so definitely, you know, not a huge surprise of a change here, but I just love to see what Javier is getting out of this Chameleon, right? So much neutral control, that projectile, the full combo off, the tracking low Hellfire. It's just, it really just, these things that Scorpion normally lacks significantly, suddenly he doesn't now, and we're seeing Javier, who is a true Scorpion specialist, really thrive with it. Okay, we've got the armor up, can take a bit more risks now with that reduced damage. Or actually, if anything else, just looking to swap forms, perhaps. Oh,
now, this is...
Yeah. It's Kano! That's starting to it reached!
This is a matchup that Javier has played time and time again. Not just because of the, you know, the amount of times he's clearly fought against Kanimani, but even in Brazil, massive result for him was defeating one of the Chilean twins. It was Nicolas to secure grand finals, you know, to prevent a twins grand final. It was this exact same matchup that Javier was able to conquer. However, Kanimani, even Sonic Fox has said that they believe that Kanimani, when they last fought, was, you know, possibly the best Raiden Kano that exists in the game right now. I mean, that's the level of pedigree. There's the breaker. Punish. What? Javier hesitated on the punish and ate a down 2. That statistically should not happen, but Javier was not fast enough.
Kanimani was. He was absolutely ready. Oh, huge low here in the corner. Nicolas pick up to Kanimani with the awareness. That is not a bad amount of damage to get with no bar in the corner, I'll tell you what.
I mean, we're about to get another Kano. There was the flawless block. Acknowledges, though, that Kano was far too close. Even if Javier wanted to get a down 1 there, it just was unlikely. Kano's right in your face. He's going to hit you.
Oh, now you are going to have to be very careful going for too many of those Hellfires against someone like Raiden, though, right? I'm imagining that's a full screen punish with the electric fly, but the reward for it, so huge if it does work out.
Again, too slow on the punish. Even if he got the punish, though, the Kano knives were going to cover that.
Yeah. I think that's the only situation you'll see someone hesitate, especially a player of the caliber of Javier, is if they know that, well, I can punish the teleport, but have you called a Kano or have you not? Right? It's so difficult. Those little decisions in the meantime. Nice armor option. Huge. Again, those wake-up neutral jumps are just paying off huge for Javier in this set already. Look at the damage he's going to get for this.
It's two different benefits. You know, we're going to get big damage from this situation. We're also going to make sure that we have a fully recharged Chameleon. The next disguise should by all means be Jade, if I'm not mistaken. And now with the Jade. Oh, went in for the different one. If that was Kano Knives, I reckon the 2-1 would have caught. But because it was Kano Ball, there was no safety to be had. That was actually really smart. You know, two different reasons. The first, Kano was unlikely to get hit by the standing 2 punish because it's a different startup time. The second is that if there wasn't a 2-1 coming, I mean, it's a mid rather than a high.
I mean, it's just
there was
classic
no
adaptation 101. Round 1, he did something and lost for it, and then the final round, he changed it up and then won. That's what you got to do. Now, I can't imagine we'll be seeing any swaps from Javier. Obviously, so. Scorpion, I would be surprised if we saw him play anything that isn't Scorpion in tournament, period. But, like, especially if we're talking cameos right now, Javier seems to really hyper focus on whatever cameo he thinks is Scorpion's best and pretty much play that whenever possible, which right now I'm fairly sure is going to be Chameleon for Scorpion. Oh, there it is again, the knives, but too far back this time.
Yeah. At that range, it looks like you're not going to be safe regardless. Chameleon.
I will say Javier playing a lot more aggressive in this match. I feel like he definitely has a reputation as much more of like a slower player right now, you know, willing to play.
Oh, that's still punished!
Huge. Yeah, that was huge.
I cannot believe that's still punished. Normally your direct answer is to uppercut that, but I guess from the, you know, you must just have to time it correctly. Something that I'm sure Kanimani has dealt with a million times over, right? I mean, you fight Raiden Kano, you see teleport, you tend to uppercut punish it. It's just what you do. But if you can time it so you punish them for doing it, that changes the whole matchup.
No, absolutely. Oh, Javier. Oh, okay, this time gets the right time in the standing 1, but again, paying respect to that Kano knife that is definitely going to be following when it's ready. There's the safety again. Okay, that's actually not terrible for Javier to get hit by that. Normally, you can see Raiden players, when the Kano ball comes out and they take the hit, you can teleport to chase it down, but if the Raiden player doesn't do it, it does get you out of that pressure game. Oh, huge hit, but the break is ready for Javier.
Oh, he gets the pickup.
Oh my goodness.
That was a really impressive pickup. I feel like that was just a matter of frames from dropping. That must have been right as the end of the move was coming out there, but able to get himself that first round here, Mustard. Again, I mean, they take a trade. It's not the end of the world. A bit more damage.
Oh my goodness, that was definitely a commitment from Javier, right? That didn't look confirmed to me. Did he just know it was going to hit? Did he see Kanimani whiff something?
You can sometimes just, you know, have a feeling, like, from that distance, like, because he moves so far forward, there is an instance where you kind of expect them to maybe try and whiff punish, even like right there. Like if they try and stick out a button, that is the only range that 2-1 will actually hit them. So there are some minute situations that you can just dedicate. It's still a bit of a risk, but, you know.
This is a great position for Javier. 100%.
Yeah, he's just defensive. Very defensive.
Well, now, oh, tries to down 2. That down 2 actually would have just won the game if it hit, but Kanimani covering it with a knife, even a jump forward.
Down back 3. Meaty Kano ball. Lovely grab as well. A smart throw out of the corner because it is, you know, less likely we're going to see a throw tech from that direction. Big micro duck. You can break though. Waits for the fatal blow. Lets it be on cooldown. And now
Javier definitely waited for the fatal blow just to make sure that it's gone for the next 10 and still gets the down 2. I love that from Javier. You know, Javier, like that, I don't want to say mistimed down 2 because it was timed right to anti-air the jump, but it lost to the knives that came forward. In that instance, he saw the knives had already missed, so now the down 2 works out. So well played from Javier to stick to his guns there. But like I was saying earlier on in that match, I feel like this is a much more aggressive match that Javier is playing. I know he definitely has earned a reputation gameplay-wise as being a very slow player, right? He's willing to slow the game down, that hit and run style with, you know, emphasis on the run, because that's how he has to play a lot of matchups with this character, right? Scorpion, he can't commit to the mid without taking a huge risk a lot of the time. His standing 2 goes really fast. Spear, such a good projectile and whiff punishing tool. His back movement's so good. There are a million reasons why Scorpion can play that way and needs to in a lot of matchups. But this set is completely different. He's slowing it down when he's got a huge life lead to sit on, but when he's looking to obtain that life lead, he's taking some big risks, a lot of jumps, a lot of use of that katana lift, and we're seeing it pay off.
That is the adaptation that you talked about in the previous game, though, is that Kanimani can look to see that Kano Ball is hit and will then just simply do a teleport to keep Oki. And yeah, you're not always going to have to do that, but when your opponent isn't afraid to take the Kano Ball, that's kind of where you have to add that to the list of stuff that you do. Grab combo. Free damage because it is fan lift, fast cooldown.
Damn, he'd already
Really
hit
good damage.
near enough 200 before the spear even connected. That's actually crazy good for a throw combo.
That'd be the round, though. Kanimani, nice and aggressive. I mean, nothing in particular that's really sort of taken anyone by surprise from Kanimani. It's just that everything is brutally efficient. He plays the character just shy of perfectly, even down to these confirms. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that was pretty good.
Perfect demonstration. All right, there's the respect. Waits for it to come back. Phantos probably wasn't exactly what Javier wanted. Might have tried to squeeze out one more glaive.
That's one of those situations where it's like, it doesn't really matter if the stance changes. And again, huge neutral jump. And it's always a neutral jump kick too. Like, he knows that's his best option at countering those standing buttons after it. And like 360 for it. That damage is not bad at all.
Yo, the thing is, Scorpion's jump kick, low key, that move is cheap. I think it's like top 3 jump kicks. It might even be the best next to Johnny Cage, who has probably the best one in my opinion. But wow, okay, match point Javier. Been playing this matchup phenomenally well.
There it is.
We'll take that trade all day. Big jump. Whip on it!
Massive whiff that Javier's able to capitalize off. Right, I mean, Javier, so many of these jumps are right on the money. Not even just down to the timing, but like the direction. He's always just getting the right decision. And looking really good here. Gets that breaker from Kanimani. With so much bar left to go, this is a commanding position for Javier to be in right now.
Kano just got sniped.
Very little damage though. Going for the corner carry. Optimal situation when damage isn't a factor. Oh, gets that breaker out of Javier. Now we're down to more of an even playing field.
That was a risky forward 3-2 as well. There was no chameleon to make it safe, so Kanimani just erring on the side of caution for that one.
Still no bar for Kanimani though, so he's kind of having a hard time building that.
Oh,
but there's Kano. That will open up enough. Is that enough damage, however? The second knife, is that... Oh my goodness, the optimal from Kanimani. No bar, doesn't matter. Kano's there. Just enough damage. That was clean.
Just really, really, really efficient. And of course, we're going into a final game between these two, but Javier, still life in that Scorpion. You know, you talk about playstyles before. What I find interesting about Javier, I've watched him in 3 games. You know, I've watched him in MKX when he was really sort of just dipping his toes into the whole world of competitive. MK11, where many of us saw him for the first time. And of course, this, which has been his most successful currently. I wouldn't say Javier has much of a playstyle. His playstyle
is Scorpion.
It's built around what Scorpion does the best. If Scorpion's rushdown god, that's his playstyle in that game. If it's a game like this where he has to be a lot more neutral focused, that is a very, very different story.
You know, we got a term for that in fighting games as a character specialist. There's not as many around these days, but when you see someone of this caliber, it is a treat. However, Kanimani, much stronger start this time.
Let it go.
Uh-oh.
Rush down, rush down, rush down. Uh-oh. We're just mixing it up. Back 2, forward 4. Chip damage with the Kano just to keep us... I mean, look, you've seen this before. Kanimani's just not going to stop. Wake up, ball roll. Get the hell off me. Had enough of it.
Invincibility too, so Javier's low life. Like, if you armor in that situation, you have to be careful because you still take the damage. But if it's one of those invincible cameo wake-ups, and a rare enough invincible cameo wake-up that launches, not many of those left in the game. Oh, there it is!
Oh, and who cares about
so
Kano?
smart. That was so smart. Doing just the standing one into Fatal Blow, knowing that he could absorb the Kano and do the damage.
However,
decent spot after.
Brave, though, because he has not much health left. There is almost 2 Kanos.
If it were
can't really
else,
afford to block. Oh, Kano! It's Kano again!
He landed on the knives, like one for each base of his foot.
Oosh.
Unfortunate to lose the Fatal Blow, though.
No.
Definitely going to make the rest of this game a bit harder.
Mustard, Kanimani timing the knife into teleport, where if you uppercut, that's actually all part of the plan. I have never seen a Raiden do this before. I've seen so much Raiden. I've never seen anyone time it so that if you uppercut, he's got Kano just in time to get a combo regardless.
Unfortunate drop.
It's so good.
Oh, that was so good as well.
All 4 characters on the screen at once. Oh, no!
That could be a problem. Yeah, no resources, but still has to break this Javier.
Thing is, I'm not sure about that break because it was only an electric fly, and you're in the corner anyway. Actually, that's not good. Mustard, it's not good.
No, didn't have Kano. Has to no, couldn't get the flawless block. I was about to say had to get the flawless block, couldn't do it. And Kanimani with the pop-off at finish him. Going down game 5 at least, but is it just me or was that quite a short game 5? That was an aggressive set.
It was all Kanimani. That's what it was. It was pure just, I'm point blank, I'm doing all the stuff that you know I can do well. But honestly, like for me, the biggest takeaway from that match was
But we are
Kanimani.
moving on to Javier versus Fabz, as it's going to be Scorpion versus Kenshi once again. I gotta say, I love how... Wait, is he actually going with a striker? Oh, okay, we are. I was under the impression that Javier was all chameleon now.
I know that Javier just was, you know, not a huge fan of playing striker since the change, because Scorpion's one of those characters that really only uses grenade. It's not like one of the other striker pairings where you might get benefit out of other stuff. Like, it's all about the grenades.
It's not Scorpion plus striker cameo, it's Scorpion plus low grenades.
Yeah. But the thing is, against Kenshi in particular, it's again, to rewind back to when I was talking with Javier in Brazil, he said of all the characters that are like, you know, the top tier characters, he actively likes fighting Kenshi. And I think striker is
I actually think it's because we're seeing right here. Kenshi as a character, very powerful, does not have a great time at fighting characters that want to play the long range game against him. You know, when he is in non-Sento stance, his long-range options are kind of limited to the overhead, you know, just the overhead spirit. I'm fairly sure Scorpion can up-block that and punish it from just about anywhere on screen. So from that range, it kind of eliminates that option
that's why
for
he was doing
Kenshi. Yeah, and Kenshi's got great backwards movement, so does Scorpion. So if Scorpion has a life lead, I feel he can sit on it easier against Kenshi compared to most. And if you go in too close against Kenshi and he gets a hit into Sento, you're now dealing with Kenshi's optimal range, where he's doing the Sento crazy damage and the mix-ups and the chip damage. And we know Javier likes playing the slower style. And this is absolutely a matchup. I can see him doing this every single round. Get a life lead, keep that life lead at all costs.
And he'll take those hits, you know. He does not give a damn about those, like, falling spirit moves. Because, yeah, if you punish my spear from full screen, you get a bit of damage. If my spear hits you... Oh, hang on a minute. Nice little pick up there. Anti-air.
Huge. Oh, down 3 to underneath the Sento mid. I wonder if that was just mistimed from Fabz, or if that's a thing of low profiling it perhaps.
Free side switch, jailing EX teleport.
Just weighing out that timer. He knew Sento was going down.
Ooh. We just somehow jumped over.
But also a matchup where, like, the much, I mean, let's be honest, much longer cooldown of low grenade compared to before. Because the matchup can be played slower, and this is definitely going to be it, by the way. Game 1 is finished. Because of how slow this matchup can be played, with how Javier plays it, you can definitely buy those seconds back of the longer cooldown time on those grenades, you know, compared to a lot of other matchups. So, you know, in hindsight, actually not quite surprised to see him go back to the striker here, and happy to see it, in fact.
I think the matchup is going to be, like, ever so slightly better for Kenshi thanks to the changes, because, you know, the stuff that's going to make the matchup harder to deal with is used less frequently. You're not going to deal with as many back threes. You're not going to deal with as many, like, spears and stuff like that.
Especially if we're talking Kenshi Cyrax.
Cover.
Because Kenshi Cyrax is a, you know, Cyrax is a close range cameo. You know, he can do net, but there's no reason Kenshi would throw it. Obviously it's one of those things that if you can hit a net, you can use it to activate a Sento. It's just, you know, if you're picking Cyrax, it's not just to hit nets in the neutral. It's just very unlikely to happen, and you're going to want to keep that bar for, you know, for other purposes. But if you're not using that, he is, like, nothing he's got is long range. Like, he is point blank, and that is exactly where Javier wants to avoid being all the time.
Dash in, throw, just to keep things nice and simple. I reckon you're going to spend all of these matches, like every match that you see between these two, most of it's going to be spent here, at range.
As long as Javier's got the life lead, absolutely. Oh, but there it is.
And that
one
is why,
spear, 300 damage incoming.
And that's why Javier doesn't give a damn about getting hit by the falling spirit. Like, he doesn't really have to care about the damage. It's barely any damage compared to the full combo the spear lands you. No!
Yeah, can't afford for those kind of drops, however, if you are Fabz. Unfortunate to see it, but that is what it is. Every drop combo is this kind of situation, taking longer to get to. But when you can, overhead, okay. Yeah, goes for the resummon. And again, that wake up down 3, Javier. In the face of Sento, EX Hellfire. Javier with the confidence, and it paid off.
A great choice, though, because it completely bypassed the Spirit. Who cares?
Yeah.
I'm going to win the round whether you like it or not, mate. Right. Full combo. Get the down back 4, the slash. We're going to start
Sandwich
pressuring.
is there. Oh, instant armor.
That Sento's swinging. I don't know what it's hitting, but it ain't Scorpion. Challenge.
What a confirm. I wonder what he was challenging from that range. What do you reckon he was expecting to see? Still got there in range for the punish, though. Oh, and the pickup into the stance switch. I love that from Fabz. Oh, shit. No, couldn't combo. Never mind.
Almost
so
did.
3 bars. This is potentially quite a lot of damage if Javier can find the opening, but without Striker, I was about to say easier said than done, but never mind.
One
Javier confirms the 2-1. There we go. Is that enough? Yeah, absolutely. Didn't even need a second bar and the brutality finish, because why not?
Overall, a very comfortable matchup for Javier so far. You have to just ask the question, what is Fab's answer to this? Because, right.
As much as I hate to say it, because it's me, I think he might have to go away from the Cyrex cameo for this one. Because it's like, I completely understand the Kenshi-Cyrax synergy. It definitely is powerful. I don't think this is the matchup to bring it. As we saw before, when we saw him make the change to Sub-Zero cameo against Josh, for that kind of like more kind of consistent ranged options. Obviously, the Ice Armor can be good against the grenades, as well as just having more consistent damage on hit when you do find it, or maybe something else. Okay, we have seen a significant rise of Kenshi Striker as of the last kind of real couple of months, so this is also not a huge surprise to see. We don't see it as much in EU West, though. This is much more of like a kind of Middle East strategy, as we see it a lot in Pro Comp Middle East. But Fabz put a lot of time into Kenshi. I definitely know he's going to be ready for this pairing.
Shoutouts to the Middle East and Oceanic as well that we saw yesterday. We had some really, really fun results there. Faisal just absolutely impressing with the Katana Chameleon. Waz was able to secure a first place finish with Shang Tsung. So the unorthodox characters have definitely seen their share of spotlight recently. Let's not forget Brosif winning one of the Liga Latinas and going to final combat with Quan Chi.
Yeah,
we're seeing some variety here.
Oh, but the instant resummon, I love that. And the punish. Yeah, couldn't do anything more, but this is what you want. Get the sandwich, look at all that center uptime. And again, Javier's awareness to go for the armor, like armoring out of these extended Kenshi sequences is not easy. Like, if he just blocks, he can punish safe moves with Sento for massive damage. But Javier, he is just on the money every time.
Let it rock.
Oh, that's be punished. Oh, just got Striker back. Never mind. Just got him at the very end.
But Mustard, he called him in so late. I'm sure Fabz was just... He mustn't be doing it. He would have done it by now, surely. And then boom,
well, Striker wasn't even ready. Like he only just came off cooldown right as Javier used it.
Oh, all right. Wait a minute. Again, the challenge!
And what's even more surprising about that is that was like the grenades occupied the armor. So like that was like... could have been risky, but Javier, again, he's on the money. The call out, he knows when to go for the armor.
Magic range. You try to press and you'll pay the price. Javier only needs one more round in this hit confirm. It ain't gonna win the round, but it's gonna create a horrible situation for Fabz.
I'm looking at that EX Hellfire and I'm getting nervous.
Does he have the chance to build? Didn't need it.
Doesn't need to.
Javier making short work of Fabz there, 3-0, and you know when we saw the Striker cameo, I know your first thought was, oh damn,
against Scorpion, I should say, but I was actually just about to say, has had a tendency to pick other characters here and there as he believes, is the right choice, and it looks like here going with that Johnny, which we know is a matchup that Javier has said he does not enjoy, but has played many times and is comfortable with. But VGY going straight to the Johnny Lau instead.
I mean, one of the players that Javier was preparing for in his pool when he went to Brazil was Chocolate, and he was thoroughly expecting to have to fight that matchup, and the only reason he didn't was because Bryan, the Brazilian Sub-Zero player, was able to sort of pull off such a crazy, insane result and, you know, defeat the opponent Javier was worried about. Yeah, though. VGY starting off real strong here, big damage, and the wake-up armor. We're going to test the waters with it early.
Well, VGY, he is a player that, well, we know Xiao is like his main go-to character when he can, but he has actually got quite a lot of experience with Johnny Cage as a character. Has played it in this game, of course, but even MK11, I remember seeing a significant amount of Johnny Cage from VGY over the years. And is a character he enjoys for sure.
Mean,
but
some
again,
people might not even know that one of VGY's all-time favorite Mortal Kombat character, I actually think it's Johnny Cage. It's not even Xiao.
Yeah, it's true. But that's what I mean, though, where it's like, we know he's willing to do it. That's probably going to kill. Yeah, I would be very surprised if Johnny survives this.
950 health. Big fatal blow to finish. It might all come down to the mash. If VGY survives the percent, it's because he mashed harder.
Not.
I think he's dead.
No, it's not enough.
Narrowly managed to get through. Yo, I gotta say, this is actually the first time I've in-game seen Ultimate MK3 Scorpion. I'm a big fan of it. It's making me feel so nostalgic, and it suits him. A little bit of MK4 in there with sort of like how the head's designed as well. Your favorite of the classic games. No Jarek here though, sorry mate.
Maybe one day.
Imagine if there was. What would he even do?
I can't answer that question, I don't know. Oh, actually gets caught with that preemptive standing too. But you can see Javier didn't preemptively do 2-1 this time. VGY was ready with the whiff punish before.
Oh, that's a confirm. Let it rock.
Well, it's like I said earlier on, you will be seeing Johnny's go for a lot more of those forward ones post-patch because it's just a good source of, obviously, plus frames, but if you can see it's whiff punish something, you get those quick confirms.
Smart grab there for Javier. Whiff punish. There is a breaker forced out there by VideoGamezYo. However, one more hit will kill you.
Oh, that was an no! It might have just cost the game.
Oh yeah, you're dead.
Ouch.
Owie! That is a misinput that I must say I've never seen before. Maybe
that's definitely just a good old-fashioned mistake. There's no two ways about it.
Did he think he had
the move VGY wanted?
Because he was so close to it, or maybe he was only close to it because he did it by accident.
I'm not sure. Either way, it definitely lost the game. As Javier is going to run away with that first one, and now 1-0 up. Looking good. Again, Javier, he really has been on quite the mission in competitive MK1 from launch to now, right? You know, known for so long as just being a threat in the online space, competing in UFA, doing well, you know, his kind of debut offline major tournament, flying all the way to Brazil, getting second place over some of the best players in Latin America, and now back to that online space, and again, looking to try and get that top 3. Oh, instant challenge from VGY, but I gotta say, I am next level impressed with Javier's overall, like, progress in MK1 so far. Definitely one of the players to look out for should he make Final Combat.
Looking for the glaive. Has to wait. You know, Johnny Cage, a catastrophic nerf. He has a 7-frame down one now instead of a 6-frame, but he can still find his way to interrupt glaive if he needs to.
Oh, that's staggers too, yeah.
It is going to change the offense. You know, 1-1 is not as plus as it was, but Johnny Cage does still have plus buttons. That's why even the standing 2 on its own. Ooh. Grab combo. The breaker there, not necessarily for the damage to save, but the situation afterwards. Big jump, saved himself with the teleport. Beautiful throw tech there from VideoGamezYo. Says, nope. Don't want any of that. The glaive isn't going to return.
That was some delightful safety from Javier, though.
That grab has just brought us into Fatal Blow territory. If VGY gets hit now, it's Fatal Blow. The grab again.
Time.
Not afraid.
Especially against someone like VGY. Like VGY, every grab, you know he's Tekken. It might not always be successful, but you know front or back is getting teched. Look, again. Every time. Yeah, this is actually the 100 grab comeback. Underneath, finds a down one that should be enough. Yep, without the flawless block, there's nothing keeping you alive. VGY, very close to letting Javier get that full comeback. But again, that was the kind of comeback that I think is just difficult for Javier to make, but very characteristic for him to do. You know, he really has been like the comeback kid in MK1 tournaments so far.
Oh, went for another grab. He's going to eat a forward 3 for his troubles, though. This round looking kind of all VGY right now, and Javier made a big call out. Has to break, but... I mean... Oh,
whoa,
wait!
Hang on!
Wait!
Jade Glow used. I repeat, Jade Glow has been used, and it worked. That might be the first time I've ever seen in a competitive MK1 match, like, Jade Glow be used for its intended purpose, and not just used to, like, cycle to the next dance.
Well, we're going to be going into Jade after this fatal blow's done.
You know, I was talking about the comebacks from MK Javier. We might be on the precipice.
Oh my god, again!
Uh-oh, yep, has to break. For 400 life. Oh, never mind. Oh, won't be able to get it this time. That would have been such a fitting time to do it, but that's what I mean, Javier. You're saying before about Boki, about how he never gives up. MK Javier, he plays every round like he can't lose it, you know? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, he will always be capable of bringing it back if you give him an opening, or if he finds one where there normally is not. But not going to happen this time, as we tie things up 1 game apiece.
Johnny Cage looking pretty good here from VGY. Both a matchup and, I think, player matchup, possibly, as to why the Johnny Cage was selected in the first place.
Well, the thing is, Javier is very open about how much he hates this matchup. Like, he doesn't like it, and he's very, you know, he doesn't keep it a secret. So if you are someone who is competitive and you play Johnny Cage, and you know, it's like he's not going to play Scorpion, then you know, right, I can play something he doesn't like fighting. Unless Javier is on this, like, galaxy brain next level read where he's like, oh no, don't play Johnny.
Don't play Cage, Johnny. I hate that matchup. It's like, oh no, don't pick Kenji versus me. Strike has been nerfed.
And then all along, he enjoys the matchup.
Yes. Minus frames. Expected a button press, though. Hence the back away, the little backdash.
Oh, huge
Striker cameo. I thought you were dead.
That's so good.
Oh. He's dancing. Dash in, throw tech there from VGY. VGY would much appreciate a chance at revenge versus Kanimani. So would Javier. At this stage in the tournament, it's always going to be a run back some way or another. Whether it's the same tournament or whether it's from previous weeks.
Now, this is much more the style we're used to seeing from Javier.
Punish!
Full punish, yep. That's going to hurt. And actually still breaks. Yep, Javier doesn't want to let this round go.
Breaking right at the end of it, though. Oh, the chameleon! Fatal blow. Oh, that's it. That's enough.
Now, you know VGY is kicking himself, because that wasn't even the first hit of the Melina roll for the overhead. I think that was like with first, then second comes out.
He blocked the hard bit, or at least managed to bypass the hard bit. And that's going to be now 1 round on the board here for Javier. Chameleon. Man, Chameleon, the second she made her debut in this game, she has shifted that meta considerably. You know, before Chameleon, it was loads of Kung Lao, loads of Striker. Here comes Chameleon, and now she's just doing all kinds of crazy business for all kinds of characters you never really saw that much.
It definitely feels like she's established her place amongst the strongest cameos, because it's not like she's completely replaced anyone, but, like, you know, she's definitely up there with the strongest, and I like that, because we're seeing a lot more of the variety from the other characters because of it.
I would love to see all the cameos follow suit. Tremor has been able to cement himself with some characters. You know, Reiko, for
hang
instance,
on,
is a big
hold that
one.
thought, because MK Javier might add just 1 on this spear. That is enough. I mean, look at the damage. It just comes out of nowhere. You cannot ever afford to get hit by those spears raw, because if you do, that is a third of your life that you ain't seeing again.
Last chance for VGY to change something. Will he go for a different character? We'll see.
Well, it's honestly, I think it's a continuation of what you were mentioning at the start of the show, where, you know, VGY is a player who, he's got 2 offline top 8s in pro competition, right? East Coast Throwdown, UFA. He's won a EU West online, and obviously he's top 8 in all 3 of them. However, his best result was the first place online. You know, considering the amount of events he's been in that give points, you know he wants more points than he's got currently. So this kind of result is, he needs this win, like, for sure. Javier's got more points overall, because Javier's been a bit more consistently, like, you know, top end of tournaments. Like, VGY definitely needs this result to be, like, more comfortable going into what I imagine
Not again!
Combo Breaker later on. This is definitely not a win that VGY wants to let slip through his fingers, but Javier, quite the opponent in his way.
The unfortunate thing there is, Mustard, the same thing happened again. He blocked the easy bit, and then the second overhead hit him. Can't fault him too much. I eat that stuff all the time. I've actually fought Javier enough times.
It's tricky, but you have to make sure it doesn't happen.
I fought Javier enough times in Combat League, and I'd get hit by the exact same thing. So, I mean, look, it happens. Look at that damage. 450.
That was
setup.
a big number.
He went in for his dash to parry the standing 2, but the standing 2 was so far away, Cage didn't move.
Yeah, MK Javier is looking on fire right now. 3-1 potentially, unless VGY can stop this.
All right, Mad Plus uses it just to stick out standing 2 again. Parry.
Oh, he turned around.
We recovered in time. What's going on? It's pandemonium. We're back. We stabilized.
I did not expect Scorpion to turn around after that.
Some of those cameos are really good at doing it. They can actually function pretty effectively versus Cage parry for that same reason.
These grabs are adding up. And dashed forward. Oh, there it is again. Okay, the parry once more. This time it works out.
Minus frames.
Another grab. I'm telling you, Javier, he spots a weakness.
Again! VGY just cannot get the right direction anytime these throws are coming out. He's always getting the button, but it's just the wrong button.
The problem is he's now approaching, oh, there it is. He's approaching throw will kill territory.
Set up.
That looked... Was that a setup, do you think?
I don't know, because on one hand, you have to go for something maybe a bit against the grain when you're in that kind of comeback scenario. However,
from the side of Javier. But that is a very different cameo to Striker, right? I know they both help Scorpion in different ways, but I feel like Chameleon lends herself to being a lot more aggressive. As we're seeing from, like, you know, large combo damage and extensions to things like the Hellfire, of course, you know, the access to Molina roll and whatnot, the glaive for neutral. It definitely gets you very far in that neutral where you need so much real estate against Kung Lao because he's just always looking for that reaction punish, you know, with his armor, with Goro.
Was looking for a little bit more extra damage if we could squeeze that out, but not quite. Not that it really matters. Javier's still doing exceptionally well in this first round. And the constant backing away. This is 100% how Javier's going to want to approach it. I mean, similar to how Kanimani did. Kung Lao is an absolute threat up close. But
empty jump armor, though, that's the adaptation from Boki. He knows you want to slow it down, but at some point you got to press, and when you do, he's going to armor it. Uh-oh. That actually might kill.
Oh, yeah, you're dead. You're dead.
Oh, just enough. That is awareness of damage.
Round 2.
And able to keep all of his meter too. Importantly.
Oh, Goro hitting made the glaive not come back.
Yeah, Chameleon took a hit, so the glaive's not going to return. Plus frames. Boki, a big fan of that string. Can't quite remember the input, but I know that it is plus, I believe. Sticking up those individual buttons. A Goro misses. Beneficial for Javier because now he hasn't got to worry about Goro for a considerable amount of time. Even this, Kung Lao has to do it all on his own, and even then, still has no Goro. By the end of this combo, it's going to be Jade mode for the most part, unless we can squeeze out one more Molina overhead. Nope, it's Jade. Glaive. Whoop.
Oh, hello.
Flame into leap, maybe. Here's Katana.
Oh, the whip, though, Boki. He tried something specific, but I think that's what he wanted. Oh, huge anti-air. That's it. What an anti-air from Javier. Clean as a whistle. That's going to end game number 1. My goodness. I feel like we so rarely get to see Javier even do that anti-air because he rarely stands at a range that he can get jumped in on. But when you do, my goodness.
When you're at back 2 distance, it's a very scary anti-air. Very, very. And even here, you know, using the Chameleon, just every occasion there's something. Whether it's you get those confirms, it's either going to be button into bull roll, it's button into glaive, it's button into ground fire, into fan lift. Like, he can get big damage off any conversion, regardless of what the disguise is at the time for Chameleon. And that just comes with experience. He has played so much Chameleon cameo. that it allows him to be so unbelievably versatile. And that's what Chameleon gives you. She has so many different tools that every character has, but you have to be able to juggle them efficiently.
Oh, actually spending both immediately from Javier. He really wants something big, and he wants it soon.
I mean, the cooldowns aren't that bad. Already got a fan lift. Punish? No. By the time Chameleon's back, it will be Jade available. Now the aggression begins. Armor immediately to answer back.
Not an amazing answer, though, is to armor that, because the strike itself does about, like, what, 60, 70 damage, and then the armor's not a huge amount more than that. So it's good if you've already got a life lead, I think, but not on... Oh, my God. That was so good. Oh, no, he dropped the combo. Never mind. Still, though, has the life lead. Goes again.
Goro. Cheeky, cheeky. You think I'm punishable? Here comes my giant friend.
Oh, actually wasn't ready to pick that up. But that is, you know, Javier's going to, like, the layers.
Yeah, it is layers. It's something when he notices that you're starting to jump a lot. Oh,
what a catch!
That's what he tried to do versus Kanimani, actually.
Fight.
That is the same thing he tried. Acknowledges that. Oh, the trade! That is one thing Fanlift does. It just puts you in a fresh animation regardless of if you've been hit. That was a full combo trade, my friends.
That is a lot of damage to get off of practically full screen ground fire. That he got a hit doing.
Full combo trade, mate. Thank you, Chameleon. The breaker. Boki has to do this the old-fashioned way. It's just me and my good friend Goro. The duck. All right, combo number one. Weird ender.
I think it was prioritizing the meaty over the ender, to be honest, but Javier manages to squeeze out. There's the adaptation. Last time we saw Boki go for the crouch. This time he goes for the mid-ender instead to try and catch it, but Boki's not going to bite.
It's now Jade time. A big jump
huge.
in. That jump in hitting was not part of the plan. The breaker, but no Goro. That was good for was good for Boki.
Even though Boki lost a round, that's a big break for Javier. So that's actually not a terrible position for Boki to be in, as long as he doesn't get opened up.
Kung Lao can't punish Molina from that distance. Not all of us have a Quan Chi standing for. Imagine if he did.
I'd rather not. But he's got no paws. We just get a really long leg.
Yeah, giant leg. Right. Forward 3-2. Times 3. Spear. Big plus frames. Oh, we just meaty. And that actually would have armor broken the wake up too.
And just takes a restand with a massive frame advantage. Javier looking to close this one out. In
what a good corner escape.
Style. Yeah, he's just not taking unnecessary risks. Oh, hello.
That overhead Goro throw, I mean, you want to save it for a rainy day all the time. You can't consistently use it because it's reactable, but use it so little they forget about it, then you're in business.
And it's one of those things that you can't consistently rely on it, but you can throw it out amongst other things every now and then.
No
Goro, though.
Oh, God!
Brutality.
Javier.
That was disrespectful.
That was one hell of a down two, I'll give you that. Off the ground. He was ready for it. He got up in the middle of the uppercut animation. He was even on the floor. He just existed mid-uppercut. And there we go.
He was holding the button too.
Yeah.
He was holding the button.
He knew, man. He was
just
confident.
To get the brutality requirement.
He saw Boki doing this sick offense and he just said to himself, enough. And it was. And here we are. Game
this
3.
Game is mine. That's all you need to know.
I thought most people won't get that.
Is that why you down to me?
Alright, you're partying too hard now, enough. Game 3
games with my cameo.
Game 3.
Alright, the low. Back in for the meaty back 3. Oh, you think you can press a button, mate? Guess what? You can't! Big launcher. Nice pickup, too. Man, that whole combo looked like it was just inches away from dropping, right?
Well, there are a lot of those ranges where Lao players, they'll actually forego the ender, because if they try and end in the flurry and it misses, they end up full punishable, but Boki, he knows. Still, though, we're talking combos.
No need to go in. Much more comfortable at distance, because that is... Look, I haven't got to worry about armor. Oh, no! You broke...
Oh, no.
The EX hat has sealed your fate. Standing for Fatal Blow.
This doesn't kill, right?
I think it does. It's 950 health.
No, surely not.
950 health, mate.
No, I think he's alive, but now EX Hellfire is a big problem.
EX Hellfire versus Melina Airsai, unless she changes.
I think that's exactly what Javier wanted to do, but Boki called it out on the spot.
He must have been thinking about that situation during the Fatal Blow. He was so ready.
Well, you do get to do that, right? If you can see that the Fatal Blow's not going to kill you, you can think, right, well, I'm going to be alive. What are they going to do immediately? And it's, I mean, even you called it, right? So if the commentators are calling it, what do you think the top level players are doing?
Yeah, they're 100% ready. Katana. Oh, no, that is disastrous, because not only did Boki get hit, Goro got slapped in the face as well. He's not going to have Goro for the rest of this round. Oh. He's only just about to start coming back. Look how long that took.
Oh, that was so dirty.
Boki! Just 8-3 standing twos in a row. May as well have been match point for Javier, and Goro only just became available. Hitting Goro is a disaster.
That raw overhead. I mean, you might think to yourself, like, you know, why is that raw overhead connecting so much when Scorpion doesn't have, like, the threatening point-blank low, but your natural state of defense is to crouch block because, you know, that's kind of the safest way to be on the, in the neutral. And then suddenly, here comes Chameleon Melina.
Yeah, not only that, but, you know, Scorpion's down 3 is down 4. He's got a really good down 3, actually.
Well, that's it, right? Normally it's so safe. I'll finish my point later on because this match is not finished, but Javier's looking good. Javier's down on life, but I definitely think he's winning the neutral. Oh, never mind. Oh, hang on. Super jump to save him. Boki looking all right, actually. I don't think Javier gets a break before the end of this round. That's it. Just enough. Hang on. Magic Pixel is surely going to do it.
Sure, he has to dedicate and also not get hit once. Fire.
Oh,
no!
No.
Oh, God, what the hell was that? He tried to get revenge down 2 as well.
That was a scramble, though, if ever I've seen one. That was quickly a bit all over the place, but in the best kind of way, which is great for Boki, because when you get that kind of scramble and you come off the better end of it, you know you breathe that sigh of relief. But for every sigh of relief after a scramble, there is a groan of disgust.
Mate, that wasn't just spaghetti all over the floor. That was, you've knocked the jar of sauce on the floor, the pan's fallen off, the kitchen's on fire.
But still, I think quite a great way to start what could be a full comeback if you're Boki. Because that's not a great situation, right? Like scrambles, they happen. Even if you're watching top-level play, scrambles happen. You'll go for a combo, you'll drop it. They won't expect you to drop it. They'll do something weird, they drop it. Like, it happens, right? At all levels of play, it will eventually happen. It's important to know how to recover from those situations. Now we go to the rest of the set, where it looks like Javier is none too phased about it. My goodness, the damage. We're in the 400s and it's still going.
Uh-huh. I'm going to just meet you with another glaive, just in case. That would have been a delicious pickup if we managed to find it. Nice counter hits. Plus frames. Challenges those plus frames and pays the price for it. Full combo now with your name on it. What's next? The Boki special. Up block.
Hello. Now, does Javier break? He does not. Now, how much does Boki spend? Now he breaks. Hang on.
You know why? Javier was not expecting that combo to do the damage it did. And the second he realized he risked losing the round, that's when he pulled the trigger on it. And he found the hit. Fatal blow. This one, folks, absolutely is going to kill.
Do you think he was just waiting for Boki to spend a bar so Boki couldn't break if Javier then broke?
It's a strong possibility. It was either that or Javier just wasn't expecting the combo to do the damage it did.
I can't remember if Boki actually had a breaker at the time. I think he did.
Fight.
Either way, Javier match point once more.
Empty jump, scouted out by armor. Wake up. That has just been a thorn in the side of Boki the whole time. He's been hit by almost every single one. Patience, Fantos. Chameleon aiding in that keep away game, that range potential from Scorpion.
Of course, Boki squeezing out as much damage as he can. He knows he can punish full screen spear with a projectile. Yeah, tries it again, the slower one this time. Oh, okay, no. Missed the up block, but the throw was not done in time to punish it, so Boki
Could have been
a
worse.
bit more.
I like Javier's awareness. He knows that the ground fire isn't always going to hit. Oh, no!
Might be everything
3 bars.
done. 1. Do we spend 2? Do we need to? There it is. As Javier punches his ticket to another grand final appearance in a pro competition event. My goodness, Javier is on a roll, man. I don't know what it is about this one even finished. They were probably already confirmed. But you know, they're grinding, they're playing, they are hungry for that direct spot of qualification. And we're going into it. Grand finals time to finish off today. Of course, we had EU East earlier on. And now it is time for one final match between MK Javier and Kanimani. Let's go.
For those unfamiliar with the double elim, let me give you a quick TLDR of it. Basically, Kanimani is still in winner's side. If he wins this 3 out of 5, the tournament's over. If Javier wins this 3 out of 5, he essentially puts Kanimani into loser's bracket to join him, and then you start again. So, short of it is, Kanimani has half the work.
Or Javier has double the work, depending on how you look at it.
Yeah, whether you're a glass half empty or full kind of person.
I've said that already.
Yeah, well, we're commentators, Jake. We're going to repeat wording every now and then.
Fair enough.
We look the same as well, man. Come on, we're twins.
Hey, man, Kanimani's doing all right.
Yeah, I said that once already. Stop copying me.
I'm just trying to get you to move on, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, I can't catch the hint. I'm not smart as you. Nice combo, by the way.
Dude, those meterless Kano pickups are so sick.
They're cheap.
Oh,
Nice.
flawless lock.
Going to be protected from a lot of this. Ooh, not so much from the grab, though.
And there's the meaty. That's got to be one of the hardest flawless blocks in the game. I'm sure of it. It's just a meaty storm cell.
It's just... At any point, your best bet is to flawless block a string that it comes from. Ooh, too far away. Oh, you know who ain't too far away? That's standing 2 of Raiden. Nice whiff grab, mate. Eat it. Knockdown now, Kano. All the patience.
That didn't punish?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a surprise.
You got to be real quick with it.
Oh, the catch. Couldn't finish it off, though. Kanimani low on the resources, but still quite the lead.
All right. Let's see the numbers. Let's see it. Oh my god, Javier, come on, mate. Look, I know that only did 240 because it was a scaled grab combo, but that was wicked.
Looked cool, though, didn't it?
It did look cool. If you think about it, actually, Javier won that run. But in reality, Kanimani won that game.
The brutality as well.
He's got the knives in him.
Chest.
Where are they going to go?
Out. On the floor, apparently.
Imagine if he reappeared and Raiden had the knives sticking out of him.
I don't think he's quite signed up for that one. But
He's like, Kano, we talked about this.
A Kano quick game #1 from Kanimani, though. I mean, we have to say, we've been talking at length about how strong Javier has been in this, overall kind of competitive season. And Kanimani just kind of walking through that first game. Kanimani is definitely one to watch.
Chameleon, the Great.
But I think that the scariest thing about watching Kanimani is just, again, the optimization, the awareness. It's like he plays such a common competitive team, right? Like if you watch any competitive MK1, Raiden Kano is everywhere. But he truly is. Ooh, look at that.
Yeah, but Javier sadly pressed the wrong button. Like, it actually looked like a down 1. A down 1 would never have worked from that instance. Either way, the problem is a few miscalculations here from Javier, and Kanimani is on fire.
But there's definitely a huge amount of benefits to being grossly optimal with a character that is this
that was a bad break.
Everyone is going to know the matchup, right? No one's entering a tournament being like, Raiden Kano, I've not fought that before. But to bring it to this level where you're squeezing everything you can out of every opportunity, it's so scary.
Hello?
What? That's a cool mid-screen pickup. Was that double standing 4?
Oh yeah, it's optimal.
This can do a lot of damage.
If you have the right kind of launch, the double standing 4 is the most optimal. Not as easy as it looks though. It's actually kind of tricky.
You have to get a little micro dash first, it looked like.
Yeah, and you gotta have the height right too.
But again, very MK Javier to spend the fatal blow on what could have been a confident comeback, but Kanimani immediately says no. And that fatal blow.
Oh my good lord.
Yeah, that fatal blow being gone is going to be quite a problem for Javier in the rest of this game, though.
Ah, Javier, though, he got the up block throw and was just minus, like, so small of a chance to get the katana. That would have been a really big damage.
That's not the first time we've seen Kanimani go for the eye laser in this set, and that's not a move I've ever seen a Kano player do on purpose. So I wonder what the source is here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure.
He's trying to, like, go under something.
I think Kano can spear it, too. Not Kano, sorry, Scorpion.
Kano's going to spear it.
He's going to throw the Scorpion Spear. Stole it. Right. A nice down one. Oh, did not expect the whole string to finish. The threat of the Storm Cell is so extreme, Javier just froze up for a good 5 seconds. That is the testament of down back 3.
Oh, tried to flawless block, held the Kano ball, never mind. Kanimani looking so good to take this tournament. Oh, this is... How do you bring this back? Yeah, couldn't get the flawless block. With Javier, he's so good at flawless blocking Raiden pressure, but 99% of the time it's going to be like a string first or a button first. And Kanimani is just, he's using raw Storm Cell from ranges that it kind of connects, right? Using it on meaty, that's a pretty common thing. But using it kind of like at sweep distance almost, just to only just connect, but not the full move. It's making it really difficult for Javier to find the consistent flawless block timing on. And it's such a crucial matchup changing thing is flawless blocking that move. And Javier is struggling to find it. As already, even with this kind of run we've seen Javier have, Kanimani 2 games up. The tournament could be over in minutes.
A problem that Javier's found himself with here is that he has not been as on point as he has been throughout the rest of this tournament. There's just been a few little mistakes and weird decisions that, again, they don't sound like much, but when your opponent's on the winner's side of grand finals and they only have to win now 1 more game, that adds up quick.
Spends the Kano for the extensions. Yep, has 1 left in the tank. And an immediate... even getting away with down 1s off of that too now. Kanimani really just brute forcing this continuous turn that never seems to end. But Javier finds a hit now. This going to do over 400? Not quite, but still very respectable damage. And another! Every single time Javier finds any form of momentum, Kanimani just gets rid of it with Electric Fly instantly, and that is tournament point.
Kanimani has just been putting on that masterclass of the Raiden Kano. I've been using that sort of talking point the whole time. Lovely chase down. That is something Javier does. When he realizes you're starting to jump, he'll instant teleport to chase you down.
That is a lot of damage off a teleport starter. Good lord.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Javier, signs of life. Backed against the wall as much as possible, but still...
Not again! How many times must we teach you this lesson, old man?
No, but I think the down 1 might catch, like, it might be like a jump kick or something, but Kanimani's using kind of like the scooping jump punch.
Yeah, whatever it is, it's the wrong option. And that is not the first time it's been stuffed. Big jump. That one works,
though. It's been a while since we saw that from Javier.
Glaive number 1. We're going to save the other.
Does he have to spend the bar to open this up? Oh, never mind. OTG off the ground with that EX Hellfire. As Javier still alive for now. Can he clutch this one out?
It's a mountain to climb. You have to win this round, and then you have to win 2 more games. That's just to reset the bracket and start again. But Javier will not be thinking about that. He's thinking of this match and nothing else.
Oh, that neutral jump could have been huge, actually.
I think that...
Oh, hang on. Kanimani's seen that one before, Javier. Instant up block, and now we are in trouble. Your team, right. Javier.
We're going to meet you.
Uh-oh. Staggering
Plus frames.
Standing 2. It gets more and more dangerous now. We've dropped below that half health mark. Javier's got to find something. He's getting chipped down slowly.
No! You're dead.
It. Yep, just gets opened up. And with a swift combo, 1, 2, 3, Kanimani is going to be not only winning grand finals, but getting back-to-back EU West Pro Competition Online first place victories. GG's.
Scary display. That's what it was. I said at the beginning of the show, a lot of people out there are starting to consider Kanimani to really